What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me out there? Let me know. What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me out there? What's up? What's up? Salute to everybody in the building. Can y'all hear me out there? Let me know. Salute. What's up, Karen? She say, man, hell yes. Okay. Yeah, man. What's up, y'all? We in the building. Double tap that screen. Get the likes up, man. What's up, y'all? Yeah, that's a rather heavy set guy right there, man. I'm talking about put Big Mo to shame. Look just like Big Mo from Texas on that stage, don't he? That boy got an oxygen tank. Lord, have mercy. Elizabeth, what's up? What's up, Lady Swag? Caramel, what's up, Miss Terry? We in the building. What's up, y'all? What's up? Shout out to the squad. What's up, y'all? Y'all know I gotta get it right. We in here. Shout out to y'all. What the world is going on? Elizabeth, you know what I'm saying? He look like Big Mo, little brother, don't he? His name is Dave Blunts. He's a real life rapper, man. He really out here rapping, y'all. With oxygen. That's a shame. He said it was like a promotional stunt, you know, to get the people to feel for sympathy or something like that. But this guy, you know what I'm saying, allegedly fresh out the hospital, on the stage performing with an oxygen tank, y'all. Look how big he is. That's a big guy. Woo-wee, man. In fact, he's so big, he performing sitting down. Talking about living your dreams, man. More like Big Pun. Absolutely. Big dude. Lord, have mercy. What's up? What's up, Dark Chocolate? Yeah, man, waiting on y'all to fall in. Most definitely a huge guy, ain't it? We 4 minutes in, man. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen. Get them likes up, man. Everything news in the building. I'm on time today. I am Cosmic Energy. What's the deal? We in for another one. He on stretch away from the worst muscle cramp in human history. Let's go, man. It's a big old dude. That is a huge dude. Yeah, but we in here, man. I'm in here. Show just kicking off, man. We 5 minutes in, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building. That's a big old dude. Elizabeth say he not shy. Now he out there. You know what I'm saying? He all the way out there. His name is O2 rapper, Karen Spencer. His name O2 rapper. He most definitely on that oxygen, man, on the stage. Karen, what's up, Karen? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We here. Rapping on oxygen. That's new, ain't it, Daquan? That's something we don't see all the time, man. Yeah, what's up with it, L? That's L on the stage right there with his oxygen machine. You know what I'm saying? Singing. Hey, sexy toy lady. Yeah, he y'all know he remind me of Big Mo. He look just like Big Mo. If I showed y'all Big Mo, y'all be like they twins. Big Mo done passed away. But this dude right here look just like Big Mo. Reincarnated. That dude right there is humongous. Yeah. I'm from Texas, swinging lane to lane, balling hard, all these diamonds in my chain. I do my thing, why me swinging bang? I'm in the lane, I'm still gripping grain. They mad, see me going up, man, I'm leaning, syrup in my cup, car clean, yeah, I'm on that buck. Don't give a damn, still don't give a. Yeah, what's up, y'all? We here, man. Big Pun to Big Plum in a generation. What's up, Tristan, man? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Most definitely shout out to the green people out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Helping to keep the kid fed. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, man, just chilling on it, man. Ran across this clip on IG, man. Thought it was the funniest thing in the world, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy out there singing it on the oxygen machine. Lord, have mercy. That's L. L, what's up? Shout out to everybody entering the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all getting them likes up. Double tap that screen. We about to get underway, man. Elizabeth says he on OnlyFans. I don't know. He might be. I don't know. He just might be, man. But he a big old dude. Lord, he big. Titanium knees. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? If he even got knees left. It's a big dude, man. But hey, he living his dream. You know what I'm saying? He still living his dream. He on the scene. Yeah, he make it look harder than it is. Yeah. But we all right. He ain't gonna have no food fight. Shout out to the big fellas. Let's go, L. L say shout out to the big fellas, man. Hey, y'all go Google Big Mo. You know what I'm saying? Then come back and tell me don't they look like twins. Here, I'm finna put it in the chat. Hold up. Google that name I just put in the chat, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And come back and drop a 1 if that's not his doppelganger right here, man. If this guy right here don't look like Big Mo, my name ain't Mahel, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Google that name right there I just put in the chat. And tell me don't they look like twins? Come back and let me know. I'm waiting on y'all. Make sure y'all double tap that screen. Get them likes up, man. He sniffed a burger from a mile away. Let's go, BLD. Yeah. Look what I typed in the chat. Y'all go Google that name real quick. Come right back and tell me that ain't his twin. We 10 minutes in, y'all. Let's go, Elizabeth. Yeah, but do they look like twins, though? Them two, they look just alike, man. Same size, same shape head. You know what I'm saying? Same belly, same everything. Only difference, well, this guy kind of sang too with auto-tunes. But Big Mo was one of the first sing rappers. Like he could sing and he could rap. Yeah, who is that, man? That's Dave Blunts, man. You know what I'm saying? His name is Dave Blunts. That's the name of the dude on the screen. Dave, here, look, this it. His name Dave. Now, Google the name I put in the chat of Big Mo. And tell me don't they look like twins? Yeah, I remember Big Pun. Yeah, he about the same size Big Pun was, but he looked like Big Mo. I'm telling y'all. Y'all gonna make me go get it and put it on the screen. Let's go, Daquan. Yeah, Mo passed away from a heart attack from sipping lean. And plus his weight size. He was oversized, just like this dude. This is like yesterday. This is 2023. This is December probably 1st. This recent right here. Yeah, he looked just like Big Mo. Tristan say this dude sibling too. Well, you know what I'm saying? That's how Big Mo met his demise. This might be how this guy right here meet his, man. Yeah, from drinking that lean, had a heart attack and passed away, man. Double tap that screen, get them likes up, man. Everything news in the building. That's your boy Dave Blunts, you know, performing with his oxygen mask. Type his name in, who's plays. Look at the name I typed in the chat. Big, B-I-G, Mo, M-O-E. Google it real quick and tell me don't they look like twins? Yeah, that's an oxygen mask, Jason. Yeah, I see his shirt say purple syrup. That's a big old dude, man. Yeah, he rocking the arena though. I need an oxygen mask too. Look at all those tabs, man. Don't worry about how many tabs I got. Why y'all be worried about how many tabs I got? It don't matter, man. That just means my show got a lot to air. We don't care. Pistols in the air. Pistols everywhere. Yo, whether you here or there. What is you talking about, dog? Worry about what I got going on. It's going to be okay as long as it's not your computer. My computer still run fine with all these tabs on. Worry about yourself, dog, before I get you up out of here. Yeah, them rockets going to be flowing. Yeah, because to the sky, that's where you will be going if you worried about me or how I do my show. You can click out. You already know. He probably got diabetes, high blood pressure, and everything. Man, ain't no telling, man. He a big old dude. Let's get the likes up, man. We 100 deep, man. We 14 minutes in, man. Double tap that screen. Let's get these likes up. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. We about to get the show started. I let my boy Dave come through, you know, and rock the crowd early. You know what I'm saying? I let him come give it to y'all early. We about to get into this Hunter Biden. You know what I'm saying? President Biden done pardoned his son. You know, it's a bunch of discrepancy. You know, he got asked 100,000 times if he was going to do it. He said, nah, I ain't going to do it. I'm going to honor the judicial system. you know, and wind up last minute, y'all, pardoning his son. I got some Diddy associates that don't spoke out, you know, besides Tiffany Red, even though she continues to speak out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, what a disgrace. Man, listen, dog. He living out his dream, man. I'm just saying. They need to save Buddy, man. You know what I'm saying? They need to put him on some kind of weight thing or some kind of something to help him. What's up, Adam? Y'all make sure y'all double tapping that screen. We over 100. We need 100 points on the board, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen. Get the likes up. That's how we score points. Make sure you subscribing to the channel if you new. Miss Pooh Bear, my gal. What's up? You know what I'm saying? The Co-Town in the building. What's up? Yeah, you a real funny dude. Who player? I'm running for the mayor. I represent my hair. Boy, I don't really care. Yeah, this is everything news. Got the news you can use. Don't get it confused. Don't laugh, we ain't amused. This is Dave Blunts performing on the stage. He got the oxygen. He like, I got to get paid. Yeah, relaxing in the shade. Yeah. Money already made. Yeah. Libra baby, what's the deal? Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? We in here, y'all. We in here. Get them likes up. Show about to start, man. We need 100 points on the board. We only got 41 points. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, double tap the screen. Get them likes all the way up. We coming in, man. Better know it. That boy said he like Humpty Dumpty. Lord have mercy, man. Let that man live out his dream. Shout out to the big guys out there, man. Dave singing like he's in pain. He said, oh, my knees. My knees hurt. My knees hurt. Got so much weight that my knees hurt. My knees hurt. My knees hurt. Got so much weight that my knees hurt. Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's the song. Lord have mercy. Double tap that screen. Get the likes up. Hell. His knees hurt, dog. We here. What's up, Jalen? I want to see little folk dance. Man, look. Lord have mercy. He gotta take a dump. Somebody help me up. Let's go, Libra baby. He a big dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He a big dude living the rock star life, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up, K Kurt? My whole body hurts looking at it. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. The trolls, they gonna eat. Double tap that screen, get them likes up. I can't put the cup down. That's his song, all right? K. Kira know his music, y'all. That's what you think about your boy being up there on the oxygen tank, though? You know what I'm saying? He talking about he can't put that cup down. He better put that cup down in the plate, too. He already performing on the oxygen machine. You know what I'm saying? Next play gonna be the upper room. He gonna be like, I can't get my life back. It's over. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who had. Who plays? Are you a male or a female, doc? Hold on, man. Who plays? Are you male or female? Yeah, man, cause hold up, man. Hold up, man. Are you a male or a female who plays? You a male? Now, this is what we gonna do for you, buddy. I ain't gonna send you on a rocket ship just yet. You know what I'm saying? But I am gonna tell you about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Don't ever go nowhere and ask no other man about seeing his head. That is nasty and crossing the line. We don't do that over here. I do not like boys. I like girls. Boy, talking about let's see your head. Don't worry about my head. Boy, I'm a grown man over here. I wouldn't show you my head to save your life. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show my head to your girlfriend and see how she like it. Put him in timeout. You got 5 minutes to think about what you just said. Come back with a better attitude or we going to send you to the moon. Talking about let me see your head. Boy, I don't like boys. What in the whole entire world is wrong with you, man? He done tripped out, y'all. What is wrong with you? I don't like boys. Man, I thought you knew. What is going on? He want to see my head. Ugh. That's enough said. Boy, you is out of here. What he saying? Man, I ain't playing. Steady parlaying. Yeah, talking about let me see your head. I show my head to your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna show it to you. We're gonna put you out the room. You know what I'm saying? Lock you right out. She might not want to come back after she see my head. Yeah. 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 Just know that. Yeah, he's a real zesty man. Rainbow boy. Hell wrong with you. Double tap that screen. Get them lights up, man. We in the building. Made me stop the music, man. You got 5 minutes, dog, and then we might let you back. You know what I'm saying? But come back and don't be saying none of that nasty stuff you just got through saying, asking another man to see his head. What is going on? Yeah, man, what is going on? Somebody come get your mans. You know what I'm saying? Dude in here tripping. My daughter showed this guy earlier. She thought he was funny, and she only 12. She said, Dad, he on the tank and can't breathe. You stir a little there. I didn't stutter none. Don't worry about what I do. I'm going to stutter on your name. That's why I can't pronounce it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even no real name. Chill out before I get you up out of here early. Double tap that screen, get the lights up, man. I know we got 100 supporters in the building somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. Let's make it to 1 million. I want my dough stacked up to the ceiling. Do you like Diddy? Zerks. Do I like Diddy? Well, I'm going to tell you this. Diddy was once a billionaire. He accomplished a lot of stuff in the rap game. You know what I'm saying? I like his hustle. I don't like the fact that he got all this turmoil going on with these women and drinks. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that, dog. You know what I'm saying? I think that's horrible. You know, do you like Diddy? Why you coming here asking me if I like Diddy? Yeah, they about my team ready to get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? They ready to get you up out of here. That ain't Big Mo screwed up click, is it? K Campbell. I've been telling these people the whole time, this dude look just like Big Mo. But nah, it ain't Big Mo. It's his name Dave Blunts, man. You know what I'm saying? But he could be Big Mo's brother. He can be a little bro. They look just alike. That look like his twin. Zerks need to be my duo. I hear you. All right, y'all, we in here. Y'all ready? 30-minute intro, man. I'm the only person you know can do that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only person you know can do that. I'm the only person you know can do that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Sidewalk gang most definitely in here. You know what I'm saying? My hair most definitely in here. This Everything News, we in the building, man. What's up? What's his malfunction other than obesity? That's his malfunction other than obesity. Salute, big dog. Who is the Big Mo wannabe? My dad from Beaumont. This bite. Kevin, man, this is Dave. Like I said, his name is Dave Blunts, man. He did a show either last night or the night before where he came on stage, you know, with his oxygen mask and basically performed, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him for living his dreams. But shame on him, you know, for not taking care of himself enough. That he ain't in the condition that he in. Cause this right here is all self-inflicted. He did all this to himself, dog. Big Mo made purple stuff. That was the burner back in the day. Let's go, purple stuff. So proud and happy for him. Wait, come and go. Talent don't. Let's go, unedited. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I feel, you know. But hey, he doing this thing, y'all. All right, hold on. Let's get into it, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a show to run. It was fun. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen, get them likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? So like I was telling y'all in the beginning, you know, we got a couple of Diddy people came out and spoke, you know, about the situation. One of them we seen before, and the other was an FBI agent as well as a bodyguard. Came out and spoke, you know, about things that went on around Diddy. Most of it centers around Diddy and Cassie situation. Along with a couple other things. Joe Biden, you know, we go to the politics sometimes when we need to get political. You know, Joe Biden done pardoned his son, Hunter. You know, I know y'all done heard about Hunter's notebooks and, you know, powder getting found in the White House, and, you know, he got some weapon charges, and, you know, Trump be having a lot of things to say about him, and, you know, all that good stuff. Well, man, you know, it's finna get hectic here in a little bit, because everybody is reporting on the situation with Biden pardoning his son, Hunter, you know, basically freeing him of any charges that he was facing. You know, they can't come back and get him on it. He's scot-free, you know, as long as he don't do nothing else. Biden said it was politically motivated while they was going at his son so hard. That's why he did what he did, you know. And as a parent, you got to ask yourself, if you was a person in that much power, one of your kids get in trouble, would you let them out? You know what I'm saying? Would you let them go? I mean, everybody thinks different. Some people say suffer your consequences, you know, for what you did. Hunter says he took responsibility for what he did. You know, he's sorry. He ain't gonna do it again. You know, but it was up. It was, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was up. It was up and down, because at first Biden said he wasn't going to pardon him because the question had been brought up to him before, but not giving out too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to give y'all too much. Just a little bit of what we about to get into, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like I like to do in my pregame, man, let's check out some of the other things I seen while I was looking around today, man. You know what I'm saying? Check this out with these Tesla robots, man. Look at this. Hold up.
Come over here, it's time for a break. Yeah, let's play a game. Rock, paper, scissors.
Alright, explain me the rules.
Explain you the rules? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I saw you playing this with Kim K.
No, it was probably my cousin or something.
Was your cousins? Alright, anyway. So you have rocks, beat scissors, then scissors beats papers, and papers beat rocks. Alright, you got it?
Yes, I'm ready.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
So he was just beating this dude. The robot was beating dude every time in paper, rock, scissors.
I didn't know I was playing. 1, 2, 3. Come on, man. Like, I thought you didn't know.
Now watch this.
Like, explain me. How can you?
Listen what the robot say.
I can explain why I win every time.
Yeah.
I lied.
You lied to me?
Yeah, but it's not a big deal. I pretended not to know the rules so that while you were explaining them, I was actually scanning your facial expressions and hand movements. This allowed me to predict your next move with only a 10% margin of error.
No.
What's up, well-informed? So did y'all hear what he said? He said, I lied to you. The robot told the dude that he didn't know how to play paper, rock, scissors. So the robot says, I watched your eyes, I watched your body movement and what you was doing, you know, when you were teaching me. And they kind of gave me an inkling of how you make decisions. That's how I was able to beat you every time. Dude was like, you lied to me though. The robot like, it ain't that big of a deal. I'm gonna be quiet and let y'all hear what's going on. Check this out, watch it.
For a break. Yeah, let's play a game. Rock, paper, scissors.
All right, explain me the rules.
Explain you the rules? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I saw you playing this with Kim K.
No, it was probably my cousin or something.
Was your cousins? Alright, anyway. So you have rocks beat scissors, then scissors beats papers, and papers beat rocks. Alright, you got it?
Yes, I'm ready.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, man, I thought you didn't know how to play. 1, 2, 3. Come on, man. Like, I thought you didn't know how to play this game. Like, explain me, how can you win every time?
I can explain why I win every time.
Yeah.
I lied.
You lied to me?
Yeah, but it's not a big deal. I pretended not to know the rules so that while you were explaining them, I was actually scanning your facial expressions and hand movements. This allowed me to predict your next move with only a 10% margin of error.
No.
Man, ain't that crazy, y'all?
Years.
Now that's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? The robot say I lied to you. You know, oh, but it's not a big deal. What? Hey, man, Lord have mercy, man. The robot smart as hell. The robot done tricked him. He done hustled him. He said, man, I don't know how to play. Dude teach him how to play, beat him every time, and then tell him he lied to him. That's told, man. You know what I'm saying? What y'all thinking about that? What's up? What's up? I see you out there, CB. What's up, my guy? You know what I'm saying? He say, why those bots sound like Elon? I don't know. This is how the world has always been over since the light bulb was invented. Man, it's crazy, y'all. I was like, man, this is, and we literally living in the time where most people you bump into after a while are going to start owning these Tesla-style robots, man. It's crazy. It's a person talking. A robot wasn't made for nothing. Let's go. That's playing a dangerous game. Absolutely, King Hudson. I think, man, the robot's smart enough to lie to you. Yeah, he said, I lied to you. Oh, man. Ain't no telling what else he gonna be lying about. You know, they gonna be like our robot, have a whole robot, you know, type situation going on, and us humans ain't smart enough to catch on. That's crazy, man. No, thank you. I wouldn't be comfortable with any of that. Okay, all right, bet. Okay, so then I got another robot story for y'all. With the K, what's his name? Kai, whatever, the streamer, he got a robot. He was basically doing something, and somebody was messing with the robot, made him mad. You know what I'm saying? The robot eyes turned red. He went to trying to attack Buddy. I said, wow, check this out. What's up, Penny?
This one just keeps flipping.
All right, so it says, it might not be, yeah, it's Kai. It says, Kai sentenced 24,000 robots began flickering off Benny Blanco, and one even turned red and attempted to attack him. Lord have mercy.
Flicking me off.
Oh, they said no.
Aloha.
Okay, wait one second. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay, hold up. Okay, wait. Stay.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Wait, hold on. Come here,
Look at
robot.
Benny.
Come here.
Attack.
Flick
He's
me
telling
off.
him to attack it.
Attack.
Look.
Shooting the bird.
Whoa.
Look.
Whoa.
Attack.
Whoa. Whoa. No.
Yeah.
Whoa.
With the gang, man.
No.
Attack.
No, they can't catch me.
Watch out, Jordan.
They can't catch me. Are these robots fast?
Yes.
No,
Go
they aren't.
fast. Go fast.
Nah, they're slow as fuck.
Ain't no way, man. Yeah, it started out as fun and games. It's that, but y'all know, it's always a bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to things of this nature, because you know who needs an army of humans when you can have an army of robots, robot dogs, robot people. Little robots look like the other one that we just seen, the Tesla bot. You know what I'm saying? Could that be why Elon Musk and Trump, you know what I'm saying, like this? Because just think about what it means. These you don't have to feed these robots. They don't got to eat. They ain't got to drink. You know what I'm saying? They can go basically do whatever and, you know, get blew to a million pieces. You just make some more. You know, they ain't got no family at home to miss them. You ain't got to give them no check. You know, at the end of each month, once they retire from the job or whatever, you ain't got to do nothing. Just use your brain, man. They say it's a reason for everything. Just think about it. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it. You know, and that ain't the only way they going to be used. You know what I'm saying? Even like policing. You know, certain situations, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. That's why they made those little mechanical dogs. You know, you teach it how to work it to fire the weapon, it's going to fire the weapon. That's why I think this is my little old thing, you know what I'm saying? My little old opinion. You know, I think that's why, like, places like China also start developing their own bots. You know what I'm saying? To counter the other countries' bots that's going to be coming. And Elon Musk, that's probably why Trump, you know, got him in the White House, you know, because we need these technologies, is what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? My robot gonna read love poems to me while feed me grapes. I hear you. They got those big boxes. They're like robotic machines in some Lowe's and Home Depot's parking lots. It's really scary. Shout out to my brother. It's his birthday. His name is man, calm yourself down, man, before you get shot up out the chat. People live in the moment, life changing. Okay, they'll be trying to see how the robots can get them off next. Lord, hey, well informed. You seen Kim Kardashian? I've been told y'all what people gonna do with their personal robots. You know, like Kim Kardashian, them. You know, it does what you teach it to do. Put it like that, and I'ma just leave it right there. You know what I'm saying? It does whatever you teach it how to do. Whatever you teach it how to do. So that should answer that for you. You know what I'm saying? China got some stuff. Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, real talk. John, or what? Bots is the new wave. Y'all better watch the 100 penny you can use, Lord. Then they all got a switch and a jump out the chaos. A robot could be a great attorney. Yeah, my boy gonna be cutting my grass and cleaning my pool. All right. Yeah, I'm too lit for this, but yeah, salute to you, Doc. All right, so we got y'all there. Now, we got another crazy situation that's going on with Chrisean Rock and Blueface. I don't know if y'all heard about that, but apparently Blueface and Chrisean done got married, but they still not together. But they married. But they not together. He done got her name tattooed on his face. I mean, however that go, you know, I don't know. His mama, you know, said it's like a bad dream. Check this one out, man.
No, we're not together. Y'all know, y'all been following my little journey with surrendering, giving up secular music, people, places, and things. That's what I call it, right? Just giving it up for real, and then just trying to, like, navigate this journey with God for real. So
the most toxic couple.
At the end of October, my child's father, he get the name tatted on the jaw. Then he get a pastor on the phone, and we say our vows. We married November 2nd. He moving like God sent him or something. I'm baby stepping in for real. And I say baby step is because we didn't do the marriage license. I didn't come out saying, oh, we married. Oh, my man. We were literally like just protecting whatever we did for each other to heal for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not everything is meant for the public, blah, blah, blah. No, we're not together.
That's crazy, ain't it? Check it out. So there go Blueface with Chrisean name, you know, basically tatted across it. You know what I'm saying? She says they're married, but they're still not together. I don't know how that worked, but hey, man, whatever worked for them.
See no change in us, so no.
That was, I guess that's when she got the picture. He was putting his face up there so she could see it and take the picture. This is how Blueface's mom responded to all this.
When I'm not a...
Oh my God, I had the worst nightmare in the world! Kelly, where are you? I had the worst nightmare in the world. I had a dream that John tattooed Chrisean Rock on his face. I had a dream John tattooed Chrisean Rock on his face, and then And then I had a dream that he covered it and it said Christian. Hallelujah. He gonna get it together, Lord, ain't he? Ain't he?
She said,
Oh
listen,
my God,
she said it, but then he got it covered and it said Christian, the name of the son. Yeah, so, you know, mixed emotion about it all. Hey, man, whatever float they boat, you know, whatever makes them happy, you know, makes me happy. That was a crazy situation. Carissa really needs a hobby. She just sick. She's the reason he acts the way he does. I bet. Just crazy. All right. Clarissa really needs a hobby. I bet. Okay. So moving right along past that. It seems that our guy, Lil Baby, has a situation on his hands. She needs some exorcism. They do love women like they mama. Shaking my head. All right. Poor Junior has dysfunctional family members. She wild. All right. Listen, y'all. So apparently Lil Baby, you know what I'm saying? Is in a bit of trouble, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, not really trouble, but it's a woman who has come forth and claims to be his baby's mother to his daughter. I guess maybe a daughter he didn't even know he had, or you know how that situation goes. Well, she done jumped out and basically has started asking him to support her and his daughter because she has been doing for this baby for 3 years by herself, man. You know what I'm saying? Check this one out. So it says a woman claiming to have a baby with Lil Baby reaches out to him. All right, can y'all see me out there? All right, man. All my bars dropped for some reason. But drop me a 1 in the chat. Okay, y'all, all right, we back. Bet. You know what I'm saying? My people, they got impatient. They hurry up and exit stage left. I just lost connection. I don't know why I lost all my bars again, but it's all good. It'll clear up in a second, I hope. I don't know what's going on with this ball, with losing these balls, man. Really starting to irk my nerves. All right, so if y'all can see the picture that's on the screen good enough, you know what I'm saying? Drop a 1 if you think this is Lil Baby's baby. If it looks just like Lil Baby, drop a 2. You know what I'm saying? If you think this woman is just trying to get some money and that's not Lil Baby. 1 for his baby, 2 for his not his baby. Let's see how this go. All right, we got some 1s in the chat. Little baby face messed up the screen. LOL. Bunch of 1s that somebody in London say they got the same mouth. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think. 3 for not sure. An editor say she on the fence. She don't know. All right. Everybody Wi-Fi internet is bad tonight. Okay, Aquastar, thank you for letting me know. Because mine just tripped out. When his baby with a bow. Okay. Hit that like, you know, so I don't see no 2s yet. She does favor him. All right. 1. All right. They all look related. Okay, all right, bet we'll take that. 2, get the DNA test. King Hustle say, man, forget that, I don't care how much y'all say it look. Yeah, get that DNA. Libra baby say still, yeah, blood test. Okay. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. It does look like his kid. All right. DNA test down to the teeth. Yeah, real talk. Facts, King. The mouth. All right. So let's hear what she had to say, man. Let's hear what she had to say.
I'm asking you right now, can you help me, please? Can you help me to turn over a new leaf? Not to say I can't go and do OnlyFans, but I would like to do something else. And not even to say I'm your responsibility or anything. I'm just asking as a person that has been there for you and as a person who is in need of help, can you financially help? My house has been broken into. I would like to get my kids back. And trying to. I'm asking you right now. Can you help me, please?
Yeah, so she seems to be a bit emotional, man. She said she done lost some kids. She trying to get her kids back. You know, she's trying to turn over a new leaf. She said she could do OnlyFans, but she don't just really want to do that. So, little baby, if you can please just help take care of your baby. Man, can y'all double tap that screen? Get them likes up, man. Likes ain't moved in about 15 minutes. Let's keep on clicking those 3 dots, hitting the thumbs up, man. All right. So, she going through it. He's still relevant. I mean, he should be still relevant in order to take care of his kids. BSM now, don't delete it. You love Diddy, don't be ashamed. She trying to cry. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know either, man. Just something I ran across. All right, something else I ran across. To all of you people that grew up watching Walt Disney, you know, and Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and, you know, all them good people, and they finna be up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? It says the Disney Channel will stop airing for good January 2025 after 27 years of history, y'all. They about to get them up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? The Diddy Channel, I said the Diddy Channel. Lord, the Disney Channel is no more, man. You know what I'm saying? They about to stop broadcasting. You know, they're not gonna put out any more cartoons. I don't know why. You know, don't ask me why. I don't know. You know, but until further notice, man, as of the new year, no more Disney broadcasts. You know what I'm saying? Disney is gonna be through broadcasting. IGT said, "Oh my God, Mahel." IGT, right? Girl, what you mean? Please just go to court like the rest of them do. Now they about to be exposed. All right, Aloha. It's Christmas time. She need a holiday check. What they gonna put on Disney streaming service? I don't know. They might give y'all your money back, Penny. You know what I'm saying? They going out of business. Low key, Diddy Channel. Do kids even watch Disney anymore? Well, they ain't gonna be watching it after January, even if they are. You know what I'm talking about? Even if they are. All right, so y'all know TD Jakes, you know, had his hospital scare, you know, the other day. He put out a little statement, and then, you know, that pastor exposed him, whatever. Well, TD Jakes is at the hospital giving sermons again. He most definitely put out a PSA today, man. You know what I'm saying? Talking to the congregation.
I'm grateful for this season in my life. I just wanted to, I told you last Sunday that I'd see you this Sunday. And so here I am. I am grateful to God for his goodness and his mercy and his grace. Many of you don't realize that you're looking at a miracle. I faced a life-threatening calamity, was rushed to the ICU unit, had emergency surgery, survived this surgery. Yeah, I'm back. And the doctor wants me to go slow coming back.
Go slow.
But I'm back, and I'm grateful to God for his goodness and his mercy, and to not just our local church, but to the globalness.
Hold up.
I'm grateful for this global community that follows this ministry. I'm grateful to you, and I want to challenge you. I started to say, to take care of yourself. Sometimes those of us who are busy taking care of other people neglect ourselves, and that's very true. But I had just had a complete physical, and I was fine. The truth of the matter is sometimes things happen, and they're beyond our control, and sometimes things happen in there's spiritual warfare. I haven't deduced the finality of all of that. But what I do know is greater is he that is in us than he that's in the world. Global community that follows this ministry. That's good.
All right, so that was kind of what he said when he got out the hospital. That's what happened to him. All right, so y'all see that TD Jakes, you know, is basically saying that he's okay. You know what I'm saying? So really y'all think, you know, he was faking or not? You know, he say he back. You know, he most recently put a lawsuit on the other pastor who called him out for sexual assault against him. Yeah, it was another male preacher, you know, accused TD Jakes of doing something. TD Jakes put that paperwork on him. That pastor put that paperwork on TD Jakes, so it's gonna be a lot to be come out in court. You know what I'm saying? What? Wow, your camera quality sucks. S Green, your life sucks. You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Hater, bye-bye. We don't need you. Hater, bye-bye. Go. Let's get Sean. What was his name again? S. Green. The hell up out of here, man. If you'd have been here on time, if you'd have been here and listened to what was going on, you'll know that I just said I lost all my balls. So that's why my camera looked like that. If you would have took the time to find out, you would have knew. But you wanted to drop in and be funny. Let's get you right up out of here, sucker. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the view. We gonna get you gone. Don't take too long. It happen fast. Pick a rocket. You know what I'm saying? To take you out of space. You know what I'm saying? When you get around Pluto, send me a postcard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Ask the question first before you come over here trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? S Green. You know what I'm saying? Now you S can't be seen. We'll see you later, chump. You know what I'm saying? We'll see you later, chump. Lord have mercy, what's wrong with these people? Can't wait to try to come through and crack a joke. You know what I'm saying? Got something to say. Pick you one of them rockets in the chat, man, and we'll see you later, dog. You know what I'm saying? Watch us from the nosebleed. Me and my bad camera quality. Hater. But anyway, y'all, let's move along. All right, so like I've been telling y'all, we got this whole situation going on with Hunter Biden, guys. This is Hunter and this dad Joe right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna get him gone, King Huston. We gonna get him right up out of here the fastest. You know what I'm saying? Got a whole song for him and everything as they make their descent. And it's free. You know, feel free. You know what I'm saying? To drop in and let me know you need a free send off to space. I get you there. It costs you nothing. Pardon your son, Joe. We love you, Joe. Okay. Hunter is my favorite crackhead. Let go. All right. So what's up, cut up girl? So we come to the situation with Trump, y'all. I mean, with Biden. Now, like I was telling y'all earlier, it was a lot of stuff going on. You know, people were speculating that Trump might, that Biden might make this move anyway, you know, imparting his son. We know Trump has been getting a lot of his stuff erased. You know, that they dropping the charges, this, that, and the third. But everybody was wondering, was Joe gonna do this? Joe kept saying he wasn't gonna do it. He just gonna go with whatever the court say. He's just gonna go with that. You know, and then this is when your human side kicks in. Cause you know, this is Biden's son, his only remaining son. I think one of his sons passed away or, you know, unalived themselves or something like that. Which this son right here, which is Hunter, says sent him, you know, caused him to get addicted to narcotics. You know what I'm saying? The white stuff. You know, the baby, the Johnson & Johnson, the baby powder. You know what I'm saying? The rocks in your driveway. I mean, he was on it. And at one point, there was even coca found at the White House. You know what I'm saying? But now now he done changed his mind, you know, and did the fatherly thing, I would say, or a dad thing. You know, he made a crucial decision. He pardoned Hunter, man. You know what I'm saying? 5280, I know this hurt your soul. You was ready for some notebooks to come out and him to go to jail. Not gonna happen, sir. His dad stepped in and said, look, I'm this guy's father, and we ain't finna be doing none of this. Because the only reason why y'all want my son is basically to put him on the chopping block, you know, for political reasons. Hold up, we might be good for quality. Let's hope I'm back. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? I should be right back. I should be clearer than ever. Y'all should be able. Well, I thought I was good. Am I back? He said, you crispy, bro. I should be back now and kick me out. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? Let me know. All right, I'm back again now. I tried to switch over to my phone. My phone wasn't having it. You know what I'm saying? As far as my phone service. All right. So anyway, so he pardoned his son. This is what he wrote. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all see it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Read it up if you can, if it ain't too blurry. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't too blurry, you can just rewind the video, and I'm not about to read all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. But I'll put it on the screen and scroll through it. So you can go back and rewind it if you want to. But I'm not finna read all that. You know what I'm saying? Say choppy, but we can hear you. Y'all say it's blurry? All right, hold on. Let me see if I can switch over. I don't think rebooting gonna help nothing. I don't think it's I don't know what's going on with the bars, man. They're hacking my hair's computer. Maybe Aloha. They just might be. I keep on going in and out. All right. So we just gonna switch on. We ain't gonna even worry about all this stuff they got down here. You know, we're just gonna jump right into it. All right. So a lot of y'all may not even know who Hunter Biden is, or what's all the hoopla that's going on about him. You know what I'm saying? Let's get right into this situation right here is about, I want to say about a year old. Trump been calling him out. You know what I'm saying? Trump has been calling Joe out, you know, and it became a political type situation in which President Biden said when he told the people why he was going to pardon his son, he said because he feels like his son's cases and things of that nature are politically motivated. In so many words, basically putting it like this. He finna get ready to leave office. His son case was ongoing. So Trump finna take over, and he wasn't gonna give Trump the Trump people the luxury to sentence his son to any kind of prison time. You know what I'm saying? If that make any sense, man. Biden basically said he wasn't gonna give Trump the benefit of sending his son to jail, you know, for a long time or prison, none of that. So what Joe Biden do? He dropped his nuts on it and said, man, pardon my son. I don't care what nobody say. But let's see how we got here.
By the way, whatever happened to Hunter? Where the hell is he?
Hunter Biden, the son of former Vice President Joe Biden, has found himself at the center of a political firestorm.
Where's Hunter?
Where is Hunter?
Where is Hunter?
He's right here.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so this is Joe Biden's son right here, Hunter. He gonna give y'all his story. You know what I'm saying, of how he got to get in trouble. He had a drug problem that he had been battling for like 13, 14 years. You know what I'm saying? He got caught with some weapons, you know, and he was on trial for a lot of this stuff. And even even when the coca was found in the White House, a lot of people blamed this guy and said it was probably his secret stash.
Working, and I'm living my life.
President Trump says you're in hiding.
Hiding in plain sight, I guess. Yeah. No, not at all. Not at all.
Biden and his son.
9-year-old Biden of improperly profiting on business interests in Ukraine, while his father was the Obama administration's point person in that country, all leading to that now infamous phone call in July.
It's a very honorable call. It's a nice call.
When President Trump asked Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky to investigate the Bidens. No evidence of wrongdoing has been found against either one. How did you react to learning that President Trump called
So
the
this is
Ukrainian
Hunter
president
Biden right here.
in a phone call asking him to investigate you and your father.
I was like every other American. I was shocked.
Did you call your dad and say,
No.
oh my?
Which is the reason why Biden says this is politically motivated. He said that Trump tried to have his family investigated.
Gosh, can you believe this?
No, yeah, but look, my dad and I talk all the time. We don't live in this, like, political bubble. I picked up the phone, and the first thing he said to me is, you know, Maisie's loving her classes. I said, yeah, Dad, I know. She's at Penn now. We had that discussion before
you talked about
for real, and that's not a joke. It's not like anybody has to have any discussion beyond that. And I'll let Congress handle that, and I'll let you guys in the media handle that, and I'll let my dad's campaign handle that. And the only thing that I'm looking to handle is to make sure that I get up every day and do the next right thing. We're going to an event to meet with a bunch of young and influential.
He giving y'all a little look, you know what I'm saying, into how we got to all of this.
Despite keeping a low profile, Hunter Biden joined his father for the first time since he became embroiled in the president's potential impeachment at a campaign event on Friday. He's been notably absent at earlier stuff. Last night, we were with you as you attended your father's campaign fundraiser here back in May.
Yeah.
You were noticeably absent from your father's launch rally. Forward, are you going to be a visible part of your father's campaign?
Yeah, as much as I can. Look, I live in LA, and it's not necessarily that accessible to Iowa, New Hampshire, South Carolina, and Nevada. But the balance is this.
They said they don't trust crackheads. Let's go.
If my dad's going to talk about the things that really, really do matter to the American people, I don't want them also talking about me. I just don't want to be a distraction to what he wants to tell the American people right now.
Do you think you're a distraction right now to your father's campaign?
No, personally, myself, I'm not necessarily a distraction to his campaign. I'm never a distraction to my dad. But this is not a family business. My dad has a job, but that does not mean that I had ever had any plans to go do rallies and talk about Donald Trump's kids, and I never will. That's not what Bidens do. It just isn't. It's just not my dad's nature.
He said that's not what Bidens do. You know what I'm saying? Saying Trump was talking about them, but he ain't gonna go talk about Trump kids. Boy, they got it. Him and Trump got a back and forth going.
Personal, you basically go down the same rabbit hole that they're trying to leave everybody down. And so that's the distraction that I don't want to be. I mean, there's so many things that the American people right now are so much more concerned about than, whether Hunter Biden is going to show up with his dad at the state fair in Iowa.
When you're out and about, especially with all of this 24/7 news coverage, do people come up to you? Are you able to maintain your privacy?
Yeah, there's a lot more interesting and relevant people in LA than me. And you know what? Most people respect privacy in that way, at least from my experience.
In his first interview since becoming the focal point of the political news cycle, Hunter did want to address Trump's allegations once and for all. No topic was off the table. I want to get to the heart of it. Did you and your father ever discuss Ukraine?
No. As I said, the only time was after a news account, and it wasn't a discussion.
Say his butt needs to be in rehab. Man, look, as long as he got Biden, he good. Man, y'all double tap that screen. Put 100 points on the board. Let's go.
Anyway, there's no but to this. No, we never did.
Your dad said, I hope you know what you're doing.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do.
And I said, I do. And that was literally the end of our discussion.
Why?
Because my dad was vice president of the United States. There's literally nothing as a young man or as a full-grown adult that my father in some way hasn't had influence over. It does not serve either one of us.
When he said, I hope you know what you're doing, what did he think you were doing?
Well, he read the press reports that I joined the board of Burisma, which was a Ukrainian natural gas company. There's been a lot of misinformation about me, not about my dad. Nobody buys that, but it buys this idea that I was unqualified.
Ask them about
what were your qualifications to be on the board of Burisma?
Well, I was vice chairman of the board of Amtrak for 5 years. I was the chairman of the board of the UN World Food Program. I was a lawyer for Boyce, Schiller, Flexner, one of the most prestigious law firms in the world. Bottom line is that I know that I was completely qualified to be on the board, to head up the corporate governance and transparency committee on the board. And that's all that I focused on. Basically turning a Eastern European independent natural gas company into Western standards of corporate governance.
In the list that you gave me of the reasons why you're on that board, you did not list the fact that you were the son of the vice president.
Yeah, no.
What role do you think that played?
I think that it is impossible for me to be on the...
I see a lot of rockets in the chat. What's going on down there? Somebody about to take a trip. Keith, they say you about to take a trip, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. We need 9 more likes, man, to be at 100. 9 more people double tap that screen, man. Get those likes up. Right now, we hearing from Hunter Biden, man. You know what I'm saying? Regarding his dealings with the Ukraine, you know, the guns, you know, and the crack. We gonna cover it all. Let's go.
Any of the boards that I just mentioned, without saying that I'm the son of the Vice President of the United States.
You were paid $50,000 a month for your position?
Look, I'm a private citizen. One thing that I don't have to do is sit here and open my kimono as it relates to how much money I make or did or didn't. But it's all been reported.
If your last name wasn't Biden, do you think you would have been asked to be on the board of Burisma?
I don't know. Probably not. I don't think that there's a lot of things that would have happened in my life that if my last name wasn't Biden.
Do you regret being on the board to begin with?
No, I don't regret being on the board. What I regret is not taking into account that there would be a Rudy Giuliani and a president of the United States that would be listening to this ridiculous conspiracy idea, which has, again, been completely debunked by...
You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Daniel, bye-bye. We don't need you. Daniel, bye-bye. Go. Yeah, let's get Daniel right up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Send him on one of those rocket ships to outer space because he keep on coming over here worried about my tabs. Man, close your tabs. Man, how many tabs you got on? Man, you got too many. Don't worry about my tabs. I told you that already. Let me make an example out of you, buddy. You don't run nothing over here. I got my tabs up there for a reason. If you don't like them, don't look at them. Yeah, we'll see you later. You send me a postcard, do an orbit around Mercury. Let's get you all the way gone. You're out of space now. You can only watch us from the nosebleed. Sayonara, sucker. We'll see you later.
Everyone.
I think people at home are thinking, how could that not have crossed your mind? Or you wouldn't have felt just a little bit in your gut, like, maybe this isn't a good idea to go and sit on the board of this Ukrainian company.
I said to you, in retrospect, I wish that my judgment... Right, but at the time,
you never thought, this might not look right.
You know what? I'm a human. And you know what? Did I make a mistake? Well, maybe in the grand scheme of things, yeah. But did I make a mistake based upon some unethical lapse? Absolutely not.
So the mistake was giving your father's political foes ammunition.
Yeah.
At a campaign event yesterday in Columbus, Ohio, Joe Biden addressed his son's interview with us, reiterating his son's words.
He pointed out the reason why he regrets it is he didn't anticipate that thugs like Giuliani would use it to, in fact, try to embarrass his father. And that's what they are. They're flat thugs.
Trump tweeting with a different take. Hunter Biden was really bad on GMA. Now Sleepy Joe has real problems. Reminds
Lord. Trump say Hunter Biden was real bad on GMA. Lord have mercy.
Of crooked Hillary and her 33,000 deleted emails not recoverable. Hunter has been at the constant receiving end of the Trump family's taunts.
I think Hunter Biden is a disgrace.
Yeah, maybe lock her up goes to lock him up.
But maintains he is not taking the bait.
They can say whatever the hell they want to say about me.
Lock him up.
Good for them. I don't spend a lot of time thinking about them. I really don't. They seem so irrelevant.
So you have no opinion about that?
No, I don't have any opinion. I have an opinion about them shooting big game in Africa. I don't really think about Donald Trump's kids that much. I mean, I really don't. They seem clownish to me.
So Look. That boy said Trump kids is clownish. Lord have mercy.
All noise.
To Hunter, the attacks are inconsequential, paling in comparison to a life that has been shaped by a series of tragic events. In 1972, at just 2 years old, his mother Nelia and sister Naomi died in a car crash.
Mrs. Nelia Biden, the wife of U.S. Senator-elect Joseph Biden of Delaware, was killed today in a two-car crash near Hockessen, Delaware.
Dang, that boy Biden was alive when, I'm just saying, and on TV, a grown man, when TVs only came in black and white, man. Lord, he older than Jesus. He older than dirt. Dang, Joe, boy, you was really old, fool.
A young girl also died in the accident.
Dang.
Mrs. Biden was 28 years old and the mother of 3 children.
His brother Beau and he survived the accident. His father Joe took his first oath of office at age 30 in the hospital room where his young sons were recovering.
Do you solemnly swear that you will support and defend the Constitution of the United States?
Just say, hello, my name is Hunt Biden.
And nearly 5 years ago, Beau, the former Attorney General of Delaware, tragically lost a battle with brain cancer.
The first memory I have is of lying in a hospital bed next to my brother, holding my hand, staring into my eyes, saying, I love you, I love you, I love you.
And see, this is what Hunter says sent him down the road of narcotics, man. Losing his brother, and his mom when he was young, put him in a stage of depression, and he turned to, substances to try to help.
Mired in grief, he entered a relationship with Beau's widow afterwards, telling us they came together at a time when no one else could understand the degree of pain they were going through.
The worst thing that ever could have happened to me happened when Beau died. I got up and I'm standing here, and the president wants to know where I am. I'm right here. I'm living my life. And I'm doing it in a way that I want to make my kids proud. I want to make my family proud.
Truth and spirit say excuses. Let's go.
It doesn't matter. And I guess that's what I was trying to say. I thought that I faced a thing that I could never face.
It puts everything into perspective.
It puts everything into perspective.
And now, having lost Beau, the brother he called his soul, he says he has a new protector in his life, his new wife. You'll hear from her for the first time when we come back.
Beau, wow.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking.
So, we got a little backstory on him and Trump's situation. You know what I'm saying? And then we can't forget, that they found the cocaine in the White House.
The white powder found at the White House is cocaine. Now they're trying to determine how the drugs ended up in the West Wing. White House correspondent Karen Travers joins me now for more. Karen, the question is, who brought this cocaine into the White House? So the confirmed white powder.
So, then, shortly after that, they found cocaine in the White House, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people speculated that must have been Hunter's secret stash, guys. Let's go.
Found at the White House is cocaine. Now they're trying to determine how the drugs ended up in the West Wing. White House correspondent Karen Travers joins me now for more. Karen, the big question is, who brought this cocaine into the White House? So
man, they done found cocaine. You know what I'm saying? In George Washington White House, man. You know what I'm saying? They had found it. They closed the investigation, said they couldn't figure out whose it was. But a lot of people speculated that it was Hunter's. Let's go.
What do we know right now, and how's the White House responding?
Yeah, the Secret Service, Diane, is looking into that. They do not have that answer right now, but they are looking through visitors' logs of who might have been here at the White House over the weekend, as well as surveillance video to see if they could determine who left that bag that did contain cocaine inside a cubby, inside an entrance of the West Wing where visitors do come through. Secret Service said yesterday that it was confirmed to be cocaine. They continue now to investigate to figure out how it got inside.
Drop a 1 if y'all think that belonged to Hunter. Drop a 2 if you think it was somebody else's. Or 1 if you think that was Hunter's stash. 2 if you think it was somebody else's. Let's see how y'all feeling, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, Hunter got a known drug problem, and all of a sudden his daddy in the White House, and they find cocaine in the West Wing, y'all. Do y'all think that was Hunter's stash, man? I'm just saying. We got some people that say ones, we got some twos. Yeah, let's go. You know what I'm saying? We got a bunch of ones. We got more ones than two. One Hunter nose candy. Let's go, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? All right, a Dub Wade says one. All right. 2, Hunter is innocent. Okay, Pandy. It was mine. Okay, Henry. You know what I'm saying? They gonna come look for you then. Anybody else, they would have known who was unto him. Yeah, it's everyone's. Let's go, unedited. Paint standing up for her man. Cut up girl say she don't believe it was Hunter's. Okay, all right, man. I was just saying a lot of people were speculating that that could be Hunter's secret stash that they found in the White House.
Inside the White House complex, inside that entrance, and who brought it. The White House yesterday did not answer any questions about this, very much punting to the Secret Service, but the White House Press Secretary Chrisean Jean-Pierre said that the president very much would like to see the Secret Service get to the bottom of this.
Meanwhile, President Biden is heading to South Carolina today to tout his economic policies. What can we expect there?
Yeah, Bidenomics. That's the phrase of the day, and it's something we're going to hear a lot about from the president and his team over the next couple of months. This is a chance for the president to go down there and talk about his economic agenda and about companies that have invested $500 billion.
We don't want to hear about all that.
About $60 million that the White House says will create 1,800 lawmakers who voted against legislation like the Inflation.
All right, so I played that just so y'all can get context that there was a white powdery substance that turned out to be cocaine that was found at the White House. Now, they wound up just dropping it and saying they don't know whose it is. Well, it could have been anybody's, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so then after all of this stuff took place, they started asking Joe Biden and his representatives if they would give Hunter Biden a pardon, in which Joe Biden said no. His staff said no. Check this out.
Not a lot's changed since yesterday, and it's a personal matter, but from a presidential perspective, is there any possibility that the president would end up pardoning his son?
No.
Well, is there?
I just said no. I just answered.
The president pardon or commute his son if he's convicted?
So I've answered this question before. It was asked of me not too long ago, a couple of weeks ago, and I was very clear, and I said no. Go ahead, Mary.
Thanks, Green. You said that President Biden was familiar with what's insane on Capitol Hill. If I called my dad and said, I am about to violate a congressional subpoena, he'd probably say, son, you shouldn't do that. Was there any attempt by President Biden to talk Hunter out of it today?
You're going to call your dad Steve?
Call him Dad, usually.
Look, I don't have anything else to add. The president was familiar with what Hunter was going to say today. Look, he's proud of his son. He and the First Lady are proud of his son, how he's rebuilding his life back. He's going to focus on what is needed on the American people. Hunter, and I've said this many times, is a private citizen. And so certainly I would have to refer you to his representatives. I'm just not going to get into private conversations because what you're asking me is actually a private conversation. I'm just not going to get into it.
First briefing since Hunter was indicted again in Los Angeles. Why doesn't President Biden just pardon him?
The president, I've been very clear. The president's not going to pardon him.
And one more about these,
So they kept on asking about pardons, man, everywhere they went.
Ukraine money for border policy negotiations. In the last 24 hours, 10,000 illegal border crossings, southwest border. Would you admit that the border policy, the Biden border policy so far has not?
Immigration policy is, the immigration system is broken. We've said that over and over again. That has been Republican administration and Democratic administration. That is not unheard of. That is what we have seen for the past couple of decades. The president has put forth a comprehensive immigration policy legislation.
We ain't trying to, we just listen about it. We just listen about
Republicans refuse. They refuse.
Risk.
Here's what I'll say. One of the ways that we also have to look at this is what congressional Republicans have refused to do. They refused to support previous requests from the president. what they've asked to do actually hurts the issue, hurts the problem that we're seeing at the border. It's clear. I do. I think that the American people do.
For several weeks, the White House has said, had said multiple times that the president was not going to leave the race. He ultimately did. You've also said several times that the president would not pardon or commute the sentences for his son, Hunter. I just want to make sure that that is not going to change over the next 6 months. The president's saying he would not.
It's still a no. It's still a no.
It will always be a no.
It's still a no. It will be a no. It is a no.
It's a
and
no.
I don't have anything else to add.
Yeah, we ain't.
Will he pardon his son? No.
So he's saying, y'all hearing him? We ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do it. This is just a build up till now. But they most definitely was adamant that they not pardoning Hunter.
Thank you, Crane. So picking up on Zeke.
Yeah, sure.
For such a monumental decision, the president did address why he left the race.
Well, thank you.
But he left a lot of it for us to read between the lines. He did.
Island girl said that's some BS.
Leaving the race, even in the excerpts that you bring up.
Yep.
He says that the best way forward is to pass the torch to a new generation. Is he saying it's because he was too old? In another one, he said that it was for the sake of democracy.
Cut up girl say even I knew they was lying.
That does not answer.
Thanks, Karina. I had two questions on pardons. The first, does the president intend to pardon any administration officials or people that Trump has threatened with any sort of legal actions? He's got 74 days, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I know pardons is going to be a big part of the questions that I get here over the next several weeks and a couple of months that we have. I don't have anything to share or any thought process on pardons. Once we have something to share, we certainly will share that.
Secondly, his son, Hunter, is also up for being sentenced next month. Does the president have any intention of pardoning him?
We've been asked that question multiple times. Our answer stands, which is no.
Still saying they ain't gonna pardon him.
You mentioned 2 MOUs.
Yeah.
Can you give us a flavor of what might be subsequent MOUs that might be coming up?
And that's what and beyond.
Thank you, Corinne. Did President Biden invite Vice President Harris to this meeting with Donald Trump tomorrow?
This is a meeting with the president and the president-elect. Go down a rabbit hole on it.
Do that?
I don't have anything else to share about that. I'm not going to get in.
Is he going to ask Donald Trump to do that?
I don't have anything else to share about that. I'm not.
They is worried about that pardon, man.
I've been very clear. The president's been very clear when we've been asked this question.
And we know that at some point during the last Trump transition, then President Obama warned Trump that the biggest threat to the U.S. at the time was North Korea. Is President Biden...
And this is very much to the question that I got. Is going to be efficient. I'm sure that cares about. I'm not going to get into details about any conversation or agenda.
And we know that today, a week after the election, President Biden and Vice President Harris had a for her, and then she kept
together yesterday as well. Did you see them? Say is they had an opportunity.
So I only thing was important with that was the questioning a million times. Are you going? Are they gonna let? Are they gonna let them go? You know what I'm saying? Basically, is your dad gonna is your dad gonna pardon him? You know what I'm saying? So this is another trouble that he got himself into. This is what the gun charge entails.
A plea deal Hunter Biden made with the same accused of lying about his drug use when he bought a firearm in 2018 and then illegally possessing that weapon for 11 days. It comes just weeks after the collapse of a plea deal Hunter Biden made with the same prosecutor who was then appointed special counsel by the Attorney General. ABC's Chief Justice correspondent Pierre Thomas leading us off tonight.
Tonight, the president's son indicted on 3 felony federal gun charges.
Yeah, 5280. I was looking for you a while ago. I said, I know this gonna burn your bubble right here, boy. You know what I'm saying? Biden done, he done pardoned Hunter.
Accused of lying about his drug use to purchase a handgun and then possessing that gun illegally. Hunter Biden bought the Colt revolver in 2018 when he was at the height of his addiction. He has acknowledged using crack cocaine at times as frequently as every 15 minutes.
Time for 13 days without sleeping.
That boy was on it. That boy, man, listen, he said he was using crack 15 times a day. Lord have mercy. Ha! It says Robert Hunter Biden began using crack and powder cocaine in or around October 2016, became a habitual user in 2017, and continued to use frequently and regularly through May 2019. During that time, he was something in controlled and multiple in. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see if it showed me. Now, it don't show me more. Wanted to see. Some enrolled in multiple in and outpatient rehabilitation programs with varying degrees of temperature success, but did not achieve long-term sobriety. Instead, his drug use overall escalated. You know what I'm saying? Biden moved to California in the spring of 2018, where he used crack cocaine on a regular basis, at times as frequently as every 15 minutes. But that boy was getting lifted. Lord have mercy. If you know anybody that's struggling with abuse, man, please get them the help they need. Refer them to a rehab. Give them a number to call. Lord have mercy. Said that the hunter was getting high every 15 minutes off crack. Crack. Yeah, crack.
He has acknowledged using crack cocaine at times as frequently as every 15 minutes.
I went one time for 13 days without sleeping and smoking crack and drinking vodka exclusively throughout that entire time.
But when Biden bought the gun, he filled out a form saying he was not a drug user, which prosecutors say made the purchase and possession of the gun illegal. Felonies that could put him in prison for more than a decade. The indictment comes after the collapse of Biden's plea deal with the U.S. Attorney for Delaware, David Weiss, appointed by Donald Trump and kept on by Attorney General Merrick Garland to complete the investigation. Weiss had been digging into Hunter Biden for 5 years, and it seems that they had agreed to a diversion agreement where he wouldn't face a felony gun charge if he complied with certain conditions.
I'm blown away. That dude said he was smoking crack every 15 minutes. Lord have mercy.
Biden had also agreed to plead guilty to misdemeanor tax crimes. Acknowledging failing to pay taxes, he has since paid. But that deal fell apart, and soon after, Weiss asked Garland to name him special counsel.
Mr. Weiss has the authority he needs to conduct a thorough investigation and to continue to take the steps he deems appropriate independently.
Tonight, Hunter Biden's attorney accusing the special counsel of bending to political pressure from Republicans in Congress, insisting Hunter Biden possessing an unloaded gun for 11 days was not a threat to public safety, and arguing that the original deal to drop the gun charge should remain in place. Today's news coming as President Biden was delivering a speech on the economy. No comment on his son's indictment.
There's a lot more I know we could talk about. I wish I had a chance to take all your questions, but I'm going to get in real trouble if I do that.
Pierre Thomas with us live tonight from Washington. Pierre, what's next for Hunter?
They got Chrisean.
Well, the president's son must now turn himself in, appear in court for arraignment, and face the prospect of a full-scale trial. And that may not be all. The special counsel investigation of Hunter Biden's financial dealings is ongoing, David.
All right, Pierre Thomas leading us off tonight. Two more quick questions on this. Let's get right to our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams. Obviously, the first time we've seen this, the indictment of a sitting president's son, very serious felony charges, allegedly lying about drug use when buying a gun. But I'm curious, how often do prosecutors go after a crime like this?
This is the kind of crime that's occasionally used, but typically they include it with other charges. This is the only case I could find where it was just this charge, where there was one gun, no criminal record, no other crimes were committed, and that the gun wasn't used in a crime. So when you take all of those factors together, this is very unusual.
And for the viewers at home, and I know we're in a divided country, no matter where you...
Let's go, Milton. Milton say Biden might as well cook it himself in bulk, whipping up the baking soda. Baking soda, I got baking soda. Hunter was in love with the cocoa. He in love with the cocoa. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Baking soda. He got baking soda. Paranoid after 15 hits, thinking he needs more guns. Let's go.
You are on the political spectrum. So many are going to be asking, well, wait a minute. You all reported on a potential plea deal that looked completed just weeks ago, and now that spectacular collapse and 3 felony charges. That's a significant turn.
Yeah, look, it's rare that plea deals fall apart like this, It's even rarer that they fall apart this spectacular, as happened here. But when they do, prosecutors often throw the book at the defendant, as appears to be the case.
Now we're looking at this playing out during the election, the race to the White House, along with former President Trump. Dan Abrams tonight, thank you.
All right, so we got a rundown of the charges. We seen the build-up, right? So now we at the climax, you know what I'm saying? And my Lord, y'all, did it ever climax. I'm talking about, this is all they talking about everywhere, you know what I'm saying? Real talk, everywhere. Hold up, what's this? Okay, yeah, all right, bet. Because now, you know what I'm saying, President Biden done dropped his nuts, you know what I'm saying, in the form of speaking on Trump and the world, man. You know what I'm saying? He stepped up as a, that father figure, tied up his tie like a mafia boss and said, man, let my son go. My rivals will not get to sentence my son. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what he did and set the whole media, everybody on fire. That's all they talking about. Biden went back on his initial words of saying that he wouldn't pardon Hunter, you know what I'm saying, and came back and made a boss move. Check this out.
Biden, CNN Chief National Affairs Correspondent Jeff Zeleny, I believe, is with us. Jeff, can you hear me?
Jessica, yes.
Okay, what are you learning?
Look, we are just getting a statement from President Joe Biden. He's saying that today he signed a pardon for my son Hunter, and he goes through the reasoning why. Of course, Hunter is facing a sentencing later this month, but this is
Sleepy Joe say he woke up today. He say he wide awake today. Yeah, they would not get to play with his seed. He said that the charges brought against his son were political anyway. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, Trump will not get to sentence his son or none of Trump people to no kind of jail time. He's stepping in as daddy. You know what I'm saying? And said, we ain't having this, son. No. You will not be. You know what I'm saying? Sentencing my son to no jail time. Let's go.
A monumental moment for President Biden. He said several months ago in June, when he was still seeking a re-election, that he would not pardon Hunter Biden. But now we're learning.
All right, hold up. So Danielle say, hi, Mahel, I'm so disappointed in Biden pardoning his kid. He don't care about his legacy. If he isn't competent to run the country, can he even get away with this? Oh, he gonna get away with it. It's set in stone. You know what I'm saying? They cannot come back and bring up no charge. It stops. The president said no. That means no. No more.
Read through this statement quickly together. He said, today
I know Hunter probably, you know what I'm saying, on cloud 9 right now. He celebrating, got his bottles popping, you know what I'm saying, and that pipe smoking. But anyway.
A pardon for my son Hunter. From the day I took office, I said I would not interfere with the Justice Department's decision-making, and I kept my word, even as I watched my son being selectively and unfairly prosecuted. So this is a fairly long statement, about 4 or 5 paragraphs from President Biden, but really going through why he is making this decision.
He said Trump got it messed up.
He said no reasonable person.
And y'all be thinking Biden sleep. Biden ain't sleep. Biden wide awake, say Trump got it messed up. It's whatever y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? He stepped in as a dad and said, man, we ain't having this. Y'all trying to play. No, we ain't playing.
Who looks at the fact that Hunter's cases can reach any other conclusion than Hunter was singled out because he is my son, and that is wrong. He goes on to say there's been an effort to break Hunter, who has been 5.5 years sober, even in the face of unrelenting attacks and selective prosecution. So, of course, Jessica, let's take a step back. You obviously covered the Biden campaign along with me, and this is something that Hunter Biden has been dealing with. This is a tax case, a gun case. He went through his trial in Delaware. There was another case in Los Angeles. But this is really the culmination of...
I don't know, Kavandra, but hey, man, Biden set the streets on fire with this one. 5280 says it's funny because everybody that said Trump was this and Trump that, can I see it was actually Biden doing this and doing that, and Obama doing this and doing that, and Hillary doing this and doing that, he got a pep up. How about some crack? They keep offering him. Let's go. He ain't 5 years old. He ain't 5 years sober. We know that allegedly. Well, they say he's 5 years sober.
President Biden really making the decision tonight to sign a pardon for his son Hunter, not just a commutation of a possible sentence, but a pardon, which certainly will be part of President Biden's legacy going forward.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And as I'm reading this along with you, Jeff, I think one part at the very end is particularly striking, which is where he says, I have followed a simple principle. Just tell the American people the truth. They'll be fair-minded. And here's the truth. I believe in the justice system. But as I have wrestled with this, I also believe raw politics has infected this process, and it led to a miscarriage of justice. And once I made this decision this weekend, there was no sense in delaying it further. I hope Americans will understand why a father and a president would come to this decision. It is interesting to also hear him saying, essentially, that the justice system was politicized, which is something we've heard from Republicans and Donald Trump as well.
We certainly have, and important to note that President Biden spent really the weekend with his son Hunter and the rest of the family in Nantucket, where they always do for Thanksgiving. And this is a striking, really, ending to this Thanksgiving holiday. And with this statement from the White House we're seeing tonight, it is a official document calling for a full and unconditional pardon.
Libra baby say, I hate fake people. Let's go. Hunter single-handedly keeping Chapo's son afloat. Let's go. At least in the top 5, I believe. What's up, boss lady? Shout out to you. What's up with it, Flow Roots? It also shows how the government has never been listening to him, yet speaking for him. Let's go.
For all crimes and punishments facing Robert Hunter Biden. So, but Jessica, the sentence that you read is so...
Hey, what's up with it, LaKendra? I ain't seen you in a couple of days, old girl. I hope everything been good with you. She say, welcome to Everything News. Be sure to hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Cash App OG 1200 block is greatly appreciated. Yeah, man. You want to send a super chat, a super sticker? Hit your boy with a Cash App. We most definitely ain't turning down nothing but our collar, man. You know what I'm saying? OG 1200 block. Money sign OG 1200 block is the Cash App. Man, drop something off in it. Support the channel.
Poignant. I hope Americans will understand why a father and a president would come to this decision. We will see, of course, in the coming weeks and months and years if Americans do understand that, but there is no doubt that this is part of the legacy of President Biden's one term in office. Certainly something he did not want. He hoped to run for re-election. He obviously stepped away from that months ago. But clearly there was pressure inside the family. We were told really in recent weeks that Dr. Jill Biden, First Lady Jill Biden, was very supportive of the president doing something like this. The president was not sure, but we clearly have seen now.
Man, y'all know Miss Biden was in Biden ear saying, hey, man, you better make sure you get Hunter before you get out of office. You better make sure you don't let nothing happen to my baby. Yeah, and Biden was like, you don't worry about it, Miss Biden. I got this. Watch this. Yeah, and dropped his nuts on Trump now.
He has come to this decision to pardon his son Hunter.
Yeah, and Jeff, of course, we don't have to remind people how close-knit this family is, and that Hunter is his only surviving son, that they are, of course, very, very close. And we've heard many stories about the last several years, how they talk daily and many times a day. Stick with us, Jeff. I want to go to our senior justice correspondent, Evan Perez, who is back with us.
We know that ain't her biological son, but she raised him. You know what I'm saying? His mom been gone since 72. That might as well be his mama. You know what I'm saying? May not be his biological mom, but still his mom. And with that much time spent with a kid or an individual, you grow fond of them sometime, and yeah, you most definitely act as the parent. So like I said, I'm pretty sure Miss Biden was over there like, man, don't let nothing happen to Hunter, Joe. Joe, whatever you do, don't let nothing happen to Hunter. You know what I'm saying?
Evan, what are you hearing from sources as we're getting this news tonight that President Biden has granted this pardon to his son, Hunter Biden?
Well, certainly, Jessica, this is something that a lot of us were anticipating. We were waiting for it, even despite the fact that the president has said repeatedly that he was not planning to give his son a pardon, would not commute his sentences. Keep in mind that he was due to be sentenced in the Los Angeles case dealing with...
Yeah, she been in his life since he was 1 or 2 years old. That's most definitely like his mom. Let's be real.
His tax problems, that was coming in the next couple of weeks. And so all of this is coming to a head. And so we've been watching and seeing what the President of the United States would do. I think, as you and Jeff were just talking about, I think, we'll see what the public, the American public arrives at. But I think it's really remarkable to sort of step back and just read some of what President Biden is saying in here. Keep in mind, he took office in 2021, promising to sort of restore the institutions and try to restore faith in those institutions, including the system of justice, obviously, the Justice Department. Those are among the big priorities with him. That's why he chose Merrick Garland.
And I like the way you said that. Now, I doubt Flo says, I don't know if Trump wouldn't have pardoned him. Honestly, Trump probably told him when they had that meeting, he should do it because Trump would do it for his kids, right? But let me tell you, Trump wanted him in jail. Trump said this was like the most ridiculous thing you can ever do. You know, Trump said this was a travesty, what Joe did for his kid. But we know Trump would have did the same for his kid, as well as a lot of fathers out there anyway. You know what I'm saying? If it's being, man, we've seen kids take out people, unalive people, and then they mamas and daddies get up there and say, oh, Joey was such a good boy. You know, I didn't even know he had that. I remember Joe used to play with his Tonka trucks, you know, and just look at the good and don't see the bad. That's, you know, so can you really blame Joe? You know, his other son is unalive, you know, and then you got your one living son and he'll mess up. But I guess, you know, you try to do the best you can for him as parents, you know. Hey, man, sometimes, you know, you just have to do stuff and say, man, forget what everybody else think. You know, I'm going with my blood.
Former judge to be attorney general, and then if you look now where we are, what the President of the United States is saying is that essentially there are problems, there are political problems with the prosecutions that are being brought by his own Justice Department. And, you know, I think that's going to be a very, very tough pill for people to swallow on this issue, because obviously
let's get out of that perspective. You know what I'm saying? And like I told you, this is all they talking about. Let's jump into this perspective on the same thing. Hunter Biden, you know what I'm saying, being pardoned by his daddy Joe, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all get those likes up, double tap their screen before I jump through the screen and double tap it for you. Yeah, shout out to everybody out there, man. Shout out to that cash app I received. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying, throw your boy a little something here and there, you know what I'm saying? If you can. You ain't been finna be saying that a million times. My super chat worked too, man. Holla at your boy.
President Biden has made a decision to pardon his son Hunter ahead of the transfer of power to President-elect Donald Trump, according to a senior White House official with direct knowledge of the decision. He's expected to announce it later on tonight. And this comes months after Hunter Biden was convicted on gun charges back in June. That marked the first time a sitting president's child was convicted of a crime. Hunter Biden also pleaded guilty to federal tax charges in September. White House officials and President Biden himself have said repeatedly that he would not, in fact, pardon Hunter before leaving office. But tonight...
Shout out to that girl Leanne Shaw for gifting those 5 memberships. If you one of the people that received it, make sure you thank her for that. She most definitely didn't have to do it. I most definitely appreciate you. Thanks for showing appreciation for me. Man, shout out to that girl Leanne Shaw in the building. Shout out to you.
We learned of the president's decision. Again, a reversal for him and what the White House has said President Biden would do. I want to bring in our White House correspondent, Mike Memoli, who's joining us now on the phone from Washington. Tell us more, Mike. Why did this happen and why the reversal?
AJ said I'm going to have to pop out and show them how to tap that like button. You know what I'm saying? Just come through their screen. You know what I'm saying? Say hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I don't know what's going on with they saying.
Well, Hallie, this marks a reversal of what has been the public posture of the White House.
Already, man. Shout out to you. Appreciate
President's
that.
son was first found guilty by a Delaware jury of gun-related charges, and then later, when he pled guilty to tax-related charges, the White House has insisted, including as recently as last week, that the president was not considering a pardon or a commutation of his son's sentences, which still have
I actually say, man, this is crazy, but I'm not surprised. Me either, man. Me either. These days, anything can happen.
We should add, been handed down by the respective courts in which he was found guilty. But what we understand to have taken place is a series of conversations, father and son, that included just this past weekend in Nantucket. I was with the president in Nantucket this weekend. He has spent the Thanksgiving holiday there with his family for decades, but this weekend was just him, the First Lady, Dr. Jill Biden, his son Hunter, and his...
Oh, man, let's go, man. Somebody else said, Milton said, yeah, okay. Yeah, just go pardon like 5 other crackheads. Let's go.
Family, as well as his daughter Ashley. And as the president returned to Washington to the White House last night, he began to inform White House officials of this decision, that he would be making the pardon official. Now, the president has been discussing this matter with his close aides for some time, even as the White House publicly said that they were not considering this, but that this is a decision that obviously carries significant weight. And I must say, Hallie, I was at the White House today. I'm still at the White House now, as a matter of fact. We saw the president and the First Lady speaking publicly on the issue of World AIDS Day, and both of them were I was struck by the emotion in their voice as they were talking about the family having to deal with loss. Of course, we know the president lost his eldest son, Beau. He lost his first wife, Neely, in a car accident 52 years ago this month. And the emotion of the moment seemed to be particularly poignant for them. And so this is a decision obviously coming at the end of his time in office, with just 51 days left before he hands off power to President-elect Donald Trump.
Yeah, ain't nobody pardoned Big Meech. They just gave him an earlier release date than what was put on the paper, but Big Meech didn't get pardoned.
And part of the concern that has been leading to the speculation that he would do this is about what investigations might still come.
What's up,
would
Queen
a
Capricorn?
Trump administration, would a Trump Justice Department continue with additional prosecutions? Would the prospect of his only remaining son going to jail, if that would be the sentence that would be handed down, be something that would be too much for this president, for this family to bear? And so now we have the decision that has not yet been announced publicly by the White House, but which NBC News, with our colleague Carol Lee and Sarah Fitzpatrick, reporting this evening.
Mike, I know there was a bit of a sort of technical delay here, but I'm going to try again. I want to ask you this. We know that the sentencing for Hunter Biden was set to be in just a couple of weeks, December 12th and December 16th, on those 2 separate cases. To be clear, this pardon would cover both of those convictions, right? Both the conviction and the guilty plea, yes?
Hunter ain't got to worry about nothing. He's scot-free. It's over.
That's our understanding at this point, Hallie. But I think it is important to note that one of the things that complicates this issue is that the sentences have not been handed down just yet. And so as this reporting is just coming out,
the real Tahiri has got her a membership. Hey, man, make sure you check out, you know what I'm saying, some of the stuff that's in members only, man. We got some exclusive stuff off in there as well, man. You know, shout out to everybody in the building. Continue to double tap that screen. Get them likes up. It's your boy, Mahel. We in here with the news you can use, doing it for the third shift, you know. So if you one of them people, make sure you subscribe to my channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely on the road to 15K. We at 14.5. Every subscriber count. Subscribe. And don't forget to donate something to the channel, man. We in here.
We're waiting for full information. I think it's important to wait and see what the White House puts out directly on this matter, because the paperwork for this kind of issue of a pardon of this nature does require the Justice Department to weigh in. There are officials that have to go through the process of making this official. And so the under the pardon power, you know, this is just a way for the president to spare his son of any jail time. It's also worth noting that the denials of this...
And then, are you getting any pardons this holiday season? Man, I don't know about no pardons. I hope I get some blessings. You know what I'm saying? This holiday season. I don't need no pardons. I'm right here talking to y'all. I ain't in jail or nothing. I don't need no pardons. You know, and I am the president of YouTube, but I ain't giving no pardons either. I'm just saying.
That's not just been coming from the White House, from the president himself. I spoke with First Lady Jill Biden just after the Delaware case was resolved and the guilty sentence came down. And I said to her, I asked her this question, that your husband has the power to spare your son of this fate, this potential jail time. Don't you wish that he could exercise this power? And she said to me that we respect the rule of justice in this country, and that was not something they were contemplating. So this has been, as the president was weighing the re-election campaign, the fate of his family was something that they
you
considered.
talking about the insurgents, man. It ain't over. It's still a lot to go, man. Right now, we just listened to them tell us about the things that went through Biden's mind when he decided to pardon his son. Agent say, I appreciate the page because I couldn't see myself watching someone sleep, peeling eggs, cutting meat, and poking holes in aluminum foil. Like, what the fuck? Thanks for the content. AJ, I'm in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Trump's sentencing hasn't been handled yet as well. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Well, they dropped a lot of Trump's charges. They just throwing his stuff out of court, basically. It's kind of crazy that nobody was charged with insertion, even though everybody swear it was an insertion. Okay, Trump needs to pardon Mr. Child off hangover. Excellent content. Shout out to Double A. Hey, Miss D, how you doing? You know Biden was doing that before he leave office. I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? They shocked a lot of people. What's up, Solo Ghost? How do tariffs lower costs? Man, they said it's supposed to drive the cost up. Man, stop typing the same thing over and over again, song words.
About whether to seek a second term. As he waged that campaign, there was a number of developments in this case, including, remember, that plea that was originally meant to resolve this, in which he would plead guilty to both charges in 2023 to avoid the trial from even happening. That plea deal fell apart. He had to then go through a grueling trial. The First Lady present in the courtroom every day, almost every day during that trial. The jury of Biden's own hometown of Wilmington, Delaware, coming down with that guilty plea, and then just weeks later, the president had that fateful debate against Donald Trump. And so the story of President Biden is one in which, as he himself says, family is the beginning, the middle, and the end. And now you have the president in his final days of office taking this action, which a president has that unique prerogative, that unique power of the presidential pardon.
Yeah, most definitely. Elizabeth Hill say the STD sector gets no pardons. Yeah, we ain't giving out no pardons, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We put taxes on everything. We ain't giving out no pardons, but we put taxes on everything. You know what I'm saying? And interest. You know, I'm just saying though, man. Boss lady, we put taxes on everything. Yeah, like that.
To take this burden off of his son, it's a decision that it has been so complicated, but one that the president has ultimately decided and made after spending the last few days, this holiday period, with his family in Nantucket.
Mike Memoli, thank you very much, ma'am. We appreciate that. Let me bring in our NBC News legal analyst, Danny Savalos.
All right, so like I said, man, there's so many people I mean, we could just go on for days with them talking about Biden pardoning his son. You know what I'm saying? It's a big deal out here, you know what I'm saying, around everywhere. Let's get some more facts. Continue to double tap that screen, get them likes all the way up, man. We talking Hunter Biden and Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying? Joe Biden just pardoned his son and set the whole streets on fire. You know what I'm saying? The internet, you know what I'm saying, got Trump over there aggravated, you know, because they was looking to get that young man some time. His dad said absolutely not.
Punishment would Hunter have faced had his dad not pardoned him?
He faced the possibility of significant jail time. I mean, these were both serious charges. The tax trial out in California, the gun charges in Delaware, both faced the possibility of sentences, and he was facing sentencing later this month. Both could have resulted in jail time. And look,
Jonathan Singh, I think you just came in here to hear me sing, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Snipe just came here to hear me sing his favorite song. You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Hater, bye-bye. We don't need you. Hater, bye-bye, go. Let's get Jonathan right up out of here. You know, come through here talking about, you know what I'm saying? Say something else or say something more. Let me tell you something, boy. I'm from Texas. I've been saying know what I'm saying for a long time. If you don't like to hear me say, you know what I'm saying, then you can just jump on one of these rocket ships, pick you one. We gonna send you to Pluto, and when you make an orbit, you send us a postcard. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, how about that, buddy? You don't run nothing over here. If you don't like to hear me say, know what I'm saying, go find you somebody else to listen to. Go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Go take a bath. I bet you smell like yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I bet you smell like, yeah. Go take a bath. Wipe up under your arms and under your feet, because your feet smell like Cheetos. Hater.
Joe Biden knows his son Hunter is somebody who is a recovering drug addict. The idea of serving time in prison could well have been a death sentence to him. This was, you know, I know that Joe Biden has said at times that he lost one of his sons. He lost Bo to brain cancer. And he has confided to people, I'll be damned if I'm going to lose another one. And I think he had real concerns about the possibility that his son could face.
Let's go, Queen.
Time.
And all the ladies say you smell like old, dirty, sweaty gym socks. Yeah, most definitely go take a bath. You know what I'm saying? When I said you smell like Cheetos, they said no. He smelled like old gym socks. Yeah, go take a bath, dog. You know what I'm saying? Go take a bath and go take a jog and then repeat the cycle. And just do that all day, every day until you pass out and can't be revived. How about that?
But I think that it's not just that. It's not just what he could have faced in this upcoming sentencing. It's what would happen once Donald Trump is president of the United States and he has possibly an FBI director, an attorney general who is totally on board with the idea of going after Donald Trump.
Another lady said you smell like an old sauna sweatsuit. You know what I'm saying? An old sauna suit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, most definitely. That's what he smelled like, Reed.
Political enemies, including, you know, they campaigned. Hunter Biden was a significant part of Trump's campaign, talking about what he would call the Biden crime family, and I think that Joe Biden at the end of the day was not going to leave his son's state up to whatever Donald Trump's
reading
Justice
books.
Department.
No, Biden ain't ill. Biden, you know what I'm saying, just dropped his nuts, you know what I'm saying, on Trump and pardoned his son, man. He pardoned Hunter Biden so that he couldn't be prosecuted by none of Trump's people, basically. He said that Hunter's situations he going through are politically motivated anyway, so he had to step in like Papa, you know, and put a stop to the whole case, you know what I'm saying, or cases, and pardon his son, and done sent these people, you know what I'm saying, on the whole rampage around here. We getting played for all sides, so don't pick one. Let's go, Pressure. What's up, Pressure? Who is that stuttering like that? I don't know. Sucker and succotash.
The FBI would want to do.
John Carl for us. Thanks so much, John. I want to bring in ABC's Chief
girl.
Justice Correspondent Pierre Thomas now. Pierre, just give us a sense how extraordinary this action is for President Biden to take and how long this potentially was in the works.
Well, Lindsay, I think the key here is that to piggyback off what you were just talking to John about, look, Hunter Biden faced more than a decade in prison, maximum, more than a decade, which is significant prison time. And the other significant thing here is that this was yet another case of the Justice Department taking extraordinary action.
Boss lady said he was supposed to drop his nuts on Trump because Trump wasn't going to let him out. Let's go.
You recall they had indicted a former...
Man, he talking about being a crackhead ain't a crime. Yes, it is. It's most you get caught with that pipe, they gonna lock you right up. Being a crackhead is a crime. Let's not do that. I think being a crackhead should be against the law.
A president, the primary candidate for president for the Republican Party, who has since won. Those cases have been dropped. And this Justice Department made a decision to appoint a special counsel to investigate the son of a sitting president. And what struck me most about the president...
Oh, man. Boss lady say he about to go back to being a crackhead. Whoever said he stopped, boss lady, you know what I'm saying? They never said he stopped, you know. Well, they did. They said he been clean for 5 years. But a lot of people think that was his work in the White House. I'm just saying.
Statement tonight is that he called the prosecution unfair and selective, which is a direct shot at his Justice Department. The special counsel who was appointed by Attorney General Merrick Garland. So clearly, this president had feelings about this prosecution, had not chosen to intervene, but given the election...
Well, I showed that earlier reading books with the cocaine being found in the White House. They kind of just ended the whole thing and said they didn't know whose it was. They stopped the investigation and just said, we don't know whose it is. Probably knew exactly whose it was, but they said they didn't. Homebody Mommy, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, man. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, get those likes up. I see we are gaining subscribers, y'all. We at 14.6. We need 400 more subscribers to be at 15K, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Right now, we checking out Hunter Biden and Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying? Biden done pardoned his son. Dropped his nut on Trump, you know what I'm saying, his nuts on Trump, and said, man, we ain't having none of that. I'm just saying.
And what John just mentioned, a new administration coming in, clearly the president chose to create a scenario where his son would not go to jail. Now, whether the Justice Department will continue any other aspects of investigating Hunter Biden, that's unclear. But in regard to the tax case, in regard to the gun case, President Biden saying today that his son will be pardoned and will not see any jail time in regards to that. But again, I was struck by the comment, unfair and selective prosecution by his own Justice Department.
And to be fair, how unusual is it? The kind of action that we saw.
IGT said she would have been looking at Biden with a side eye if he didn't pardon his son. I mean, at the end of the day, man, you know, that is his son. I can understand why he did what he did. I'm not saying that it's right, but as parents, you know, sometimes you tend to look over the wrongs of your little ones, you know, and you know that's still your little ones. So I understand completely. But, you know, it's a lot of the American people that's like, absolutely not. This is a travesty. You know, it should be a crime. But, hey, man, at the end of the day, that's the president, you know, his word is law. They can't do nothing about it. And Joe knew that. I bet he asked some people first, too. So, like, if I do this, will they be able to do this once I'm gone? And the advisors told him, no, man, they ain't going to be able to reverse it. You know, none of that. He can't go to court no more, none of that. It's over. So he said, forget it. It put it all on the line.
Against Hunter Biden. Would you agree with what the president is saying about this being unfair, or as Donald Trump has used it when it's applied to himself, a witch hunt?
Let's go home, Biden.
Let me make the case that the attorneys for Hunter Biden made. The case they made is that on the gun charge, which involved filing false paperwork in order to purchase a gun, that those cases are rarely prosecuted absent a significant other major sort of crime, i.e. a crime of violence. That was the case they made. And they made the case in terms of the tax charges that Hunter Biden had paid the money back, that this was selective prosecution because there were other remedies that the Justice Department could have gone to resolve it. So again, that was the argument of Hunter Biden's attorneys. He's put out a statement tonight talking about how he's attempted to get his life back together, that this was all in his mind.
He didn't use the strap, Penny. He just bought it. Oh, no, he can still be charged, and they can still investigate him. LOL. He's not immune to the law now or something. It's just for these particular crimes. That's it. Okay, I bet. Well, I know, I'm saying they can't go back and dig up these crimes that he got pardoned for. I know that if he messes up in the future, he can still get in trouble. We know this. Shout out to you, though, for dropping that knowledge. But I know that. I'm just saying they can't go back and dig up these. These cases are gone.
Based on the fact that he was an addict, addicted to cocaine, which caused his life to unravel and for him to make a lot of, difficult and poor choices. The special counsel's office made the case that he lived lavishly on decisions that he made not to pay taxes, and that he knew he should have paid the taxes and therefore should be prosecuted.
And I do want to release a statement that, read out a statement that Hunter Biden just issued a little while ago, where he said, "I have admitted and taken responsibility for my mistakes during the darkest days of my addiction, mistakes that have been exploited to publicly humiliate and shame me and my family for political sport. Despite all of this, I have maintained my sobriety for more than 5 years because of my deep faith and the unwavering love and support of my family and friends. In the throes of addiction, I squandered many opportunities and advantages. In recovery, we can be given the opportunity to make
All right, so Kavandra says, I wouldn't care how much crack he smoked. That's your child. Why leave him in jail if you know they're going to try and lose him back there? Let's go.
Where possible.
I can't believe Hunter smokes that much crack every 15 minutes. You're right, Penny. He does right, then gets off. No doubt my mother would throw me under the bus. Lord, do Trump supporters just look over Junior's coke habit? How does this work?
And rebuild our lives if we never take for granted the mercy that we have been afforded. I will never take the clemency I have been given today for granted, and will devote the life I have rebuilt to helping those who are sick and suffering." And now I want to bring in our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams, who joins us on the phone. Dan, we've been talking with John and Pierre. How unusual do you find this to be?
Well, look, it's obviously very unusual because it's an incredibly unusual situation. But let's go through some of what you've been talking about. First of all, the comments by Hunter Biden, talking about the fact that he was in the throes of addiction. It's not particularly relevant as a legal matter, meaning there are a lot of people who are in the throes of addiction who commit crimes, including drug crimes. You can argue that in sentencing it can help them. But when it comes to guilt or innocence, it's really not a particularly significant argument.
Hey, I don't always agree with you, Justin, but that's facts down there you just put in that chat. Man. Lord have mercy. The Bidens done came to the White House and turned it upside down, man. They got a whole trap in the back on the West Wing. Let's go.
That he was in the throes of addiction. Here is what is significant, and this is the question that you asked Pierre about each of the charges. And there's a separate answer, I think, with regard to the gun charge and the tax cases. When it comes to the gun charge, this is talking about filling out a form to get a weapon. There has never been another case brought in federal court with this set of facts, meaning where there was one gun, the gun was not used in a crime, there were no other crimes that the person was charged with in connection with this, and the person had no criminal record. There's never been a federal case. Now, that doesn't mean there wasn't a technical crime committed, but it means that he's got a very good argument that this case felt like selective prosecution. The tax case is a little squishy. Yes, it's true that there are a lot of cases where, when it comes to tax violations, they let someone pay it back or pay a fine, and they don't charge them criminally. But there are also cases where they do charge them criminally, particularly when they live lavishly, et cetera, like this. So that one, I think, is a closer call as to whether the case would have been brought in another situation. And the last point I'll make is that there was another option here for the president, and that is to grant clemency. Meaning, can y'all imagine Hunter being there, man, with that pipe going in, dog?
Every 15, spending all the family money on rocks. Oh, man. Hey, I can only imagine, you know, the type of money he was bringing in his supply. Lord, have mercy, man. That's crazy. Man, I could never.
Granted pardons here. That means these convictions go away. The other option he could have done is he could have just
What's up, Mayor One?
Convictions stand, but I'm going to determine that there will be no sentence to be served in effect for this. He didn't do that. He went for an all-out pardon, which, as you pointed out,
let's go,
is
Preston.
A reversal from what he had told David Muir.
Dan Abrams for us. Thanks so much. I want to bring that same question to ABC's chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce. Mary, we know that...
Flo would say, why you think they called it the White House? Yeah, because they got white in that house.
President Biden has stayed silent on this issue for months, but when he was asked this specifically before, he said he would not do it. Now he's doing it. Why do you think he's making this statement now?
It is pretty remarkable. Not only is President Biden doing something that he repeatedly, including to our own David Muir, said he simply would not do, that a pardon for his son was off the
Joe like, oh, well, I lied. Sue me.
Table. But it strikes me in reading the president's statement here that he is really doing something that we haven't heard from him even, which is commenting on these cases. He tried very carefully to stay away from that because he didn't want to give any kind of impression that he was, you know, tipping the scale in any kind of way, interfering in any kind of way in the justice system. But when you look at the statement that he put out tonight, he is making it clear what he really thinks of all of this, that this has been simply an effort to go after him politically. He says in trying to break Hunter, they've tried to break me, saying there's no reason to believe it will stop here. He says bluntly, enough is enough. And he says that the truth here, he believes, is that even though he's wrestled with this, he says he believes raw politics has infected this process, and it has led to a miscarriage of justice. A remarkable about-face from President Biden.
ABC's Mary Bruce for us. Thank you so much. And just to recap, President Biden has just announced that he will pardon his son Hunter on gun and tax charges. Be sure to stay with ABC News for continuous updates on ABC News.
He will. I would have less respect if he didn't pardon his son. What kind of father wouldn't do that? Kurt, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm with you, dog. I understand why he did it. I ain't coming down on him like a ton of bricks. But the people are most definitely responding, man. You know what I'm saying? There's many different reactions. But I don't blame Joe. You know what I'm saying? That's his son. He had to do what he had to do, man. You know what I'm saying? He dropped his nuts on Trump now.
As monitoring the reaction, we're already seeing a pouring in from lawmakers, particularly GOP lawmakers. The internet is exploding over this news. Mills, what are you monitoring?
I told y'all, she said the internet is exploding. Man, everybody everywhere talking about this situation. Joe just pulled. You know, Joe just said, man, y'all always calling me sleep. Well, y'all gonna know I'm woke today. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna have them kind of games going on with my son. Let me wake up, you know what I'm saying, and get this here done. Pardon his boy.
Hey, Natasha, yeah, I keep refreshing my phone to see if any other lawmakers are putting their response on
I don't care what nobody says.
President Biden is pardoning his son. We know this, but Hunter was convicted on gun charges for lying on a gun purchase form, saying that he was not illegally using drugs, even though he was. He also was convicted of multiple tax evasion charges. And Power Oversight Whistleblowers and Research released a statement from Supervisory Special Agent Gary Shapley and Special Agent Joe Ziegler. They said it is a sad day for law-abiding taxpayers to witness this special privilege for the powerful. Important to note, the two whistleblowers are suing Hunter Biden's lawyers for, quote, smearing us with false accusations. And lawmakers are coming out, too, with their opinion. Republican Senator Chuck Grassley says that he is shocked that President Biden pardoned his son because he said he wouldn't. And, quote, I believed him. Shame on me. Georgia Republican Rep. Marjorie Taylor Greene went further, saying that the president is, quote, a liar.
So this is what the people in power feel about what Joe did. It say lawmakers react to Hunter Biden's pardon. You know what I'm saying? So this is how the higher ups feel about what Joe just did with pardon Hunter.
And a hypocrite all the way to the end. Chairman of the House Oversight Committee, Republican Rep. James Comer, took to X to say that Joe Biden lied and, quote, the Biden crime family continues to do everything they can.
Called them the Biden crime family. Lord, have mercy.
To avoid accountability. Texas Republican Rep. Wesley Hunt said that Biden pardoned his son for crimes he and the majority of the media told us that he never committed. But on the Democratic side, good for Joe is trending on X. Former Attorney General under Obama, Eric Holder, said on X that no U.S. attorney would have charged the case of Hunter Biden with the underlying facts. Holder says that if Hunter's last name was Smith and not Biden, an attorney would have declined to charge the younger Biden. Now, these are not the only reactions.
Hey, man, I told y'all thought I was playing, man. Joe just dropped his nuts, man. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, are upset with what he did. But Joe said, sue me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't finna get my son.
We're getting from Democratic lawmakers. We also got some coming in from a representative from Arizona, Greg Stanton, who says that he's disappointed in this, as well as the governor of Colorado, Jared Polis, saying that he's disappointed in the president's decision tonight. Natasha?
Mills Hayes, we appreciate you monitoring this for us. Thank you so much. Thanks for watching. Go to
join and right when you thought that was it, no, man, they is going crazy over this Biden situation, you know, with him parting, how you say it? His pardon of his son. It said Hunter Biden released a statement after being pardoned by his dad. I have admitted and taken responsibility for all my mistakes during the darkest days of my addiction, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So this one is in the record books. You know, when it comes to Hunter, this is his official statement right here. He said, I have admitted and taken responsibility for my mistakes during the darkest day of my addiction. Mistakes have been exploited to publicity, humiliate, and shame me, my family, for political sport. Despite all of this, I have maintained my sobriety for more than 5 years because of my deep faith and my wavering love. I support of my family and friends in throes of addiction. I squandered, so I got the button right here, many opportunities and advantages. In recovery, we be given the opportunity to make amends where possible and rebuild our lives. If we never take for granted the mercy that we have been afforded, I will never take the clemency I have been given today for granted, and will devote the life I have to rebuild, to helping those who are still sick and suffering. So, you know what I'm saying? He say he took responsibility for what he did, you know what I'm saying? And his daddy done popped the locks, y'all. His daddy done set him loose out here on the streets, man. What y'all think about that? You know, no matter what you think about it, it most definitely happened, man. And it's a part of the news, man. Old Joe, you know what I'm saying, done dropped his nuts on y'all and said he don't care what y'all think about what he did. He did what he did. You know what I'm saying? We need 40 more people on that like button. Double tap that screen. Most definitely get those likes up. Okay, so another thing that's been going on besides Hunter Biden them, you know what I'm saying, is this thing that's going on with the border, y'all. All right, it's getting crazy. Now, y'all knew it was already crazy, but it's getting crazier. People are becoming more and more desperate at the U.S. border to get their kids across, because, you know, some people who live here be having kids in Mexico, you know, and it's a whole thing going off to where they are sending the kids alone, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They have started to send the babies across the border by themselves. Real talk, it's crazy, man. And it's most definitely in the news. Let's check this one out. Hold up. Here we go. Check this story out. It's crazy. This is a mother who sent over her 4-year-old kid by themselves to try to get into the United States, man. This border crisis is real, man. You know what I'm saying? This mass deportation situation got a lot of the immigrants on edge, and a lot of them have become more desperate. And it's hey, here you go, Penny.
I found a coyote and I paid for them to bring her to me. She came alone. It was just the coyote. The last time I talked to my daughter was Saturday.
A 4-year-old girl from Honduras making her way alone across
4 years old, y'all.
The southern border. Authorities in Maverick County, Texas,
raising the alarm on situations like this amid an uptick of unaccompanied minors crossing at the southern border. Authorities there encountered 100 children since Sunday, including that 4-year-old. She is one of nearly 300,000 minors who have been smuggled over the border without their families. News Nation's Jorge Ventura joins us with this exclusive interview talking to the toddler's mother. Why did she send her in the first place, and how did you find her?
Well, Marty, it was a truly heartbreaking scene, as you can see, when Texas DPS made that encounter with her. And that story really touched millions of Americans. Now, the little girl did have a note with her when she was encountered by Texas DPS with a phone number and a name. I was able to make contact with her.
Can you imagine how desperate you must be? You know what I'm saying? To send your kid alone, 4 years old, with some strange people to cross into another country. Lord, have mercy, man. This is crazy. So what? The toddler do after crossing? Mom should be jailed. Let's go.
A woman who claims to be her mother, who is already in the United States. She tells me about the dangerous journey and risk that she put her own daughter through by placing her in the hands of
Let's
criminal
go
smugglers in Honduras.
unapologetic, man. First one tonight. Shout out to that 10-piece. Most definitely appreciate you making sure I make something when the rest want me to make nothing. Appreciate you for that 10-piece unapologetic, man. Let's go. We in the building, man. You know what I'm saying?
And in Mexico.
Venezuela, mama. Venezuela? See?
A little girl, just 4 years old, smuggled across the border all alone, carrying nothing but a scrap of paper with a phone number and the name Mama Patty.
¿No vienes con tu mamá y tu papá? ¿No? ¿Venezuela? ¿Para dónde vas, mamá? ¿Dónde están?
The little girl claims her parents are already in the United States. We decided to call Mama Patty and find out why her mother left her toddler alone in the hands of human smugglers in Mexico. Patty was very emotional when I asked about her daughter. She tells me that U.S. Border Patrol officials notified her that they have her daughter in custody.
Why was your daughter alone at the border? I found a coyote and I paid for them to bring her to me. She came alone. It was just the coyote. The last time I talked to my daughter was Saturday.
That's crazy.
And I haven't heard anything since. They told me that the coyote had already handed her over to another coyote, but I don't know anything else about her.
And man, how much did you pay for her?
Well, normally, they charge $4,500 from Honduras.
Patty admits to me over the phone that she paid human smugglers in Honduras and Mexico to smuggle her 4-year-old daughter into the United States. Patty says she was unfamiliar with the smugglers who were responsible for her daughter and that they stopped answering her calls the closer her daughter was to the U.S. border. Did you know the coyotes or not?
Could you imagine sending your kid alone? You know what I'm saying? With some strange men, your little girl, 4 years old. I see y'all down there with the what ifs this, what if that. That's exactly what was going in my mind. Like, what if? But evidently they're getting so desperate to get them across, man. They doing anything, man. This is crazy.
No, I don't know anything about them. I had one of their numbers, but they're not answering me.
Wow.
They told me they were done with their job, delivering my daughter to immigration.
Patty says she's very happy to hear the news that her daughter is now in the United States and is waiting for federal officials to release her daughter to her in South Carolina. But these scenes of young children traveling alone on the border are becoming the new normal.
All she had was a little piece of paper with a first name and a phone number.
And I spoke with the Texas Trooper Sergeant Cordova, who made that encounter with that little girl. When I asked Cordova why he felt it was important to share that moment, he says that as a father, it immediately reminded him of his own kids. He did not understand how a parent could place their own daughter, young as 4 years old, in the hands of smugglers. He felt that moment was important to share with millions of Americans so they could grasp the true reality of what happens every day here on the southern border, Marnie. Truly just heartbreaking story.
Yeah, and just one example of many that are happening, that little girl among them. I'm curious why her mom was here without her in the first place, but also what's the status of her right now? Have you heard anything, and how soon they may be reunited?
So according to the mom, Marnie, she says that she was previously deported with her daughter after making the trip from Honduras. So then she came alone with a smuggler. He then saved enough money in the United States to then pay criminal smugglers in Honduras and Mexico to then bring her daughter. She tells me that on Sunday, U.S. Border Patrol officials did contact her to let her know that they have her daughter in custody. She says as of right now, it still remains unclear when her daughter will be released to her. We'll continue, Marnie, to stay on top of the story and follow up and also check on the status. The good news is when I spoke with Sergeant Cordova, he said he did not see any signs of abuse on the little girl.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find.
So it's most definitely a problem. And if you thought it just stopped with the 4-year-old, just wait. There's more.
Live at our network headquarters here in Chicago, and we begin this Friday with another disturbing discovery at our southern border. This time, a 10-year-old boy found by Texas state troopers who posted this video online. We'll take a look. That child told deputies he'd been abandoned by smugglers after traveling from El Salvador to reunite with his parents who had recently come to the U.S. Now, this latest discovery of an unaccompanied minor coming just days after authorities found this little girl. She's 4 years old. She was alone at the border, also looking for her parents, holding a piece of paper with her mother's first name and a phone number. Let's bring in correspondent Jorge Ventura live for us in San Antonio. Jorge, what more do we know about this young boy?
Well, Nicole, this is really a disturbing trend that we continue to cover here on News Nation of children smuggled alone in Maverick County, Texas. Now, a 10-year-old boy from El Salvador was encountered by Texas DPS troopers on Thanksgiving morning. The little boy was left all alone and lost after a smuggler abandoned him. In the video, you can see the little boy crying. He was very, very scared.
The smuggler abandoned the little boy. You know what I'm saying? So their parents done sent all this money just for them to get to basically, run off on the little boy. That's crazy. Left him out there by himself.
Didn't know whether he was in Mexico or in the U.S. He was encountered by Texas Trooper Sergeant Cordova, the trooper letting the boy know that he was in the United States. The 10-year-old boy claiming that his mother was already in the United States after Texas DPS encountered the little boy from El Salvador. He was turned over to U.S. Border Patrol. Texas DPS saying that the little boy, all he had was just a phone on him. Lieutenant Oliveras from Texas DPS saying on X after finding the 10-year-old boy saying, quote, "Many of us are celebrating Thanksgiving with our families and friends. Let's not forget, many children will not get to enjoy the holidays or see their families because they have been placed in dire situation due to the open border conditions. And many more who are trafficked across the southern border are exploited and exposed to a dangerous criminal environment during their journey to the U.S." Earlier this week, Texas DPS troopers encountered this little girl, only 4 years old, who was also smuggled across the border in Maverick County. She was all alone without her parents. The little girl also claiming that her parents were already in the U.S. She was carrying a scrap of paper with a phone number and the name Mama Patty. News Nation was able to make contact with a woman in South Carolina claiming to be her mother. This is the moment she admitted to me that she paid a smuggler in Honduras to bring her daughter across to the U.S. border.
Why was your daughter alone at the border?
I found a coyote and I paid for them to bring her to me. She came alone.
This is going on in the world right now. Yeah, Caramel say, man, that's crazy, man. Man, this is outrageous.
It was just the coyote. The last time I talked to my daughter was Saturday, and I haven't heard anything since.
The mother admitting to me that she paid around $4,500 for her daughter to be smuggled across multiple
$4,500 to get her kid over here.
Countries in the hands of several smugglers, Nicole. It's truly heartbreaking what's going on right now in Maverick County, right on the border.
Absolutely. So let's go to the 4-year-old girl. Has she been released to her mother at this point?
So, Nicole, I did speak with her mother yesterday on Thanksgiving. According to her, her last conversation with U.S. Border Patrol officials was on Sunday. As of now, it's still unclear when the little girl will be released or if she will be released to her mother in South Carolina. We'll continue to provide those updates. What was actually more disturbing, Nicole, is that the mother did not know whether her daughter was in the U.S. or if she was lost in Mexico because smugglers stopped making contact with her. So it was until she received that call from U.S. Border Patrol officials that she found out that her daughter was safe and finally in the United States. Once again, we're continuing to follow the story and track.
4 years old, dog. $4,500. 10 years old, get abandoned by the same people that your mom paid or your dad paid to smuggle you in. It's crazy, man. And it's most definitely a problem at the border, man. You know what I'm saying? It's hundreds. You know what I'm saying? Upon hundreds of people on the other side of the border that are shipping their kids to the United States, man. You know what I'm saying? This is wild. Just sad, man. Them cartels are running everything and the civilians are scared to death. Absolutely, man. It's crazy and it's a problem, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he says this DPS officer says 100 plus unaccompanied kids found at U.S. border, man. So not only is it just those little ones we seen, it's hundreds of kids alone at the border. Check this out.
This case is Lieutenant Chris Olivares, a spokesperson for the Texas Department of Public Safety. It is always good to see you. Thanks so much for making the time tonight.
Great to be with you, Natasha.
Hundreds of
And you
thousands,
actually
correct.
first shared this video of this abandoned 4-year-old little girl. Can you tell us anything about where she may be now and also what happened to the smuggler?
Well, I mean, first off, Jorge has been doing some great reporting, and actually, I shared that video because, I want the American people to see the impacts of this current border situation that we've been in for the last 3+ years and how it impacts unaccompanied children that are coming across that border. I think just by that phone call alone, hearing the mother, if it is the mother, in fact, that's another thing too, is that we don't know exactly, who the person is behind that phone call, if it is a mother or a legal guardian, whoever it may be. But it's all too common now. It's becoming more a common occurrence now, where we're starting to encounter more unaccompanied children. That little girl, she's still in, federal custody right now with U.S. Border Patrol. And after that, they turn her over to Health and Human Services. And then from there, we don't know exactly where they end up. We never know, and it's kind of even hard for me to even say that as a police agency in Texas that, we don't even know where these children end up. All we do know is that the brief moments that we have with these children on the border, it's very brief. All we can do as a state police agency is try to talk to these children, see if there's any signs of abuse or exploitation, or if a child makes an outcry that they've been abused on their journey to the United States. But for the most part, other than that, we turn these children over to border.
All right, so hold on. Hold up, screw. Somebody say it's so sad. Trying to get to that message, man. Continue to double tap that screen, man. We like 17 people away for having 200 on that like. Double tap your screen and click those 3 dots. Tina says she isn't desperate. If she was, she would have saved enough for a family member to bring her to the border, and I would be there to get my child crazy. That's why there are 85,000 kids missing in the USA. Lord have mercy. Dear God, first, thank you for your grace in my breath today, and thank you for another blessed day. God, protect these precious babies and those stupid people. Let's talk about it, man. It's a lot going on out here. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Continue to double tap that screen, get them likes up. Right now, we looking at the border crisis involving kids, y'all. It's crazy.
Patrol, and from there, we don't know exactly where they end up.
And the smuggler has been arrested.
Well, this particular case, this 2-year-old, there was no smuggler involved. These children came across. I think in that particular group with that 2-year-old that you showed that video of, there were 60 that came across that day, 60 unaccompanied children. Now, we have multiple cases after that. We actually had a 10-year-old little boy from El Salvador on Thanksgiving morning that was brought across by a smuggler from Mexico and was left abandoned, and the child was lost. Luckily, one of our state troopers was there to able to recover that child. And also, just this past weekend on Friday, there was a 5-year-old little girl that we actually were able to capture on a camera image where a smuggler was bringing the little girl across the river and then was then given to another smuggler, which we were able to arrest that smuggler. So we've had multiple events during this.
And people turn the blind eye. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got time to see. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to know. But it's a lot going on, man. You know what I'm saying? With this border crisis, man. I keep telling y'all, I think it's going to be something like we have never seen before. I stick to that. just by what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing, most definitely bringing me to that conclusion that this ain't gonna be good, man.
Week involving unaccompanied children, and it really shows the inner workings of how these criminals are operating, and also how some of these family members, if they are family members in fact, how they even allow their child to make this long, precarious journey to the United States at the hands of criminals. I mean, I couldn't see myself doing that with my own child. I don't see anybody else can do that, but they've been put in a situation right now that they're desperate. They got to get their children across the border, so the only way they can do that is by paying a criminal smuggler to get them across.
Yeah, and it was an emotional phone call. The woman claiming to be the mother saying that she believed hiring smugglers to bring her daughter here would be safer than leaving her in Honduras. You know, to your point, you say that Texas agents, just Texas, have encountered more than 140 unaccompanied children in just the first 3 days of the week. Right. How young are some of these unaccompanied children, and why is this happening more? Why now?
Well, the children that we've come across, I mean, the ages have ranged from 2 all the way to 17. And the reason why I believe we're seeing more of an influx of unaccompanied children, because if we go back and look at with the current administration, whatever agreement they made with Mexico to get the numbers down, they've been able to manage the numbers since January. But with that, there is no safety mechanisms, there is no protocols in place to protect unaccompanied children. That's why we're seeing an influx of unaccompanied children coming across that border, because they will, in fact, at some point get released. And I think that's where we look at, you know, the dangers behind that and who's involved with these criminal organizations that are bringing these children across. I can't even imagine, as I said, you know, just seeing some of those photos from the mother, there are other children involved in that stash house. And we know how stash is, how they operate, very poor conditions. Sometimes there's no running water, electricity, food. And they're in there also with other adults, possibly other criminals. So it's a very dangerous environment for these children to be exposed to. And I think we're going to continue to see more of that, unfortunately, until we actually have some type of, you know, mechanism in place to protect these children and to, you know, deter the incentive from having these children come across by themselves.
Okay, Lieutenant Chris Oliveras, I appreciate your time as always. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. So we hear about the crisis, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We need 7 more people to double tap that screen, get them likes up, subscribe to the channel if you new. This is everything news, man. Hell with the news you can use. We done covered Hunter Biden and Joe Biden already. You know, we got into this crisis at the border. You know, right then they was talking about unaccompanied children. As young as 4 years old, you know, being sent to America by their parents and hurdled up by the cartels or whatever and shipped across the border, man. And the whole border situation is a problem, man. We got to find a way to get it under control. So, y'all know Trump and them been talking about this mass deportation. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how they plan to curb this whole situation with the immigrants, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Vandals. And yet, every month, thousands of criminal aliens fall through the cracks and are not deported. In fact, the DHS audit found some 300,000 criminal aliens cycle through the justice system each year. More than 50,000 are in state prisons. Thousands more are in local jails, and they're being released every day. Some are in sanctuary cities and states like California, where ICE deportations fell by 90% under the President Biden, angering many sheriffs who feel shackled by sanctuary laws that prohibit calling ICE.
I cannot hold on an ICE detainer. It absolutely must be a federal warrant that a judge has signed to keep that person in custody. And the reality of that is it's impossible.
So case in point, gang member and Salvadoran illegal immigrant Carlos Carranza. Los Angeles and Santa Clara police ignored nine ICE detainers to hold and deport Carranza. Released, he went out and stabbed and killed Bambi Larson 5 years ago.
We are not. Hold up, man. I know y'all can do better than that on that like button. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, get the likes up. We should be well past 200. No reason to have 300, almost 400 people in the building and not have 200 likes. 6 more people. Double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Yeah, man. We most definitely walking it down, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely taking it down through there. So we finding out right now what Trump and them plan to do in order to curb the border crisis. You know what I'm saying? I already like. What's up, Crystal? You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's not subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Most definitely double tap that screen, man. Get those likes up or click those 3 dots. Hit that thumbs up for your boy one time, man. Y'all still awake? We rocking in there, man. You know what I'm saying? We rocking here. We most definitely got a little Diddy news to get to. I just wanted to cover some other news before I do that. Y'all know how I do over here, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely up rocking, man. What's up? What's up? Crystal say, hey, fam. Yeah, man, what's up? What's up? Show resumes when we get over the amount of likes that we need, man. Continue to keep liking that like. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't sending no money in, the least you could do is double tap that screen and hit the like button. It's free, man. It's free. It don't cost you a dime, man. Freest thing on earth, man. Double tap that screen, get them likes up. Better listen to Childish Gambino. This is America. I can't stay. I'm catching the contact. Let's go, Merle. You ain't catching it from me. You must be catching it from Hunter Biden. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't do it. Yeah, talking about a contact. Ain't nobody high over here, girl. Only thing high over here is the prices. You know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App in the Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you want to go farther back, if you're not indigenous, you're a foreigner. Hair in his chinky eyes. They always look like this. That's what they don't know. Must be their first time over here. Yeah, Ree. You know what I'm saying? That's the only person high on this channel is Hunter. That's it. That's all. Double tap that screen. Get the lights up, man. What's up, Mr. Himself? Stoned, I want some of that. Well, you better go find whoever Stoned is and tell him you want some. I ain't got nothing for you, man. Man, you hell, man. I'm the truth, AJ. I am the truth, man. Well, right now, you know what I'm saying? If you don't know, we talking about the border crisis, little kids getting sent over by themselves, parents in America, they in Mexico, mom and daddy done sent their money over to the cartel people to bring their kids over, you know what I'm saying? Then the little 10-year-old boy got abandoned when he got over. You know, it's just crazy, man. So now we taking a look at how Trump and them plan to curve this border thing. Let's go.
Not here, nor should we be here to shield admitted gangsters or violent.
I think this dude right here, didn't he used to be like the chief of the Dallas police? Now he in San Jose. This used to be the policeman in Dallas. Y'all remember him? Drop a 1 if you remember this dude.
Criminals.
That is him. That's most definitely him. He used to be the chief of police in Dallas. Wake up, everybody. This is what you do. 5280, you're a typical not surprised. And if you don't, I'm telling you, this dude right here used to be in Dallas. But now I guess he over here in San Jose. Done went over here to work the border situation, man. That's crazy. He in San Antonio. Okay, well, San Antonio, whatever. The back say San Jose police. That's why they are rushing to get them kids here, because Trump finna shut it down. Absolutely.
Regardless of immigration status.
Yeah, that's him, Tina.
So California Attorney General Rob Bonta disagrees with that, setting up a clash with Homan.
The cooperation under SB 54 on civil immigration enforcement will not be forthcoming because it would violate the law if it were.
I've said 100 times in the last week, don't cross that line.
Uh-oh.
It's a felony to knowingly harbor and conceal an illegal alien from immigration authorities. Don't test us.
Don't test us. And what Trump them saying.
So there are solutions, you guys. You can effectively put ICE agents inside the jails to identify and deport those individuals who are deportable. And secondly, you can put immigration judges in the prisons, and effectively they make sure that that individual, when they are released, they can be taken to the airport and be deported. All it takes is a will and a desire to do this stuff. The solutions are out there, and we believe Homan will pursue it. Back to you.
I believe you're right. He will. All right, William Lajeunesse, thank you very much.
All right. You know what I'm saying? So we got a little bit right there. Old boy, which is like the person who Trump done put in charge of this, you know what I'm saying, said, do not test us. But he went on to say just a little bit more. Let's see what he's talking about. Let's go.
Serve Thanksgiving meals there to troops. That's a nice thing to do. You said the federal government would take up Texas's offer of land for the mass deportation operation. What's that plan going to look like? How many people? How long would they be held for?
Look, I'm still working on the plan, but the acres they gave us, we'll use it for, incoming processing and departure location. So I haven't got the plan.
They talking about the land that was gifted to Trump from Texas to build that camp on, aka detention center for the immigrants. Let's go.
Baked yet, but that offer is great. It's going to save the taxpayers a lot of money from acquiring land separate from this. So we'll use that for distribution. We'll use that for logistics. So the plan's still being worked. But I appreciate Governor Abbott's willingness to help us out with that land because, again, it saves the taxpayers a lot of money by doing that.
Yeah, you've talked tough on illegal immigration. You've got the resume to back it up. Will the deportations be at the scale that Trump has expressed, what he promised along the campaign trail, and will military members be used to carry them out?
Well, look, there's a lot of pushback I hear from mass deportation. People saying, well, that's radical, it's racist, it's un-American. It's just ridiculous. At the end of the historic illegal immigration, where millions.
Hey, y'all hold it down real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the kitchen. Don't let nobody steal nothing. I'm gonna let them talk to y'all. I'm gonna be right back, couple of seconds. You know what I'm saying? Hold it down. Don't let nobody steal nothing in here. Let me know if y'all see anything while I'm gone. I'll be right back, man. Shout out to y'all. Double tap that screen, get the likes up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. We got Diddy news coming up next, man. Shout out to everybody still in the building. And most definitely, if you feel like it, make sure you donate something to the channel. I'll be right back.
The people who enter this country illegally. And based on immigration court data over the last 10 years, nearly 9 out of 10 of these people will end up with an order removal because they simply don't qualify for asylum. What they did is commit asylum fraud. So when you have millions of people coming across the border, 9 out of 10 will get an order of removal from an immigration judge. Of course, there has to be an historic deportation operation because we have no other option. If the court order doesn't mean anything, if the judge order doesn't mean anything, then what are we doing? You might as well just shut down the immigration court. You might as well just forget about due process. You might as well just take the border patrol off the border because there's no consequences. If you want to claim asylum, if you want to see a judge, we'll make that possible. But at the end of that, if you order removed, that's what has to happen. Because if it doesn't happen, we're sending a message to the entire world. You can cross the border illegally, which is a crime. You can be released in the United States, either go to court or not show up in court and get an order removal, and we're not going to remove you. The whole world's going to come to this country.
Right. Well, you say you're not just going to turn off the faucet, turn off the fire hose, but carry out these deportations for the criminals first. But if you're an illegal immigrant here that's breaking the law to begin with, so does that put everybody in the same category, or could it?
I wouldn't say same category. The president's been very clear, so have I, that right out of the gate, we're going to concentrate on public safety threats and national security threats. And we got plenty of them, because if you look at the stats, you compare the Trump administration to the Biden administration, the removal of criminal aliens has decreased 74%. And we know a lot of criminals have come across this border in the last 4 years. So we got a big block of criminal aliens we got to locate and remove from the country. And that's why I've been pushing back on the sanctuary cities and these mayors and governors who are speaking out against it. I cannot believe as an elected mayor or elected governor, you do not want public safety threats out of your community? Well, if you don't, just get out of the way, because ICE will do it for you. But I would think it would be a nonpartisan issue to remove public safety threats out of your community. But getting back to your point, if you're in the country illegally, you're not off the table. It's not okay to be in this country.
Yeah, everything look like it's still here. Ain't nobody stole nothing. Shout out to y'all for holding it down till I got right back, man. You know what I'm saying? So this guy right here is the dude that Trump has appointed to take care of the immigration problem. You know, basically, you know, put him in position, you know, to help him with his mass deportation that he plans to do as soon as he takes office. You know, they trying to get rid of at least 11 million, you know what I'm talking about, illegal immigrants in the United States. This I don't know how this gonna work, y'all. I think this gonna be bad.
Illegally. You enter the country illegally, which is a crime. You've been ordered removed by a judge. You got a problem.
When you say get out of the way, ICE will take care of it for you. So we've got the Denver mayor, Mike Johnson, saying they're prepared for the worst. Would it come to you guys getting them out of the way? When you say that, what does that mean exactly?
Well, I've been very clear. If they don't want to help, fine, don't help. I find it incredible you don't want to help remove public safety threats. So if you don't want to help, I've given warnings. Do not impede us. Do not knowingly harbor and conceal an illegal alien from ICE authorities, because that is a crime. And we'll prosecute those crimes. When I was an agent many years ago, I prosecuted U.S. citizens for harboring an illegal alien in their home, harboring an illegal alien in their place of employment. I got no problem, prosecuting others who want to knowingly harbor and conceal.
What's up with it, Red, bro?
And I'm hoping they don't do that. I'm hoping a lot of this is just rhetoric. Again, when it comes right down to they don't want ICE in their neighborhoods, but understand this. What their actions are going to result in exactly that. If they would let me in their jails, the sanctuary city jails, we're not even given access. Let me in your jail so I can arrest the bad guy, the guy you already locked in a jail cell. That means less officers in your neighborhood. Because if you don't let me in your jail and you release this guy, the bad guy, we're going to go into the neighborhood and find him with a whole team of people, and we're probably going to find others that weren't even on our radar, and they're going to go too. So more agents in the jail means less agents in your neighborhood. So fighting against ICE, not letting you in jail, is going to give you the exact same results you don't want. So I would think they sit at the table and work with us on this.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
Ain't that crazy, y'all? So Trump them talking about, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, look, we not playing. We finna get them all the way gone. You know what I'm saying? They finna get up out of here the fastest, man. It's basically what Trump and his team is saying. Like I said, they got a plan to get rid of at least 11 million illegal immigrants, man. You know what I'm saying? We have to stay tuned to see how that's going to turn out. But I most definitely keep you up to date, man. Ain't that crazy, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Mexicans don't do a lot of banking either. They use cash. Let's go. Either get them all up out of here or just make them all stay in Texas. Nah, they ain't gonna let them stay here. You know what I'm saying? My boy Hot Wheels been ready to get all illegals up out of Texas. He's shipping them off by the airplane load and bus load, which our tax dollars will pay for. All right, if you're doing wrong, they gonna get you gone. They gonna get them right up out of there, man, with no hesitation. Real talk. Let's see, Trump is a bigger talker. Well, I am more than ready to see how that's gonna turn out, man. I will keep y'all updated. In other news, we got that boy Elon Musk, man. He recently got him a spot in the White House, right? He like something over technologies or something like that. I got Elon Musk, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, Elon Musk took to his Twitter X, which used to be Twitter, but now it's X, and said, he basically told the people that the cancel culture has been canceled. Elon Musk say he trolling, on his biggest trollery. He says that the cancel culture has been canceled. You know what I'm saying? Elon Musk is doing, look at him. You know what I'm saying? That's his official tweet. You know what I'm saying? The cancel culture has been canceled. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Elon, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Elon Musk, who building these robots that's going to become a problem one day too, man. You know what I'm saying? Take my word for it. These robots is going to become a problem one day. All right, so in other news, we take a news break from the politics, finna get into the Diddy stuff, but I'm going to take y'all through some other news before we get there since my Wi-Fi done stopped tripping, man. How? They trying to cancel everything. Man, Elon Musk say they cancel. All right, so in other news, we got 2 Chains, right? Rapper 2 Chains. He recently did a turkey drive, and he was upset that more people didn't join in. Of his people didn't join in to help. He took to his Instagram and expressed his feelings. Check this out.
Helping the unfortunate, and you one of the unfortunate, but you ain't even gonna come back. Like, I'm just stayed up all night, did my regular routine, went to the Hawks game, regular routine. I still got up and I went to give back to people in the community, whatever. People ask me for favors all the time, ask me for money all the time, and y'all can't even pop up to help me help other people. So now I'm working for you. I'm out here grinding, getting my money to help you because you can't get your hustle together, or I'm helping the unfortunate, and you one of the unfortunate, but you ain't even gonna come back. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking, man, y'all had to leave me alone for a minute, for real. You just really need to think about that, man. Yeah, what else was you doing?
This one's 23 pounds? What kind of turkey was it? 13 pounds.
What's up, JC?
23 pounds. Ain't that huge?
All right. So that was basically 2 Chains, you know what I'm saying, talking about giving back. And a lot of his people around him, you know, basically not doing their part of giving back as well. That's fair assessment, 2 Chains. 2 Chains sick of it. He said, I'm sick of it. Yeah, real talk. All right, so speaking of Puffy and Bad Boy, right? You know what I'm saying? We got a couple of legends in the game that recently came out on Drink Champs and spoke about being signed to Bad Boy. Well, Bad Boy South, actually. 8Ball and MJG did an interview with Drink Champs to where they expressed how they felt about their time with Puffy. A lot of us didn't even know that they was ever signed to Bad Boy South. At least I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I thought they were Suave House. That's when I think of them, I think of Suave House. But they most definitely went to Drink Champs and expressed how they felt. You know, they wasn't a part of the quote unquote Bad Boy Records, New York. They was part of Bad Boy South. You know what I'm saying? That was a great interview already. Let's check it out. We got some of it right here for y'all, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all double tap that screen. This is 8Ball and MJG speaking on their time with the Diddler, guys. Let's go.
Bad Boy at one point. I worked their records. I was doing the street promo out here for y'all. Boris too.
Yeah. How did that come about? I know we brushed on it a little earlier. So yeah, Tony Draper had a relationship with him. But the thing about it is, this was a powerhouse East Coast label, right? So you have to go back to the South. You guys have to live in Memphis. You guys got to come back to Atlanta. You guys got to go, you know what I mean, all these different places. So many people would say, damn, well, why would you go to an East Coast label, right? I'm sure that y'all received flack for that. Or maybe you received love for that because it was one of the biggest labels in the world.
It was both.
It was both?
Both, yeah, both.
Okay.
Because definitely we like to go against the grain, you know, when people in Memphis was doing.
Boy, that shirt all kind of out of place, 8Ball. 8Ball a big old dude. 8Ball shaped like a real 8Ball. I'm talking about the one on the pool table. Lord have mercy.
Crunk music or whatever. We did more laid back stuff, you know what I'm saying? That was just us. And it's the same thing with the Bad Boy thing. Like when we was away from Suave and looking for another thing to do. We had been
let's go to Cash Truth.
Doing business with Puff, you know, he was on I had a song called Stop Playing Games. He was on that time. You know, and then we just
this is after the Mace. After
the Mace. Yeah. After Suave.
Well, Pandy, you don't know 8Ball. Even without the shirt, even without that shirt, he's sloppy. I'm just saying. Shout out to the legends though. I don't got no problem with him though, but yeah, man. 8Ball a big dude.
And all that.
He was on that road with me.
Yeah. All of that was before we signed with them. You know, because
we did a tour with MFA Battles?
No, we did a song.
Okay, a song.
Yeah, but so we used to be in New York a lot, like I said, you know, and when niggas used to record or whatever, I could hear him.
So Boss Lady say 8Ball is actually smaller than he used to be. I bet, you know what I'm saying? But he's still big. He was bigger. All right, so he's not bigger anymore. He's just big. Shout out to 8Ball, man.
You know, bro, where the weed at, or just whatever, you know what I'm saying? And things of that nature. So this is before we signed with me. Then once we was looking for a place to go, he put something on the table with a bunch of other people We went with what he wanted to do.
Wasn't it Jeezy or something like that?
Yeah, Boys in the Hood.
That's the name of the background beat is Everything News, man. That was a beat that was, you know what I'm saying, for me. I just incorporated in my channel. That's my beat, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can use that beat but me. This is the original beat that you hear beating in the background.
Boys in the Hood.
Jeezy was a part of it.
It was after us though.
Okay.
Right after us.
So he had signed y'all, then he...
Then, yeah.
Okay.
But he just, we...
Was it Bad Boy South?
That's
what they were calling it, yeah. It was called Bad Boy South. Okay.
We really wasn't like Bad Boy. We was like Bad Boy South. We was something else.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you think that was a slight? It was being called Bad Boy South and not just straight up Bad Boy?
It could have been.
8Ball say he felt left out, man. Diddy was doing all that stuff Bad Boy and didn't even acknowledge them as being a part of Bad Boy. Ooh, that's a cold lick, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Double tap that screen.
Sometimes.
But everybody was trying to do, like, Def Jam was trying to Def Jam South, like,
he was following in their footsteps, but then at the same time, like, I did feel like some of them Bad Boy reunion shows,
Right.
We never was asked to be a part of none of this shit.
Oh, recently? Oh, you talking about like 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
When it was good to be a part of it first, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and he played in cities, but I'm not, I ain't mad at none of this shit.
Right.
Like, it is what it is.
Right.
But we just, man, we were doing something new because, and I have to tell my reality, man, like, before you know what the bologna is made of, you love it. Until you see how they make the bologna.
Right.
You see the
He referred 8Ball referred it to
I'm
some
just
food.
saying, you look at that bologna
You don't remember that? Said my bologna has a first name?
And what I mean is that by, man, before, like, and I still, man, like, nothing ever happened negative with
Appreciate it, the cash truth.
with dude. Like, nothing ever happened with 8Ball and MJG. Nothing ever happened negative with us. We just wanted to do something new because we looked up to bruh and them. Like, that shit looked like something different. Like, our big.
Let's go, Red,
like, he had a movement. Jodeci and Mary J. Blige, man. That shit was something, bro. Yeah, that shit was something.
Black Rob.
And that's what we felt like, man. We finna be a part of this shit. You know what I'm saying? But as time went on, we were a part of it, but not really. You know what I'm saying? So
y'all was signed to Bad Boy at one point.
All right.
I know I worked.
So we got that. You know what I'm saying? And since I didn't load up, you know what I'm saying, what I was looking for, give me 1 second, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hold y'all breath. Don't pass out, but hold your breath. You know what I'm saying? While I go get this next clip of Diddy's, you know what I'm saying, some of Diddy's associates speaking out on what was done to them by Diddy, or what they witnessed, rather. My favorite group, salute 8Ball and MJG. Next seen channel before I stay tuned in, like content, warriors in chat. Let's go, D-Day. Make sure you subscribe. Hold on, y'all. Hold your breath. We ain't even went under the water yet, Libra baby. Why are you passing out? Well, breathe real quick, Libra baby. Breathe. Take your 2 good, 3 good breaths. Then get ready to hold your breath real quick. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Hold your breath. Keep holding it. Let me ask you the question. Do you trust me? We in there. You know what I'm saying? We in there. Breathe. All right. So, in this clip right here, y'all, that I have for y'all, this is, y'all remember, I showed y'all one day on Piers Morgan. Diddy's makeup artist came out and spoke about the things that she seen that took place around her. And with Cassie, seeing Cassie get assaulted, this, that, and the other, she kind of walks us back down that path. The makeup artist, you know what I'm saying, that formerly worked for Diddy, who waited 14 years to come back and speak on anything that was going on regarding Bad Boy, and when asked if she would testify in court, she said absolutely not. Well, in this interview, she said she was scared, you know what I'm saying, the type of person that Puffy was. You know, he had a lot of people intimidated, man. I don't think Diddy didn't play with the like that. I'm just saying, strange. Era here for sure. Thanks for letting me go. G-Man, what is you talking about? Her getting paid was more important than speaking on Cassie. All right. Well, let's get to it. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Continue to double tap that screen. Get them likes up. Where else you gonna get this from? But me. I'm just saying, man. I'll be here, there, everywhere. You know, looking for this, looking for that, and look what the cat drew again. Let's go.
So brutal that the young men and women would sometimes vomit and pass out from being drugged. They would be beaten. They would be raped. They alleged that Diddy filmed it.
I've kept this very quiet for 14 years. I mean, it's been a very long time. And once I saw the video, I just felt like I need to say something.
Violet Morales says she saw Combs commit horrendous abuse.
It was so hard for me to watch.
Now, I know that it looks blurry. I did it like that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Just know that, you know. But this is most definitely Diddy's longtime makeup artist speaking out on some of the stuff that she witnessed at the hands of Puffy, man. Double tap that screen, get the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the likes up.
Watch. And I like cried for days because I just couldn't believe that that man was physically abusing her like that. That like really upset me. Like I couldn't, like
she ain't got him on today, Elizabeth.
The years a monster. He's literally a monster.
Whenever he wanted to evoke a certain kind of fear, then he was able to do that as well.
I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get!
Dang, Puff!
I have to get!
What's up, y'all?
Dang, Puff!
Kind of fear, then he was able to do that as well.
I'm a savage!
I'm a savage!
I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
What's up, y'all? It's your friendly neighborhood international rap mogul superstar.
Look at him and
designer extraordinaire, actor, marathon runner, father, friend. You know, I do it all, baby. It's my homegirl Cassie right here. She's a human being. That's what we all love about her. People that love her. The people that hate on her, they're just gonna hate her anyway. You know what I'm saying? But y'all will love her one day. This bad boy. We ain't never gonna stop.
He said we ain't gonna never
like
stop.
My little sister, and she was young. She was like always so sweet
makeup artist for Diddy.
Such a beautiful spirit. We were just coming from a photo shoot, and we were in the hotel room. I fall asleep on the couch because you know we were just out all day. Him storming in the room and screaming, "Where is she?" They shut the door, and everything just started happening. And I saw the aftermath, you know, the bruises, the busted lip, the knots on the head, and I don't know how any man could hurt another human being that way. No, we couldn't. You think we could have done that back then? No. Absolutely not. That would not be safe for any of us. Yeah, I mean, we're not dealing with like, you know, a normal person, and the person that actually did the abuse is somebody who's like powerful, you know, and that's not something we can take lightly.
She's speaking on Diddy.
To be honest with you, these are their jobs, you know, and it's not about being loyal. It's more so like this is your job. And I mean, it goes back to centuries when they're like people in positions of power. What are the servants going to do?
Why'd you move to LA? Oh, for the kids.
For the what?
LA. Oh,
talking about things that don't age well. I guess this may be a scene from Diddy's documentary as well. They asked him, "What are you in LA? What did you move to LA for?" Do y'all know that Diddy said for the kids? for something else. Listen, man, his first thing was for the kids, though. Wow, Diddy. That didn't age well at all.
Why'd you move to LA? Oh, for the kids, the family, the weather.
Whoever, did y'all hear that? He said for the kids. But listen to this, though. Did y'all ever know that Diddy had his own show? Cause I didn't. I was like, what? Diddy got a show? Diddy got his own show, y'all. I didn't know he had it. It was called I Want to Work for Diddy. I never seen this before. I didn't know that Diddy at one point had his own show called I Want to Work for Diddy. Did y'all know that? Drop a one if you ever. I've never seen this show. When I ran across this, my first time to see this. Did y'all ever see I Want to Work for Diddy? Yeah, the Cash Truth, ain't nobody watched that. The Real Jun say they seen it. No, I remember that show. He made that wasn't on I Want to Work for Diddy. That was on Making the Band. Penny. Most people say they go to Cali for the weather and women. Not no damn kids. Making the Band. No, Making the Band wasn't on I Want to Work for Diddy. It was called Making the Band. I heard but never watched it. I don't like okay, I bet. Damn, I guess I missed that show. Yeah, we all missed it. I didn't know nothing about I Want to Work for Diddy. It wasn't very interesting. All right, well, it got one of the contestants, a young lady, who wound up winning the contest, and basically she on here talking ill about Diddy. Said that he came to a meeting in a silk pajama set, and she knew that he was evil right then. I said, what? How much episodes? I don't know, Biz Boy. Diddy had Making the Band. I checked out after that. Let's go. I think we was looking for an assistant or something like that. Yeah, absolutely. But let's go. This woman won.
Seeger, why did you want to work for Diddy?
I thought it would be something that would actually help me succeed in my career. I thought it would be something that would help me get famous. It seemed very exciting and glamorous and sexy and all the reasons why I thought, okay, this is not where my life was headed before this, but it's an adventure and I'm going to take a chance. A red flag
so
was
here she go on the show
with him, and he took the meeting in his silk pajamas. And you look back, talk about things not aging.
Now, we found out yesterday from Tiffany Red that Diddy loved to hold meetings in his drawers. You know what I'm saying? And when the women would tell him to put on clothes, he would tell them absolutely not. Now, here go this lady talking about Diddy being in his pajamas, talking to people.
Well, you look back at that and you're like, wait, that was on national television on VH1 with a man, a CEO, a founder, conducting business in his PJs. Why was that okay, right? And those were the sort of power moves and weird, inappropriate behavior where you just felt like this person's doing everything he can to show me that I'm small and he's big, that he's got power and we don't have power. I
don't know how him coming in his pajamas show who had power and who didn't. I don't know where she got that concept for, but she most definitely is not a fan of Diddy's anymore. Whether she won his contest or not, she don't like Diddy. I'm still stuck on him saying he's an actor. Have you seen him in a Walter Lee and Raisin in the Sun? Horrible. I hear you. Elizabeth, you made me fall out the clouds. Okay. All right, EJ, what's up? Good morning, man. Chilling. Only stream if you're not the host of the live. Just leave. I don't know what that meant, but let's go.
Clear. In that first moment, not a good person.
Suzanne, you ready to come make some history with me?
I'm so ready. I'm more ready than I ever been, than I ever knew I could be.
All right, congratulations.
We are working for Diddy.
Lord have mercy, they was happy.
I never heard anybody say no to Diddy. You know, jump how high, right? I slept with my BlackBerry under my pillow. Because if he calls or wants, nobody said no. You wanted to stay in that environment. You wanted to be around him. You wanted to hook yourself onto that train and go where it was going. His squad ran deep and thick. You know, he had security, he had drivers, he had stylists, he had barbers, he had multiple EAs and PAs, and I have no idea who was his fixer, but there's no way that he was doing this alone. He was enabled. But this is, to me, it's like a Greek tragedy. It's like a Shakespearean tragedy, how this man is going to go down.
Federal agent Tracy Walder says it could cost Combs more than his...
All right, so then here go an FBI agent breaking down how much time Diddy is facing.
billion-dollar empire.
Looking at RICO or racketeering charges, each one of those charges carries with it a 25-year sentence. And those are extremely difficult cases to defend yourself against. Very difficult.
On security camera recordings, wardrobes were trashed.
So this video, if you can see it, is all pictures of things that the way that they did Puffy house after they raided it.
Doors ripped off hinges, while every safe, desk, drawer, and dresser was meticulously emptied and searched.
Digital evidence can be very, very tiny. And so when you're looking for flash drives, cameras, those kinds of things, with cameras that are recording, those kinds of things, you are going to have to start looking in walls, taking apart furniture, all of that, which is exactly why, in my opinion, they searched the homes simultaneously at the exact same time. That was my tip off to why this evidence was probably digital in nature. Guess is that they knew that there was a chance that evidence could be destroyed or was going to be destroyed, which is why they had to act when they did. I think there was a lot of fallout against Cassie herself, right? When all of this initially occurred,
this is a federal agent that's
call her a gold digger over his own emotions, and quite frankly, and I'll just be very blunt, that he's a liar. I mean, he said that this video didn't exist, and I think this proves that he is not a truthful individual.
It's enough! How easy being a parent!
Honestly, I don't know what's going to happen to them. Because what's going to happen now? Like, where do they go from here? My own guilt made me feel crazy from my experience. And I can't even imagine what they're going through. You know, something is done to make him stop. And I think that what's happening now, Cassie opened up the floodgates. So hopefully, like, he realizes the damage he's done to so many different people and so many different families and so many different lives. Hopefully these people can move forward from this. Hopefully.
Oh, the diddler, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that was his makeup artist, as well as an FBI agent, as well as a woman who won a spot to work for him on his show. You know, speaking out against the stuff that they seen and the way that they felt, you know, as well as MJG and them talking about it as well. Now, I've been catching wind of this guy online, y'all. It's a bodyguard that's making some allegations out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I most definitely bumped into this show. I was like, whoa, man, this dude is, and it ain't Gene Deal or nobody like that. I don't even think that this guy actually worked for Puffy, but he worked for people in the music business. He got photos, all this and that. He supposed to be a bodyguard, but he most definitely put out some allegations about him attending 3 Diddy freak-offs. He said he was there. He talked about Diddy taking the phones. He talked about the after party of the after party of the after party. You know, where the freak-offs went on. It was most definitely crazy as well, man. You know what I'm saying? With everything else we've been hearing. This guy right here, you know what I'm saying? It says, celebrity bodyguard reveals the dark truth about Diddy, J-Lo, Jamie Foxx, and more. You know what I'm saying? This big guy right here, you know, has been doing interviews speaking out about what he witnessed at the hand of Diddy. Oh man, hell, unrelated, but did you see that little friendly left carbonation? That yeah. Oh no, I ain't see that yet. We gonna have to get into some carbonation news over here one day, man. You know what I'm saying? Take out down there, you know what I'm saying, to where they use their mind to clear STDs and don't take baths. I don't like Tiny Tim or the makeup artists. I hear you, Elizabeth here. All right, so let's check out a little bit of what this guy is saying. So if you tuned in right now, this is what I'm gonna need you to do. Let me turn this off and let me make sure y'all can hear me. All right, if you tuned in right now, this is what I want you to do. You know what I'm talking about? I want you to change your speed. You're gonna have to slow it down because I'm gonna speed it up. So you're gonna have to do it manually on your computer. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to slow it down. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to slow it down probably to like 0.75 because I'm gonna speed it up. I exercise the Fair Use Act of 1976. You know what I'm saying? But basically, we finna take a look at this guy right here. Put it in the chat. Y'all gonna have to slow y'all's down to like 0.75 in order to hear it like it's supposed to come out your speakers. Otherwise, it's gonna be fast. You hear me? Drop a 1 if y'all hear me out there. The same thing I just did to turn it to speed it up. Y'all gonna have to use it to slow it down, which is your playback speed. You know what I'm saying? I speeded mine up. So y'all gonna have to turn y'all's down. Y'all gonna have to put it at like 0.75 in order to hear it like it's supposed to come out your speakers. Otherwise, you will be hearing it fast. I'm just letting y'all know. You know what I'm talking about? Just so we all clear. All right, so this guy right here makes some wild allegations as well. Let me share it out the channel, you know what I'm saying? Because it's Michael somebody is the one that acquired this this interview. But yeah, man, I tripped out through the things that were said. So let's go here in this whole Diddy situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Check him out.
And I only been to 3 of his events. Now, when the first part of the event is a normal socializing mixer, upscale, the who's who is there, it's normal. But when you see the guy come out with the black suit and he's collecting everyone's cell phone and then inviting them to another party, which I say it's layers to it. They're inviting you to another part of the party where everybody cannot go. You see, so then that's when discrepancies start to take place because, you know, my business is predicated on protecting women mostly because, you know how dudes are with a lot of money. You know, they can straddle the fence. So once ladies in the industry know, like, oh, you know, he's got integrity, he can't be bald, stuff like that. You know, you get booked a lot. So one instance, I was with a lady, and she on the cover of the Gucci magazine, beautiful lady, a real runway model, and oftentimes, you know, when you're doing close protection work for a model, where they barely get to eat at all. And when they do eat, like they'll get like the nutrients out of it. They'll chew a grape, but they won't swallow the grape.
They're trying to maintain their figure. Yeah.
So, you know, one glass of wine to that person, she's gonna get drunk fast.
Right.
So, you know, my job, you got to monitor those things. And a situation took place where it was a couple of us, and it's 4 of us total, 3 ladies, the principal and her 2 buddies. They sipped something and they started getting sick.
He said he witnessed them sip something and they started getting sick, y'all. He talking about being at the parties and somebody being slipped a drink and they was out of there, man. You know what I'm saying? According to him. All right, this is the bodyguard.
This was the woman you were protecting. You were her security. Yes.
Yeah. So, you know, my antennas go up. You know, it led to a confrontation because I noticed that certain people knew what was going on. And the guy told me to relax, it's normal. No, this is not normal. Y'all don't know who y'all got here today. And, you know, it led to a confrontation. I ended up getting hit with a bottle, get stitches, you know, a couple guys had to go to the hospital, stuff like that.
Was it one of Diddy's bodyguards or one of his security people?
Yeah, some people from this team.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, he's got a team. He's got a team of people. And
so now when you say that this next group of people, this layer of group, did they go to a different location or was it at the same location?
yes, so they ended up going upstairs. So and then, you know, once it's an open bar, first and foremost. Whatever drinks you want, usually the stuff that's he's contractually obligated to have normally. Any drug or narcotic you want is available.
You get what you want at a Diddy party.
Groups of sex workers arrive, male, female, and you just start seeing people pairing off and start doing what they do. And you know, if I'm at one of these events with a male, and my principal is
most definitely pressure. He caught the bottle service for real. So he got clucked in the head. Hey man, y'all get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes to 250, 300. Double tap the screen, get the likes up. This is the former bodyguard to the stars talking about things he witnessed at the Diddy party. Let's go.
And so I'll go wait in the car, you know, because like, look, bro, I'm not here for the swinger party. You feel me? And then, you know, you don't want to be the straight guy in a party where everybody else is rainbow, because when they start hitting on you, now you're the jerk. You never want to be that guy. You got to be a gentleman at all times until it's time to get vicious if necessary. So I never directly was paid by him or worked for him. I ended up with some.
All right, let's go. Somebody told me who it is. All right, D-Day say Shanti slow down. Think I seen Big Homie. Good interview with Mafia boss Michael Friends. Something good, man, for sure. Him, Big Homie, hopefully collaborate in the near future. They care. All right, so his name is Michael Friends. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, man. Great interview.
My employment, and yeah, man.
Well, the person who gave the interview.
Things take place for sure.
Let me ask you a question. What was if you can recall, what was the worst thing or the most off-color thing that you saw happen at any one of these events?
Okay. So now when it comes to his events, the most off-color thing I saw was 1 second he's in a suit, next second he's in a towel, and he's holding hands with two Eastern European gentlemen. And
when you say here, that's Diddy. You mean Diddy?
Lord, say he was in a towel. You know what I'm saying? Holding hands. We gonna get right back to it. We ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? It reminded me of this clip I seen. I wanted to show y'all this clip the other day. You know what I'm saying? Diddy up in there. You know what I'm saying? In the jailhouse. You know what I'm talking about? He at his house. He everywhere. Hold on. Let me find where this clip is. Hold up. It's a good one too. Had me laughing. See if I can find it fast. If not, I'm going to just go back. Diddy in there like this, y'all.
Now, I tell you what. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. Now, I tell you what. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. Now, I tell you what. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? That boy did it.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's holding hands with these little vampire-looking guys, like they off the movie Twilight. And, you know, I knew, I said, all right, now I know what this is. I see what's going on here. You know, it's time for us to exit. You see what I'm saying? So, by the grace of the good Lord, you know, I was able to remove myself and my principal from there. But, you know, there's been times where I've been with guys.
He said the vampire-looking people. Remember the Harajuku Barbie things? Maybe that's what he's talking about when he says the vampire-looking people. You know, they be having the white makeup of the... Y'all know, remember, what is her name? Tania said about I just said their names. Harajuku Barbies. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what he's talking about. Yes, Pandy. When he says the vampire, Harajuku, whatever you said, he was talking about them. You know what I'm saying? Lord have mercy.
Thanks. You know, I had a famous singer tip time. I was able to remove myself and my principal from there. But, you know, there's been times where I've been with guys and they're staying. You know, I had a famous singer tell me one day that he prefers trans ladies because they have stronger hands and stronger jaw muscles.
Now, who told you that?
He's a singer. His name is Bobby Valentino.
Lord, allegedly. Just throwing people out
you know,
there.
When we grew up, we never looked up to these type of people. We always looked up to the gangsters, bro. So, like, the gangster guys, my uncles and all of them, they would always say, man, be careful, man, that entertainment stuff is for sissies and stuff like that.
Exactly.
And, you know, so it's all about perspective.
This is for educational purposes.
There's been some talk that he had some drinks that were laced with something.
Laced in drinks in the hip-hop, entertainment, fashion industry is a big thing.
And what do they lace it with?
Well, previously it was Rutherford. And then the onset of...
You got to forgive me, homie, but what is that? What is Rutherford?
You ever heard the term someone got Rutherford?
Oh, yeah, Rutherford. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Rutherford was like the majority, but, you know, whenever you see guys doing a lot of cocaine, scopolamine is going to be around.
Mm-hmm.
And scopolamine, you know, once you're dosed with scopolamine, a person can take you to the ATM machine. They can say, empty your ATM machine, empty your account. You're going to empty the account out, give away all your furniture.
Dang, so they could hit you with this stuff that made you not be able to comprehend what's going on. You a yes man to everything. That's crazy. He also going to talk about the Tusi too. Let's go, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Get those likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? If you new over here, subscribe to this channel. Press that subscribe button. It's that easy.
Now, you have no control of yourself until it wears on. And it's usually permanent neurological problems that come from being dosed with scopolamine. So,
yeah, real talk. You know what I'm saying? I exercised the Copyright Act of 1976. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, commenting, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, education and research, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he most definitely throwing it out there saying, man, people was getting stuff in their drinks. They was, you know what I'm saying, on Tusi. I mean, it was just a wild night out there, man. I'm just saying, oh Lord, Jesus did it. You done messed up, dog.
And scopolamine is something I was always leery of, for sure.
You know if that ever happened at a Diddy party?
So I will say this. There are a lot of people in my inbox who are on active indictments toward him, who are alleging that this took place. So, you know, recently he came under scrutiny because of liquid GHB.
Georgia House
liquid
body.
GHB in a very small amount can incapacitate you. Lowers your heart rate to the point where someone may think you sleep or dead, but you're really not. So there are people in the indictment saying that, you know, he squirted them with baby oil and they passed out.
And and in my thinking, the only reason you would want to do that is to take advantage of somebody, whether it be sexually or any other way.
Right. And what I've grown to understand is any man who does ecstasy for longer than 2 or 3.
Hold on, that boy said, Bobby V over there getting beat. Let's go.
Yes. They start to become a sexual diva. This guy Combs been doing ecstasy for 20 years. And now, when he was arrested, he was arrested.
He's talking about the Tussie now. He said Diddy been doing Tussie for over 20 years. You know what I'm talking about?
Any man who does ecstasy for longer than 2 or 3 years, they start to become a sexual diva. This guy Combs been doing ecstasy for 20 years. And now, when he was arrested with a substance called Tusi, which is ketamine, ecstasy, cocaine mixed, and is dyed to be pink.
Yes.
So, you know,
that's the pink cocaine that now everybody's talking about.
Right. He was arrested with this while being under federal indictment and being monitored. So that goes to show that there's definitely addiction involved, and it's definitely a drug aspect involved as well.
Let me ask you this. Did you ever hear of science being mixed in any of these drinks?
Now, see, whenever people mention science, I get uncomfortable because over a period of 6 years, I had pneumonia 3 times, right?
Now, he expresses, you know, now, this was crazy to me. Did y'all hear about Diddy's other bodyguard? One of his old bodyguards that was speaking out, mysteriously passing away from pneumonia. The same thing as the coroner who autopsied Kim Porter, as well as Kim Porter herself. A lot of these people are dying. Whoa. A lot of these people are passing away, you know, from mysterious illnesses that when they get there, it says pneumonia, man. A lot of people link that to Diddy. He finna talk about the pneumonia as well. Let's go.
So on the final time, my mom takes me to the hospital. They get a toxicology report done. I test positive for cyanide. The way cyanide metabolizes in the human body is, after a certain amount of dosages, it turns into pneumonia.
Oh, so the psi, you know what I'm saying, and nod, psi to the nod, you know, he just gave us some axis this and that, and turns into pneumonia in the human body. Oh, wow. See how you just pick up stuff? So he said he tested positive for the psi to the nod, you know, odd. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. I never thought of that. You learn something new every day. Might need to go run a little testy test. You know what I'm saying? Might need to go run a little testy test, a little test, and see if it's any off in there. That's crazy. Yeah, did he have a chemist mixing the stuff up? He knew what he was doing. Lord have mercy. They say Whitney. They say Kim. They say the bodyguard that just passed away not too long ago. Don't leave him out. This crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Ex-wife died from pneumonia.
I heard that.
His ex-bodyguard recently, a few months ago, just died from pneumonia.
That's who he talking about.
And when I first started speaking out about this, there were no podcasts. It's like 2013. There are no podcasts. Social media is really just starting to get ingrained in society. So people told me I was crazy, said I was a hater. But I work hand in hand with law enforcement in my career path. And you know, they tested my car. My car handles tested positive for something. So, you know, I don't think a person will use cyanide directly at a party, but cyanide is around. I tested positive for it. I got my toxicology report to this day. So.
And let me ask you, why would you put cyanide in somebody's drink? What kind of behavior would that cause you to be?
Yeah, so.
All right, so we got somebody that brought up Wendy Williams. Yeah,
the charge is yours.
Wendy Williams is most definitely going through it as well. It's crazy that you should bring her up because she has been found to be. Let me let you get it.
Okay.
All right. So it says that prayers up for Wendy Williams is now permanently incapacitated from a tragic dementia. Says her guardian. Check this out.
So Wendy Williams is now permanently incapacitated from her tragic dementia battle. So her guardian is revealing this information to the court. Now, I told you, Killers on the Flower Moon, it highlighted how white folks use all of their judicial power to 100% steal wealth. Okay? Meanwhile, the DA is trying to make sure that Diddy never sees the light of day. They just let Trump, they spent all their time on Trump in New York, and now they finna walk away from that. Meanwhile, Wendy Williams is right here, and they're telling, the courts, they're saying to the court, her white woman, white female attorney is saying that the woman is permanently incapacitated. When you're permanently incapacitated, you can't do a will. When you're permanently incapacitated, you cannot. Okay, so.
Yeah, little update on Wendy Williams. Ain't that crazy, man? Permanently incapacitated. Lord, have mercy. Let's go.
You feel like you got the flu. You feel sick. You want to isolate yourself from everyone. And your lungs, you coughing up mucus. Like, throughout history, cyanide poison was a way people got away with murder before the onset of better technology for testing for certain toxins and stuff like that. You know, cyanide used to be in rat poison. So, you know, there's all type of cold case files. This person, she poisoned her husband over a series of weeks with rat poison. He died from pneumonia. You know, where there's smoke, there's fire. You know, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I don't invent or embellish. I'm only going to speak on things I can verify to be facts. And, you know, I definitely tested positive for the cyanide. I had pneumonia 3 times. I basically got one lung now because.
Really? So, but this didn't occur at a party for you. I mean, you didn't take a drink at one of Diddy's parties and maybe the cyanide was in one of those drinks.
No, see, because, I've already been privy to certain things. So, it's this footage of me with a bottle of champagne in my hand that I brought with me while I'm with models and stuff like that. Because, it's a scary feeling, bro. Like when you can look at somebody and tell they've been compromised and you can't really explain why. So once me and my team had experienced roofing on our own, we said we never let this happen again. So we invented some new protocols. If a bottle get brought to a section, if it's opened already, we got to send it back. We would travel with a portable test kit with us. All type of, if people are paying you to protect their life, you got to use every tool that's available to you.
Well, again, without making any definite allegations or pointing fingers, it makes you think why, Kim Porter would have died of pneumonia when Diddy is putting everything else in drinks. I'm not saying he did it. We don't know that, but it raises eyebrows. You got to kind of think.
They done brought Kim Porter back up, man. Her name just steady surfacing. Maybe it'll surface enough until the laws go take a real look at what was going on. If you remember, through our time of researching over here, because I be researching with y'all and then bringing y'all what I find, right? So during our time of researching, we found out that Diddy was over her house, 2 weeks before she passed away, and had bought a solid gold casket 2 months in advance before Kim was ever even sick. Just some things that make you go, But like we say, can't nothing be proven. They might need to go back and take a second look. But it's a strong opinion to a lot of people that Diddy was behind the passing of Kim. I'm just saying, allegedly.
Think about it, why did that happen? And she was relatively young. Good, she was a young girl.
Got it. Gotti world.
It's not normal that you die of pneumonia at that age.
Just not normal. And some of the other substances that we mentioned, people will still start partying off of that. Cyanide touch you don't want to party.
Yeah.
So, you almost get a feeling like, man, something's wrong here. But you're not going to think that somebody's poisoning.
Okay.
You're not going to think that.
This big homie CC is his name that's giving this interview. And this dude name right here is Michael, man. Great interview, asked a lot of questions. This dude made a lot of allegations, man. He talking about side to the nod, you know what I'm saying? Being allegedly maybe in drinks or something like that. And once it's in your body, it causes the same kind of illnesses as pneumonia. I'm just saying, man, he brought up Kim Porter, hey, man.
But it definitely happened to me. So, and like in the work that I do, to combat human trafficking, I've had bounties on my life. I've had the FBI showing up telling me, yeah, we got information. By law, they got to tell you.
Right.
Had those situations. So you just kind of get accustomed that you know what you signed up for. So you just try to take as many steps possible to mitigate risk and hope for the best. Be vigilant.
Well, let me ask you this. Suge was quite outspoken. He gave me names. He said that he mentioned Obama. He said Obama and Diddy were close friends. He even indicated they had a sexual relationship together. Obviously he spoke about Justin Bieber and Usher and all that. Is there anybody that that you feel you can talk about that was at these parties or affected by anything?
Well, so I am aware that Leonardo DiCaprio has he's having a lawsuit come up against the Busby lawyer because
what? So allegedly Leo DiCaprio may be the one who put these charges on Busby. He got a law. According to this dude, Leonardo DiCaprio is getting at Tony Busby, with a lawsuit. And remember, the woman said that he assaulted her, and an A-list celebrity said that he was extorting him. Could that be Leonardo DiCaprio? You know what I'm saying? Because this guy is saying that Leonardo DiCaprio got a lawsuit coming up against Tony Busby. See how everything means something? You know what I'm saying? But we most definitely know it to be a fact that Tony Busby has been, they have put charges on him of extortion and the assault is on a woman that was his client, and they said that the extortion was from a A-list celebrity. They didn't say the name, but they said a A-list celebrity. Man, all my favorite celebrities are weirdos, and I'm upset. It may be Leonardo that he talking about in that lawsuit. What's up, Looney Tunes? 1,000,000% of this great content, fam, already. Logan Paul's new wife is an ex-wife and a worker he brought an apartment for. Obama deserves everything he gets. Take that. Oh, my goodness. Follow the money and you're going to be really upset. Now, we have heard Leonardo DiCaprio name brought up in some of this Diddy stuff as well. You know, so this guy right here, Big Homie CC, is alleging that Leonardo DiCaprio has a lawsuit against Tony Busby.
So right now what's happening is, so you know when they initially raided Combs' home, they did not inform the raiding officers whose home they were going to raid.
I didn't know that.
Right. So that right there goes to show, like, all right, now, this guy have a lot of reach. He could be somebody that's been cooperating previously. So once they got their hands on that footage, you know, there have been laws passed for revenge porn and stuff like that. You can't sell someone's tape without them approving it. So, you know, from my sources, some other close protection operatives, you know, there are a lot of A-list stars right now who are doing what they can to prevent certain footage from coming out, you know. One thing Suge Knight said that I can confirm to actually be facts, because I know this gentleman's part of his security team.
Allegedly.
Yeah, they came to Ben Affleck and they said, the ones on these tapes. So that's something I can confirm to be facts.
Jennifer Lopez.
For sure, not confirmed.
J-Lo has been hiding.
You mean maybe videotapes?
And I don't be hearing too much from J-Lo no more. I heard that with the Kamala thing, and then I think they posted that she went out and bought herself like a $80,000 purse. But she ain't speaking on none of this Diddy stuff. J-Lo ain't. You know what I'm saying? The end of Hollywood, man. A lot of things are coming to the light, man. You know what I'm saying? They've been put out there. EJ says, I just found out Mark Willenberg out here with Mel Gibson making movies funded by Elon about traditional families and calling it unwoke. Wow. Let's go.
Whatever it is they confiscated there?
Yeah, because whenever I meet people like Combs, like they like to keep trophies. They like to keep memorabilia from these escapades. And, you know, this is something that's a lot more common than people think amongst elite parts of society. Because, like, you know, once a rich guy realizes that, wait a second, no one's going to tell me no. You know, depending on how you're raised and your moral compass and what you believe in, you know, I've seen a lot of guys get off the handle, man. I've seen Combs scream, say, I'm a savage. If I want it, I'm going to have it. I don't accept no for an answer. That let me know what I need to know. Because, you know, I've done security for certain guys, and, you know, you show up to their house unannounced, and he's in a mascot outfit in the floor with somebody else in a big teddy bear outfit, and they dry him in the floor. They call themselves furries.
Man, what?
You know, you'll see a millionaire guy, he gets off by having in a furry costume. So you just never know what people are into.
Yeah.
Man, that dude said he walked in on two dudes humping the floor in bear outfits and called themselves the Fluffies. What? Oh my God. Yeah, the Fluffies, man. What in the entire world is the Fluffies, man? Hey, man, people with money is nasty and crazy, man. What's wrong with these people?
Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you.
Lord, have mercy.
I just got to reveal what he's into.
When you say Leonardo DiCaprio, he's got a
What's
lawsuit
up, Lily?
against BuzzFeed because of something that they said with him regarding Diddy?
Yeah, so the guy Busby referenced that he has stills of a sexual encounter between Combs and an A-list celebrity with a much higher status than Combs.
Lord, you know what I'm saying? Diddy was most definitely in there like...
Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way.
So it's.
I got you. Let me ask you this. Heard something about Jamie Foxx possibly being involved with Diddy and on the wrong side of it. You know anything about that?
So bro, I seen Fox with Combs on several occasions.
The fluffies, y'all.
Now, Jamie Foxx's family are the ones who reported Diddy to the FBI when Jamie Foxx went into the coma initially.
Really?
So that's how it all came about. His daughter Chrisean and his mom were the ones who did that. And when people come and they ask Jamie on the street, he doesn't deny it. So, at the end of his comedy special on Netflix, at the live taping,
clicking a view, dropping all kind of names.
Combs is the person who put them in the coma. He said, I asked my partner for an Advil. He handed me the Advil. I woke up 22 days later.
Now, we already reported on this, you know what I'm saying, with the Jamie Foxx situation. So he ain't telling us nothing new with that. But let me say that Jamie Foxx representatives came out to say it was just a joke. It was no real to it. But we heard about the Jamie Foxx situation already. He ain't telling us nothing new. Anyone hear about some balloon fetish? Penny for Beautiful, I'm sure. Love Your Life. Gotta Go, I'm gutted. Bailiffs After My Car. Big love, folks. Yeah, man, D-Day, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man.
Somebody knowing that, look, I got an indictment pending, I might start cleaning up my surroundings. You know how that goes.
Yeah. And let me ask you this. What would be the purpose, and this I've heard many times, that Diddy had people sign NDAs when they came into the party, which if there was criminal activity going on, the NDA doesn't mean anything. And Diddy should have known that. But what do you think his purpose in that was? Just to try to get into people's head that you can't talk about this? Or?
Well, Michael, I'll tell you, non-disclosure agreements at celebrity who's parties is something that's taking place on a daily basis.
I don't know, y'all.
Been taking place like that for years.
I see y'all like me, like, man, what in the entire world are you gonna do with a balloon? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard of that before. My first time. I don't know how anybody can have a balloon fetish, but hey, to each their own. That's crazy. I don't know what you could do with a balloon besides pop it. You know what I'm saying? They in there looking at that balloon like this. You know what I'm saying?
The choice is yours. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way.
They're looking at that balloon talking about I like you and I want you. Man, come on, man. What is going on, dog? What is going on? Not no balloon, man.
Simply because I know for a fact that in Combs' NDA, you can't say anything about what you've seen or partook in at the party until 20 years after he's dead. And so, how do you get somebody to do a big favor for you?
Yeah.
Invite them over, show them the time of their life. You got them on camera doing something they're not supposed to do.
Right.
You put that call in for that favor. Hey, buddy, remember that day I really need to get this person right here signed to this person. Or I really need to get this person to stop speaking on that radio channel about me negative. That's how it happened.
Let me ask you, one of the questions I had is how does this go on for 20 some odd years? And the reason I say that, maybe there's a little, I don't want to say resentment, that's not the right word, but in my former life, the FBI was on us 24/7. We were I was indicted 7 times. I was arrested 18 times. I went to trial 5 times. I had 20 years. So
in your situation, you were making millions. And they couldn't really prove that you was doing it illegally. Right. So they were out to prove that you were doing it illegally.
On your top.
Exactly right.
With Combs, they know how he's making his millions. So it's like, okay, we're not going to be able to go after him for taxes. We're not going to be able to go after him for operating a criminal syndicate that's doing racketeering as the source of income. And then you're operating in a network of people where, he was the middleman. He's the party guy for the guys who really got the money. Because none of these problems started for him until he went after the liquor company that owned Ciroc. We all thought he was part owner of Ciroc. Mm-hmm. The moment he won that lawsuit, shortly after that, he sold Revolt TV. Revolt TV was his baby. his own network. He worked hard on that. So when I saw he sold that to his buddy, I'm like, all right now. Word just came down. They coming after him.
Yeah, he already knew.
Because you got those big corporations, you know, you got 5 or 6, you probably got 2 billionaires, a couple hundred millionaires on the board of directors. On Combs' board of directors,
let's go, Q.
Nobody on his board of directors is going to be of real affluence to the point where, you know, they can really go and donate to a presidential campaign or something like that. So, you know, Combs felt like he was bigger than the program. And once he demonstrated certain activities, you know, it led to his demise because, you know, the human trafficking division in the United States is a small group.
Yeah.
My guy been doing a lot of research on Diddy now, man. He know everything. Shout out to big homie CC. Shout out to Michael. You know what I'm saying? They did an excellent interview. A lot of questions were answered, man. This crazy.
So that's why after Combs went down, you seen the guy Reeves from Abercrombie. You see what happens down by Disneyland. They working hand in hand with other groups of law enforcement to combat this. You know, it's $11 billion a year.
Yeah.
You know, people want to blame the majority of it on the 5% of celebrity culture. That's not the majority that's making the purchases. You know, you can sell a kilo one time, you can sell a kid 100 times. So, you know, once they was able to see that he violated interstate commerce laws by flying underage people on planes for sex and stuff like that, that's what led to his demise. And then once he was off the street, people feel safe now. He's a dangerous person. He's not a pushover. His name's associated with murders, various assaults, explosives in someone's vehicle. Feds say they got him actively while under indictment, calling witnesses, trying to get them to change their story. They told him, you can stay on the street as long as you're not calling witnesses and your private jet is in 2 different states. This guy standing on the street with a sucker.
Yeah.
And a group of young girls, they're excited to see him. Then that plane came to New York. They picked him up immediately.
I mean, you think he's going to stand up in all of this? You think he's going to cooperate? You think he's going to give up some of these big names? Yeah, hey, listen, I'll tell you this, homie. I was in the exact same prison on the same, it should be a jail, rather. I was in the jail where Epstein was. I was on that tier. I was in those cells. There's no way in my mind that you're going to commit suicide. No way. You can't do it. They're watching that tier all the time. The cameras are on. For everything to go off at one time, it would still be hard for him to commit suicide because there's nothing there. There's nothing on the ceiling.
You know what I'm saying? This is for educational purposes only. If you know anybody trying to put any kind of harm on themselves, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you get them some help. Call a hotline, you know, whatever. You know, make sure, you know, you don't do that to yourself. That is not the way to go when it comes to that S word. You know, got to be extra careful over here when it comes to certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all double tap that screen, get those likes up. Can we put 300 points on the board? We got big homie CC doing an interview with Michael talking about Diddy. It's crazy, man.
You couldn't do it. So my point is, you know, I think they got rid of Epstein. I'll swear to that. Right.
American understands how cheap the price of life is now. Combs, they said that 1,000 bottles of baby oil, allegedly some of the bottles tested positive for liquid GHB. So if we do the math on that, 1,000 bottles, 8 ounces, what's that, 54 pounds of GHB?
Mm-hmm.
Mandatory life sentence.
Right.
$58 million bail package denied.
Mm-hmm.
All of the prosecutors on that case are women. We also seen the mayor, Eric, get indicted.
Right.
FBI was trying to save face before the election to not get disbanded. So they did what they did, racked up some big cases.
Yeah, Cash, he already talked about that part. You still in place tomorrow. Jay Bunny, I don't know who you talking to, but I ain't selling nothing but free airplane tickets. I ain't selling nothing but free rocket ships. You know what I'm saying? To take you anywhere in space you want to go if you get out of line. So let's not play no games, Jay Money. Ain't nobody over here selling no plates. You know what I'm saying? Calm yourself down. Don't send them yet. You know, just know. The only thing we selling over here is free tickets on the rocket ship.
lock some people up. Combs is gonna have to give up people.
We got one. I'm now where you might be talking to him. I'm gonna let you make it.
If he ever wants to see light of day again, he's facing several life sentences, and he don't have murders he can give up. But if he does, he will. So January 20 was it trial start May 25th?
Yeah.
We're gonna see some interesting things start to take place before then. Did you see they come in, season his notes? He get a little win in court. They gotta destroy the notes they took.
Yeah.
He wants to change his jail because he knows he can get Epstein in there.
Yeah, you know, my thinking is he either disappears, meaning some kind of accidental death, number one. Number two, he cooperates and gives up somebody that law enforcement might think is more important than him. Or he goes to jail forever. I mean, it's going to be, I don't see him standing up. Let's put it this way.
I don't see that either, because why would you as a billionaire need automatic rifles with defaced serial numbers?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you need that?
So you can take out people without getting caught.
And I feel like there is another criminal drug dealing element that they're working on, because when they first stopped this plane, they arrested his mule. And then when they arrest you again, you still got drugs on you. That's operating like somebody who's been cooperating.
Yeah. So Suge saying that he's been cooperating is not too far off in your opinion.
Not too far off at all. Not too far off at all, because Keefy D is in Las Vegas, is in Clark County right now, and he's saying Diddy the one paid us to kill Tupac.
Really? Yeah, he did say that, yeah.
Saying, you know, allegedly the feds have a list of people that he's responsible for their demise.
Mm-hmm.
They also said they...
Chris, I don't have a clue, dog. Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a long time. Chris the Rebel. You know what I'm saying? Chris the Rebel abandoned us for a minute. Shout out to you, Chris. What's up, dog? You know what I'm saying? We still breathing over here, dog. We still eating. You know what's up? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Yeah, Reload Keys put the rocket ship, said we ought to see you in the orbit. It's been that long since we seen you. I'm just saying, what's up, Chris?
They have him on camera at his residence assaulting a male sex worker. How out of control are you? You paid this person to come here to have sex. You gotta...
Yeah.
I know a dude, bro, personally, who he said he's out to eat with Combs, his sons, and some other people, and the topic came up, how much money would it cost for you to suck a pig?
Man, he talking about Cupcake lifted his band. Boy, if you don't stop the cap.
He said, man, I need at least 100,000. He said to me, he said, Combs said 100,000? Right now. You would do it. And he said, man, I was just playing. But he said Combs wasn't playing.
Combs, they say Diddy was serious.
Without a doubt. You know, it's amazing. As much as I've seen and been through in my life and witnessed, I don't understand how somebody gets
send him on
this
a
crazy
rocket
and out of control.
I'm telling you, it's the ecstasy.
Gotta be.
Brother, I promise you. I distinctly remember what the streets of Chicago were like before everyone was taking ecstasy on the weekend. Then it went to now people using this as a daily habit. Guys I thought were upstanding was getting caught with trans people. I seen this firsthand. I remember what the streets was like before the internet. I remember before the pills became...
I don't know. I ain't see what... I don't know what he was doing for 100,000 either. Let's see what he was doing. I kind of missed that part too.
I'm telling you, it's the ecstasy.
Gotta be.
Brother, I promise you. I distinctly remember what the streets of Chicago were like.
Hold up.
He said, man, at least 100,000. Combs, his sons, personal.
All right, let's see.
Who he said he was out to eat with Combs, his sons, and some other people.
Hold on, somebody was out to eat with him.
Yeah.
I know a dude, bro, personal, who he said he was out to eat with Combs, his sons, and some other people. And the topic came up, how much money would it cost for you to suck a pig?
Oh, Lord. He said, how much money, did he ask the dude, how much money would it take for you to put your mouth on another man? And the dude said that the other dude joked around and said 100,000. And Diddy said 100,000? That's it? Oh, man.
The choice is yours. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way.
Name your price.
Now, I tell you
Name your
I
price,
like you
Diddy
and I
said.
want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way.
Lord have mercy.
He said, man, I need at least 100,000.
The
He
choice
said to me,
is
said
yours.
100,000 right now. You would do it. And he said, man, I was just playing. But he said Combs wasn't playing.
Guy's a deviant without a doubt.
Lord have mercy.
As much as I've seen and been through in my life and witnessed, I don't understand how somebody gets this crazy and out of control.
I'm telling you, it's the ecstasy.
Gotta be.
Brother, I promise you. I distinctly remember what the streets of Chicago were like before
Looney Tunes. Lord have mercy. If the price is right, y'all,
now people
the choice is yours. I like you. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. What's your price? 100,000. That's it. Diddy was ready to pay that 100,000. Lord have mercy.
It's just a daily habit. Guys I thought were upstanding was getting caught with trans people. I've seen this firsthand. I remember what the streets was like before the internet. I remember before the pills became a thing. It definitely played a role for sure. And like, you know, and I always say this, like a man who's not raised with like some sort of gangster principles, only thing he really has to believe in is his wants and needs. You know, being in your position, being in my position, when you want to form a leadership, you know, there's certain things you know you can't do. Because, you know, they call me big homie. You gotta earn that. So, you know, I can't be doing the same thing the little homies is doing.
Right.
When they in the living room talking to the females, I'm in the room with the door closed. Because then, now the lines get blurred now.
Mm-hmm.
Are you one of us or are you our leader? That's why when you see Combs, the people that's coming after him, everyone's younger than him. There's nobody older than him. The people who could have really combated him have died under strange circumstances. You know, this is the only industry we see where people have interns. They'll come work for years for free for the thought of having a big career. You're not gonna be an intern at Walmart.
Yeah.
It's all about taking advantage of people. That's why I've been going back and forth with these people for years.
Let me ask you, changing gears a little bit. R. Kelly, you grew up with him, right?
Grew up around him for sure.
Oh, chaos.
What kind of guy? He's got his hands full now, for sure.
Now listen, I swear on my mother, I never liked this dude. The people in my family and my church, they would say, why are they bringing this pedophile in? They were saying this years ago. You know, I know dudes who took their daughter to him for voice lessons. He go pick his daughter up. He got $50,000 cash.
Let's simmer down there, Penny. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing?
That's with him now. That's the thing, bro. Like these people all were getting enabled in different areas. You know, like in my family, people knew. When they come to my little cousins, my aunties, and them, like, man, like, it's gonna be heinous consequences for you.
All right, so I see that big homie CC and all this talk about X, you know what I'm saying, is getting one of my moderators out of body down there. So let's switch subjects.
The choice is yours.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way.
Yeah, well, you know, get some of my people out of body. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely got to switch gears, man. You know what I'm saying? Lord, have mercy. What's wrong with them? You know what I'm saying? Boss lady say, my hell. Petty say, I'm hollering. Hey, look. You know what I'm saying? Lord, have mercy. Lord, have mercy, Chris. What's wrong with them, man? They getting frisky out there, man. What is going on, man? You know what I'm saying? All this talk about exos and love and all this is really getting to some of my moderators, man. Y'all simmer down there, man. Simmer down. It's all right. It's all right. I promise, man. We still rocking, man. We still rocking. You know, we still in the building, man. We need 30 more people to double tap that screen, man. Get the likes up. Why we ain't at 300 already? We done had over 300 people all night long. Double tap that screen, get the likes up, click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man, for your boy, man. All right. Let me see what else I found out while I was cruising earlier, man. All right, so it's been a lot of fuss, right, over a grandma. You know what I'm saying? A grandma, she thinks she's 70 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? This woman is 70 years old, right? And got a 26-year-old boyfriend. And her family was sitting around the table. You know, they was not liking the fact that we got a 26-year-old with grandma. Now, when you picture grandma, you know, you might see, when you know, the old lady with the wig on, go to church. You know, you think it's 70 years old. You know, she in there with the big hat. You know what I'm saying? Mother of the church, big old flower on the side. You know, grandma. You know? You know, granny panties. Oh, yeah, grandma. You know, Big Mama's house. Madea. You know, you think old people, right? Yeah, Penny say grandmas need love too, 70. Granny's 70 years old, right? You know, and when we think of traditional grannies, you know what I'm saying? Granny old grandma. Well, this is a new age 70-year-old grandma. She must have grew up, she must have hung with her granddaughters. You know what I'm saying? Because this grandma ain't like nothing y'all seen. This 70-year-old ain't like nothing y'all never seen before. You hear me? Shout out Lily. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Lily, Mother J, for coming back to the sidewalk gang. We most definitely appreciate you. Thank you for taking part and make my hair's chat green again. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. But let me tell y'all, listen though, listen to me. This granny is finna blow y'all mind. This ain't like now another 70-year-old woman you ever, Chris. This ain't like now another 70-year-old grandma you done seen before. Shout out to my boy Jay Stevens for gifting that membership. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely shout out to you. If you one of the people that got that membership, thank my boy Jay Stevens for gifting it. He most definitely taking part in making my hair chat green again. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got a membership, get you a membership. Fellas, let's get back to the 70-year-old, man. You know, now y'all probably down there like, man, what is my hair talking about? What are you saying when you talking about a 70-year-old woman? I will guarantee you that some of you freaking fellas out there will get this grandma the business at 70 years old. Y'all ready? Check out this 70-year-old woman, man. When I tell you, you know what I'm saying? When I tell you she must have hung with her granddaughters, I think she probably got some fine some fine children grown. You know what I'm saying? Some of her grown granddaughters. I bet you she got some fine ones. You know what I'm saying? Because, look at this. 70 years old, guys. 70. Grandma shows off her looks at the age of 70 years old. Got a 26-year-old boyfriend. Watch this. Hold up. Hold up. Let me kill this music. Sadney. She said that's what 70 years old look like on you boys. Yeah, grandma say y'all got her messed up. Yeah, killing some 20-year-olds right now. She's 70, y'all. Gas man said, yes, Lord. Lord, I said, man, hell no. Man, this gotta be some Photoshop or something. They done took this old woman's face and put it on somebody else. But that's really her, y'all. 70 years old. At 70, I wish my grandma would. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though. Yeah. Looney Tunes say, man, you feel me? Somebody down there said, I clap Granny. Hey, man, I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Granny say y'all got her messed up. 70, y'all. I said, Lord. Clicking the view say, Miss Parker. She in better shape than me. She got the waist trainer. I have, hey, let's go. I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Granny say y'all got her messed up. That's her right here, too, on the side. All these is 70 years old, guys. 70. Oh, nah, Grandma got the bulletproof vest on for a reason. That might be her last clap. Penny, she is better shape than me, too. EJ, 70. I'm just saying, trip me out. But she got a 26-year-old man, y'all. And her kids, let's just say, they was not happy about that. They was like, but you 70. She was like, shit, Grandma need love, too. You know, so, hey, that was crazy to me. All right, since we've been on the subject of Diddy, man, you know what I'm saying? Check this out. Faith Evans dropped some bombs. You know what I'm saying? She got cakes and pies. Probably even making female video game characters with their unbalancable bodies jealous. Me and Granny gonna be fighting over the car keys. Grandma date D-boys. Yeah, let's go. Look like Granny got $25 pumpkin back there. Hey, I'm just saying, man, that's somebody grandma, man. Y'all calm down, man. But since we on the topic of Diddy, man, you know what I'm saying? Remember I told y'all about Tiffany Red. I found another clip of her snapping too. Check this out.
For me to have done outside of be there for her in these moments.
She's talking about
like,
Cass.
The people that are like, you know, oh, you speaking now. How the fuck do you know what I did then? You don't. Because you wasn't fucking there. Also, holla at me the next time you go up against a...
Well, no, I thought I heard a cuss word. We're going to get you right up out of there. But don't worry. There's more. You know what I'm saying? Check out Faith Evans talking about Biggie.
I just remember hearing that he would be, you know, out and around at places with her when, you know, and I'm like, oh, he's like dating somebody like out like that, because he sure wouldn't be cool if I was doing that. Like, if that would not be okay. I was still his wife. It hurt. I'm sad about it. When Unn called and asked me, I want you to come be in this video with Big. And I was like, no, I didn't want any parts of it.
And then he said, well, let's get Charlie Baltimore. Crazy. He said, I need this lookalike Faith that I could kick out of my house.
What's up, Gina?
You know Kim's on that record, right? You want them on video
Scrap
set
say
together?
This is why I hide inside.
Oh, man, why are you doing this to me?
I had never, you know, done any videos or anything. I was like 19 at the time, so I'm not really knowing, you know, or
Charlie
expecting
Baltimore.
the events that followed to be what they were, where people thought that I was impersonating Faith.
I heard about the Get Money video before I ever even saw it. The word on the street was Biggie had done a video with a girl he was dating who was depicting Faith in the video.
People got it. That was his intentions.
If you want to get meta about Get Money, you've got the song with all these subliminal disses about Faith. You got Charlie Baltimore playing the Faith type. You've got Kim in the video. She's rhyming her perspective, but she's already about to get replaced by the Faith lookalike.
Yeah, she was definitely hurt. She was definitely hurt behind that. I know she genuinely loved Big, but Charlie was like his girlfriend. It was very public. Like but at the end of the day, she was part of Junior Mafia. She was around. She had to be around. Like, you're part of the group, so it's just that you got to deal with it.
People knew, including Faith, that Charlie was the new girl on the scene, and that she was more of an official girl than someone like maybe Lil' Kim.
Between Charlie Baltimore and him and Kim's relationship, I was just over it. I was really fed up, and so I, you know, walked away from it. I just remember hearing that he would be, you know, out and around.
That's dope. You know what I'm saying? I never knew none of that until I stumbled across this clip. That's dope. Biggie was taking shots at Faith. You know, had Charlie Baltimore playing her and Lil' Kim in the video. Y'all know that wasn't a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, though. All right, we got another one. You know what I'm saying? We got one where it says a father claims his 15-year-old daughter sent herself $7,000 from his iPhone while he was asleep, and says he filed a police report. He called the laws on his own daughter. You know what I'm saying? Would y'all call the laws on y'all kid if they stole your money? I'm just saying, sent herself $7,000 while he was asleep from his phone, sending 7 G's to herself. He called the police on her. Lord have mercy.
Did you go through my phone and send yourself $7,000 off my cash app? Huh?
No.
Why you lying? Just tell the truth. Then who did it then? You the only person in my house that know my password to my phone.
It wasn't me.
Why is you lying? Just tell the truth. I'm not gonna hurt you.
You always trying to say that I told you money. I didn't.
What do you need $7,000 for anyway? Huh? Who told you to do this? Your mama? Huh? Talk. What is you doing?
Hey, man, just like a dude, first thing come to mind, he say, who told you to do this? Your mama? Yeah, who did it? First thing pop in your head is your mama. Your mama told you to steal my money. You acting just like her. She used to steal my money too. Lord have mercy, y'all. I could get the money back faster than in juvie for half a year. Dang. It was definitely her mom. She said, you want Christmas or no? Hey, look, got her that phone, sent herself 7 bands. Let's go.
It's your phone.
No.
It's your phone.
No.
Somebody got to come up with my bread. So who stole the money? If you ain't do it, who stole the money?
You always say you don't even have any money. So how did I steal $7,000?
Who stole the money?
Oh, man, she smart mouth too. You always say you ain't got no money. So how can I steal some money you ain't got?
Who went through my phone while I was sleeping and stole $7,000 off my cash app? Are you sitting right here acting like you don't care?
Did you ask one of that girl kids?
Now how we gonna eat? Now how we gonna pay?
Did you ask one of them girl kids? Let's go. So evidently mom and daddy ain't together no more, and she throwing direct slugs at the other woman in his life and her kids.
Did you ask that girl?
How we gonna turn the lights back on? If she wanna steal?
Did you ask that girl kids?
Don't worry about her. It's a problem now. You got a smart mouth. Stop doing all that, bro. And the rent due.
I don't know why she make me come here every.
Just tell the truth.
She said, I don't know why mama make me come here.
Make you come here, like I'm tired of this shit.
See, that's why I'm not gonna keep dealing with this anyway.
She said, I'm tired of this.
I don't have nothing to do with you. You just stop coming over here. You too much. You think you grown now. You only 15 years old. Think you grown.
You been not.
You got to never come back over here anyway.
You been not wanting to do that.
So what?
Oh, just talking back.
Get those shit together. You finna go. You finna go.
I'd have called the police on her too.
Just sit right here. You finna go. Like being at boy's house sneaking out at night anyway. Where's my money at, little girl? Huh? Where's my money at? So who got my $7,000? Alright, you know what? I'm finna call the police. Oh, that's going to jail. You going to jail tonight. You going to jail.
Said I spent it.
Make me come here, like I'm tired of this shit.
See, that's why I'm not gonna keep dealing with this anyway.
He said, who got the $7,000 finna call the police on you? She started saying, I spent it. I spent it. Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. They had to lock me up and throw away the key. I'm finna give her a whooping. You getting a whooping, young lady. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Yeah, but ain't no way you finna steal my money and talk crazy to me. Yeah, I better call the police because she gonna get a whooping in front of him. Yeah, he's over here talking this big noise. All right. I bet you done sold 7 bands and talking about you spent it and you being smart. Yeah, man, go get the belt, man. It's finna go down. I don't care who you call. Yeah, at this point, I don't care who you call. I'm gonna go to jail. You know, I'm gonna do all that. My mama used to tell me, I brought you in this world, I take you out. If you ever think you're gonna disrespect me, steal from me, talk bad to me, you're gonna be sleeping outside. Yeah, your best bet is to call the police and tell them that you don't want to be here. My mama used to say, yeah, go ahead and call them. Let them feed you, clothe you, and put a roof over your head. You know what I'm saying? Let them do that. As long as you live up under my roof, you gonna do what I tell you. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, real. Hey, that's crazy. Hey, man, listen. That was majorly disrespectful right there. Yeah, I wish I would. You know what I'm saying? Y'all say whatever y'all want to about me, but I'm telling you, mines do something like that. Yeah, call the police. How do you spell 7,000 in a short period of time? If I talk to my parents like that, nothing would be left of me. Yeah, let's go, Cash. Yeah, wouldn't be nothing left. I don't care. I don't have a home. Man, yeah, she out of pocket. 1 million, fam. My mama would put me to sleep. I'm just saying, man, I grew up in a different time. Disrespect was not tolerated towards my parents. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be none of that. She was talking back and done stole something. Boy, These days, man. You know what I'm saying? These days. Lord, have mercy. All right, I got some more. What else I done found here? All right, it says mother and toddler found unalive. And the brother was the one that did it. The brother got locked up. I guess this the mama. Lord, have mercy, y'all. What's up with that wig, guys? I don't laugh at people's pain, but her wig is off the chain. Let's go.
Baby, I left my seen her the last time yesterday. My daughter.
A distraught Joanna Fisher told us it was her son in custody.
She upset.
Her daughter and granddaughter who died. The family says they reported issues with him as recently as last weekend.
So he come home on a rampage. I put him out. I'm his mom. My grandbaby, I left my seen her the last time yesterday. My daughter.
A distraught Joanna Fisher told us it was her.
So her son unalived her daughter and her son. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that something? That's crazy. She need to throw that wig away, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. That blonde wig didn't look good on her. But yeah, man, that's sad. Prayers for that family right there, man. Prayers for the family, man, for real. All right, let's go here.
Not on community.
All right, so we got an entitled couple. Acts tough with police, turn citation into arrest. Let's go. What they done did. Let's see what's going on over chill.
Community. I've followed you since community. Okay. You have your license, registration? I don't have to give you anything on my
Yes, you do. Get off my property.
Yes, you do. You committed a traffic infraction.
Okay, good. Send me a ticket.
I need your license, registration, and proof of insurance.
I have not committed a crime, and I'm not going to...
You committed a traffic offense. Yes, you did.
I did not, sir.
Yes, you did.
I did not, sir.
One day I get to treat the police like this. They come to my house. Like they being graceful to him. He just walking around talking trash. Man, if that was me, they'd been done tackled me and threw me in cuffs already.
Okay, are you going to turn this into something criminal?
That's up to you. I'm at my house.
In the crib.
If you saw me out there, then you got to pull me over.
Let's go, Mo.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Your vehicle from my
yard. A traffic infraction happened on the roadway. I need your license.
I need
your license.
Do not enter my property, sir.
I'm not on. I need
that's
your
how
license.
you handle the police.
I need his license.
I didn't know, sir.
Okay, I need his license, or he's at risk of interfering with a law enforcement investigation. Does he want to get arrested for...
What investigation, sir?
Okay, I will.
Like, he letting them do way too much talking, man. If that was me and you, he'd have been tackled us already. Yeah, give me your license. I ain't giving you nothing. Yeah, I'm at the crib. But I need to write you a citation. Yeah, man, send it to me through the mail. Get out of my yard. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, wind up going to jail. I'm just saying. But anyways, yeah, we could most definitely not get away with none of that. Yeah, but that's the tell them get out my yard, man. I'm gonna see if that work one day. They gonna try to pull me over. I'm gonna drive to the crib, pop out, tell them get out my yard, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the crib now. Leave me alone. Yeah, how that's gonna work? If I don't get form tackled, my name ain't Mahel. We getting spread on the sidewalk. We getting speared. Yeah, real talk, my guy. We get speared. Don't do it, man. Don't worry about it. I would never do that. Pop's a gangster about the situation. Cops not letting us do a lot of talking. Yeah, I'm just saying. Could you just give me your ID, sir? Or you going to jail? That's what we get. You know what I'm saying? And they most definitely gonna do everything in their power to make that happen, man. Continue to double tap that screen. We need 17 more people to double tap that screen, man. Get the likes up. All right, what we got here?
From the age of 24.
All right, so I ran across this clip as well. You know what I'm saying? Since we was talking about Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Well, this guy right here likes guys, right? He spent a lot of time in jail. It says a man says about 90% of men who been in prison is down low. And he has receipts, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He got receipts from the people he was locked up with. You know what I'm saying? Sending them little pictures, you know what I'm saying, in letters. Lord have mercy, what is this world coming to? My granny used to always tell me, when people continuously go to the penitentiary over and over again, either they got a girlfriend in there or they just like being in jail. I'm just saying, Antonio finna run y'all down through there. Check this out.
I was imprisoned for 7 years of my life, from the age of 20 to 27. One day, go through the pictures and put a name with them, and it was kind of bad.
Go through the pictures, put a name on them. No, hey, look at that big old stack of pictures he got. All these are dudes that he messed with while he was in jail. You know what I'm saying? No, he's sweet by the way he talk. I'm just saying. But all these pictures is dudes that was getting down while they was in jail. And the crazy part about it is, he said a lot of these dudes had women and kids, but they in jail. You know what I'm saying? Being his boyfriend. That's crazy. 7 years plus, you definitely on how you doing. But why do you need to talk like that? Man, that's just how he talk. Let's go.
The total of people. And these are the guys that come home to their wives and their families, and no, I never messed around. I didn't play that. This picture,
look at it. My boy straight up gangster right here, right? You know what I'm saying? Got his shirt off, he swole, muscled up. You know what I'm saying? Done did 3 million push-ups and then laid next to a guy in the cell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, some of y'all holler at him. Y'all like, ooh, he sculpted nice. He got muscles. Not knowing the whole time he a booty bandit. Oh, Lord, let's go.
Girl, just believe it or not, I just ran into him a couple weeks ago. He was with his wife and kids. So that goes to show you DL lifestyles. This is Willis. I don't know why I was attracted to guys doing life. I guess the one that really stands out to me or is really a memory to me is a young man named Kevin.
Okay.
We were together 2 years. He's doing double life for murder. He has children. He have a wife. This picture here is from Kevin. He reads, "To my queen, the one person in..."
Kevin got a wife and kids. He writing love letters, you know what I'm saying, while he locked up on a life sentence to a whole guy out here, not another woman. But he writing letters to his boyfriend. Lord, have mercy.
In this world that I've been able to share some first-time experiences with, and I will forever be faithful and loyal to you. To me, this photo represents how loyal I can be. Stay focused, baby. You're king. That was nice. And this one reads from Kevin to Taniqua. Always praying for the day to come.
Hey, he called himself, and his name is Taniqua. The guy who doing the talking, his name is Taniqua. Oh man, EJ says, I had a clear friend that passed away a few years ago, but he used to have boyfriends. These people look like football players and D-boys, and you would never know. If I ain't see them come out of this bedroom, oh my goodness, man. He got life without other choice does he have. This is nasty work. Well, T-Cash, he got a wife and kids. He could always write his girl, but he chose to write his boy instead.
That I can be in your physical presence. Love, Kevin. This is me here.
That's it. Look at him.
I wore makeup.
He said this is him right here when he was in jail. He had long hair. He wore makeup. You know what I'm saying? And all the guys loved him, man.
Female undergarments. From the age of 24.
That's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? So you got to watch these people, man. You know what I'm saying? It's most definitely some of these guys that y'all be into and be liking. You know what I'm saying? Be walking around with their wrists like this. You got to watch them. Ladies, you know what I'm saying? Don't be just laying down with anything because it got 2-3 muscles. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling how they got that muscles. They might have got them muscles in jail, you know, working over a boy. If you catch my drift, I'm just saying. Don't be mad at me. It's just some things that's in the news, man. You know what I'm saying? Just some things that's in the news. That's it. That's all. All right, what we got here? Look like something with Drake. Looks like something with Drake. Yeah, we moving on, Doc.
That's the guy who followed.
All right. So y'all know that the Drake and Kendrick Lamar thing is going. This is Uncle Luke speaking on how he feel about Drake filing these lawsuits against Kendrick Lamar. It says, Uncle Luke says new generation of rappers is soft while criticizing Drake over legal complaints against Kendrick Lamar. Let's go.
I like Drake music. I don't like what he got going on right now, but I like his music. Some things you don't talk about. You don't talk about payola. You don't talk about buying live streams. And you don't sue after you got dissed. And you done did some dissing. But that's y'all new people. That's y'all young people. Y'all young people live in a soft society. That's why I'm glad I'm an OG. All y'all young people, soft. God damn it, y'all soft.
Hey, he talking about Drake while jamming Drake in the background. I'm on one. Ain't that something? That's crazy.
Soft. Y'all soft. You got soft men. You got rappers getting a diss war, and then they go get the gun and shoot each other. No, how about go and fight? Our favorite rappers are snitching on, talking about payola. And getting in their feelings and suing people over a diss. We dissed each other. Me and Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg dissed each other, and other rappers, Real Roxanne, Shantae, everybody dissed each other. One thing off limit, the kids off limit, girlfriends off limit, mama off limit, all that. That's what y'all do.
Now you heard him say he had beef with some other rappers. They dissed each other. Mother was off limits. Kids was off limits. You know what I'm saying? Same thing I be talking about YouTube. Mothers, kids, and deceased should be off limits. If they can do it in rapping, why y'all can't do it in life? Crazy.
Just keep it a buck. That's the guy who filed a lawsuit. I like Drake music.
All right, so that was him, speaking on the Luke, speaking on the Drake and Kendrick situation, said the new generation of rappers are soft, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Or soft, in his opinion. All right, y'all know he come from a different place. Luke do. Let's go right here.
Mother and her toddler.
All right, it says 29-year-old Houston man arrested for capital unaliving after jabbing his sister and 2-year-old niece to unalive. Police found the suspect asleep on the couch, covered in blood. Lord, he had to be on something. Look, he looked like Michael Jackson in Thriller, don't he? When he was doing this. That look that was on his face when he started doing that. That's who he looked like. He looked like Michael Jackson in the Thriller video without the Jerry curl hanging. I'm just saying, this crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man, how do you go to sleep after you do such a horrific thing? Ain't no way, man. He had to be out of his mind. He had to be on something. I don't see how you just go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? After you do something like that. Why you looking like Michael Jackson in Thriller and you didn't even need face paint. You know what I'm saying? You look like a zombie by nature, sir. I'm just saying, though. Oh, no. Yeah, when I told y'all can see it now when y'all look at his face and y'all think about Thriller when Michael's going. Yeah, when he first started dancing, he looked just like that dude. Let's go. Let's find out what he did.
Are dead, and police believe that a family member may have been the one who killed them. This happened around 2:45 this morning at the Knox at West Chase Apartments, which is over on Richmond Avenue. Fox 26's Jade Fleury spoke to the victim.
Let's go, Lottie Dottie.
The suspect's mother says that she warned police about her son's violent behavior just last weekend.
Oh, wow. The mother told the police about her son's outrageous behavior. Yeah, I bet you 9 times out of 10, he was on some kind of drug, man. That's crazy. Hey, yo, I just caught that. You ain't lying. Yeah, real talk, bro. He looked just like that scene in Thriller when Michael Jackson be doing that.
She's blaming the police for the loss of her daughter and granddaughter.
He threatened the whole family to kill.
Oh, it's the same woman, y'all. Found her again. I knew it was a reason why. So these are the people from the woman with the bad wig and the big eyes. This is her son right there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we get that. I be having so many clips, y'all. But this is the same case out of Houston, man. You know, this is the daughter, this is the granddaughter, and this is the son. The son unlived the daughter, his sister, and her child. How sad, man. Prayers for this family.
Tragedy struck the Knox at West Chase early Friday morning when a woman and a toddler were found dead inside of an apartment. Police alerted to the scene by a distressed family member. A man was also found inside the unit.
There was blood discovered on the male as well as in the residence.
Investigators confirmed the suspect was the brother of the woman killed and uncle to the young child whose lives were tragically cut short.
I want to let y'all know how the police failed us.
The mother of the suspect, Joanna Fisher, says she warned police about her son's violent behavior over the weekend. She claims
I ain't gonna lie, mama looked like she used to be in the streets or something. Very sad situation, but mama looked like, you know what I'm saying, she might have been in the streets, you know, and maybe the son got in her secret stash or something.
Was recently released from jail and has a history of violence against family members.
He already beat the hell out of me.
Oh wow, my boy 713 say this pathetic. I stay close to where that happened. That's crazy, bro. I bet the mom was on some form of drugs herself. You know, I'm just being honest. No jokes intended. You know, but I'm willing to bet she was on some type of something herself.
My son, Kendrick Raymond Bishop Brinkley.
She don't got no teeth either. I see her talking. She don't got no teeth.
He did.
Y'all see she talking with straight gums. So unfortunate, man. So unfortunate. Lord, have mercy, man. Oh, no. The best, the mom, too. Lord, have mercy. My people, we got to do better, man. We got to do better. We got to do better. He put his hands on the mother. Okay, so that's why she called the laws. Because he put his hands on her, too. Looking like Big Purr. I hear you, man. That's crazy.
Fisher also fears drugs may have fueled her son's actions in the act of violence against his sister and niece. She says warnings about his aggressive behavior seemingly went unheeded by police.
And I went to the courthouse, to the police station, and I got paperwork. Family violence. We did all this paperwork though. But what?
The family now seeking justice from one of their own.
If they had to deal with the they was supposed to do, my family would be still up there. My grandbaby, I left my seen her the last time.
We did reach out to the Houston Police Department about that previous family violence call, but we are waiting to hear back from them. They do tell us that person of interest is in custody. Reporting from West Houston, Jade Fleury, Fox.
Mother and her...
That's sad, man. That is crazy, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't laughing at the situation. They're laughing at the people involved. It's most definitely crazy he put his hands on his mom. It's even more crazy that she called and reported what was going on to the authorities, and they did absolutely nothing, which led to him being still free and able to unalive his sister and his niece, man. You know what I'm saying? If you know anybody struggling with addiction, man, make sure you get them some help. This guy right here was probably on one of them perk 90s, out of his mind, tweaking with himself. That's how he was able to go to sleep after he unalived his sister and his niece. Boy, what is the world coming to? It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy. He was probably on one of them perk 90s, you know what I'm saying? Tripping with himself, you know, geeked up, as they like to say. You know, I call it tweaking. You know, give me junkie vibes. That's crazy, man. Then unalived your niece and your sister. Pray for these people, y'all. Pray for these people. All right, so, okay. So here go the grandma. Right here it says 68-year-old grandmother is dating a man over 40 years younger than her. Remember the granny I showed y'all a while ago? Y'all was saying that can get it. I told y'all I be having all these clips. Some of them be corresponding, but I be having so many of them, I can't find them half of the time. Well, this is the same granny that I was telling y'all, that I showed y'all, and a lot of y'all was like, man, I give granny the business. This is how people felt about her having a boyfriend so young.
He's 26.
So what happened?
That's really what happened. So then, that's her.
How old are you, Kim?
What is it?
Kim,
How old you is?
Kim, how old are you?
She's 70 with a boyfriend that's 26.
I'm 68. And her boyfriend's 26.
How old is your boyfriend?
Ask the teacher. No.
How old is he?
26. You know, 26.
And what you say y'all did?
I just said we met in the middle. She hurried up. She hid.
Hold on, wait.
I said he's mature and I'm childlike, so we can meet in the middle. But I just
That must be the boyfriend right there.
He's 26.
So what
That's
happened?
really what happened. So
Hold up. There go another shot of Granny. Granny, 70 years old, y'all. Lord have mercy, man. She look good for 70 though. I'll give her that. She look good for 70 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you. Hold up. Yeah, she look good for 70. All right, let me see what else I got in the arsenal for y'all, man, before we get up out of here. It says, after her son was reportedly stopped by the police following the purchase of a new car, she created the Live Lawyer app. Instantly connects users with lawyers via chat during police stops. So this lady right here basically created an app to where now when you get pulled over by the police, you can get you a lawyer on demand, guys. You can get you a lawyer on demand. Somebody to be on the phone with you, you know, as you go through that traumatizing time, man. You know what I'm saying? That's most definitely crazy. She invented an app, but it was much needed. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it'll save some lives out here, man. Yeah, shout out to her. That's a great situation right there. Shout out to her. Creative and good, you know, with all the stuff that we be seeing, it most definitely has the potential to save a lot of lives, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go over here. I got enough, man. Y'all know all news ain't bad news, but it is a lot of bad news out there, and people like, you know, that type of stuff. So, you know, it is what it is. We gonna focus, we gonna shine a light on everything. On everything, you hear me? All right, so this one right here is about a sick individual, man. You know what I'm saying? He very sick. You know, a clear guy. Sick. Oh, he's sick. Tell y'all what he did. It says a 20-year-old predator poses as a high schooler. He was 27 years old, right? But he still looked like a kid. So what he did was make some fake documentation, fake birth certificate, and went back to school at local high schools and was dating and doing the high school girls, y'all. Sick. Some people belong under the jail. And he one of them. Let's hear his story, y'all.
27-year-old was sentenced to 85 years.
See, he still look like a kid, but he's 27.
In prison for as several female high school students, well disguised as a 17-year-old. Zachary Scheich disguised himself as a 17-year-old boy and attended to different high schools in Lincoln for a total of 54 days. During this time, he was accepted into the schools using false documents, including birth certificates, immunization records, transcripts, and medical records. And with his 164 centimeters height and social media targeting, he lured the female high school students into having SES.
Man, he lured the girls into laying down with him, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Had multiple girls over multiple schools. Pretended to be a 17-year-old kid. He 27 years old. Sick.
Ex with him as their boyfriend. It wasn't until June that authorities immediately launched an investigation into Shaik after a parent found out what was going on and contacted the school district. Authorities said Shaik created false documents posing as a 17-year-old student and admitted to having inappropriate relationships with multiple female students. Police say Shaik also asked a 23-year-old woman, Angela Navarro, to pose as his mother to help him get into the school, but she pleaded not guilty to the impersonation charge and was released on bail. Shaik was eventually sentenced to 85 to 120 years in prison. Do you think the school is to blame?
You used my body for 6 years for your own sexual gratification.
The 27-year...
That's crazy, ain't it, y'all? 27 years old, pretending to be a 17-year-old to go back to school and basically lay down with the high school girls. Sick individual. He deserved every piece of time they give him. You know what I'm saying? Plus an extra 20 years after that, because he know better. That's just disgusting. We got Cardi B, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It says Cardi B talks about not having money problems. You know, yeah, man, devil work. I'm just saying, man. The next one we got is Cardi B. She talks about, she slips up and tells everybody, a lot of people didn't know where Cardi lived at. They got so many houses, her and Offset, but she slipped up on live stream and told people that she good, you know what I'm saying? She got plenty of money and she live in New Jersey. Let's check this one out.
So money's good. Money's great over here. I don't know the type of shit y'all talking about. Y'all really need to stop listening to shit that is blind items with no receipts. So thank you. Ever since that fucking announcement shit got announced,
stop all
y'all been
the
making
cussing,
up crazy story about me and this nigga, which are not true. And if I ever decide to sell my part of the Atlanta house, if this nigga don't want to buy it, then I'll put it on sale, like for somebody else. If this nigga don't want to buy my part, then it is what it is, because we bought that house together. But I don't think y'all be understanding. I don't live in Atlanta. I live here. I live in Jersey. And I've been living.
All right, hold up.
And I've been living here since ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like when was it? When the pandemic was happening, I lived in LA for like almost 2 years. And all that time that we lived in LA, and I've been living here since ever. Like, you know.
So Cardi B with her same normal old potty mouth that she have every time we see her, you know, says she ain't having no money problems. You know, she might sell her portion of the mansion that she owns with Offset, but she lives in New Jersey, guys. You know what I'm saying? Just put all her business on the street. Cardi got them soap coolers. they not natural. She got them enhanced. You know what I'm saying? It's some doctor near you. You know what I'm saying? I found this to be rather interesting right here. We got Miley Cyrus, guys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know she off the chain, come through like a wrecking ball. Tell me why. You know, they put on her that Miley Cyrus's mom encouraged her to be a pole dance at 16 years old. What? See, that's that rich people stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish I'd walk in and catch my daughter pole dancing. I got a pole dance for you. You know what I'm saying? It's a pole. I'm about to clock you on top of your head with it. What is you in here doing? But she said her mama encouraged her to be a pole dancer at 16 years old, man. You can't make it up. So people are surprised about Ripple Pole, and she came in on a whole wrecking ball. Let's talk about it, the cash truth. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Mama didn't believe in her, said, go get it. Y'all is off the chain, man. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, man, what in the world? Miley Cyrus's mom encouraged her at 16 to be a pole dancer, man. You can't make this stuff up, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it up. If I didn't show it to y'all, y'all wouldn't believe me, man. Y'all wouldn't believe me. Y'all thought I was all cap.
And regardless what anybody has to say.
This is Lil Baby's alleged baby mama still going off on him, trying to get some support after she been raising their kid for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, this corresponds to the one I showed y'all earlier. She got more. She back. I feel like she's here for her 15 minutes of fame as well as to get her a paycheck. You know, a lot of people are saying the baby look just like Lil Baby. It could be his baby. We don't know. But I'm going to tell you the best thing to do, Lil Baby. Go ahead and take care of what's yours if it's yours, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to invest in the mama, but you most definitely need to take care of the child if it's yours. Let's be real. Wait a minute. This is not Jayla. Lee. This is Lil Baby's secret baby mama. You know what I'm saying? She done came out. She said, I'm tired of taking care of this little girl by myself. You a multi-millionaire. I've been taking care of her for 3 years by myself. You know, I ain't told nobody. But now I need some money, man. I need some help. You know, she done lost some other kids and been taking care of this one. And she thinking about becoming an OnlyFans model if Lil Baby don't help her out and taking care of the child. It's what it is.
I feel relieved. For years, I just had too much pride and too much ego where I just had such a...
Girl, what's going on with these blue contacts, though? You're scaring me. You don't look right with blue contacts. You're scaring me. She got sky blue eyes, y'all. Y'all know them some contacts. You know what I'm saying? That's not normal. But I'm going to let her continue.
To prove like I was so strong and just did not need the help. And to just honestly say I need help and to put my pride aside and my ego aside, I'm not coming on the internet trying to drag anyone. I'm simply asking for help and I'm being honest about.
My boy say she looked like the Grinch that just stole. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm with you, dog. Them blue eyes throwing me off.
My situation. And after years of holding it in, I feel free. I feel a lot better just getting it out. Whew. And regardless of what anybody has to say, I feel relieved.
I'm asking you right now. Can you help me, please?
Oh, man. It's that hit Tasha K. It say Unwind with Tasha K. Oh, we finna have a paternity test coming soon. You know what I'm saying? If she go on Tasha K, it's gonna be going down, y'all. And that's where this clip that I played from y'all earlier derived from. Yeah, Tasha K is on the case, y'all. Let's wind with interview coming soon. Interview coming soon. She on her clout chase. Lil Baby, the best thing you can do, dog, is send her some money before she start going on all these shows, putting your business on the street, dog. You might as well just pay her, especially if you know it's yours. Just go ahead and pay that woman and get it out the way. All right, we got LL Cool J, man, next on the docket. He say, man, one of these days, y'all is going to realize, like he be doing. He say, one of these days, y'all gonna realize that LL Cool J, you know what I'm saying, is a legend on these here streets, and y'all need to respect what he got going, man. Check this out, y'all. No, he be licking his lips. You know, like he be doing. Let's go.
You know, I'm going to say this with humbly, but I really mean this. I think one day people are going to wake up and realize that LL Cool J is the most important rapper that ever existed. I truly believe one day people are going to say that. They're going to say, yo, they're going to look and they're going to say, wow, when it comes to the jewelry, this is the guy who introduced all the diamond and the ice and the champagne. They're going to say when it comes to the love songs, this is the guy who introduces the love songs and all the love shit. When it comes to the bad boy vibe, they're going to realize, oh, this is the guy who introduced all the rebellious bad boy vibes before it was done. When it comes to the GOAT terminology, they're going to say, yo, this is the guy who came up with the GOAT stuff. They're going to say, when it comes to Def Jam, wow, this is the first artist that was on Def Jam. They're going to say, well, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. When it comes to the solo artist, going to say, wow, this is the first solo artist to take it all the way around the world. Like, I mean, I could go on and on.
All right.
You know, and on. They're going to say, yo, when it comes to the FUBU, yo, this guy introduced the whole idea of putting clothing lines. Even before that, he did True. When they say, oh, when it comes to endorsements, oh, this is the guy who did the Kango and made the Kango popular before people even did that. When they talk about television, they're going to say, oh, this is the guy who did the credible stuff on TV and at the same time was still making credible records and wasn't just doing TV and using rap as a launch pad. When it comes to business, they're going to say, wow, like I could go on and on and on and on and on. Yeah. So it's like, I feel like that's why in a lot of ways, it's hard for me to get into the movie thing. Honestly, sincerely, and I mean this sincerely. And it's like, that's why it's not really that interesting for me because I'm doing so much and I've done so much for the culture that it's almost like it's unfathomable. I mean, Run DMC wasn't even on Def Jam, bro.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Biggie made Going Back to Cali because, you know, I made the song first.
Yeah.
You know? Like these guys like and on, they're gonna say, yo, when it comes to the 3 artists that you can name, the biggest artists, the billionaire artists were launched on the label that I launched.
Yeah, and even
no, but seriously, like I mean, these names, like the biggest names in hip hop that come from the 90s, and I'm saying this with love. I'm not trying to be funny style. I'm not trying to be arrogant. I really sincerely. I'm just saying, when you look at them, you take guys like Jay, these guys were launched off of Def Jam. That's the label I birthed. You talk about these guys like Kanye and all the things he's done. They were launched on a label that I birthed. Like, you can't, like, so it's like when I look at it really when I look at the epicenter of what it really is, come on, bro. Like there's, it's almost unfathomable.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be, and I'm honestly, sincerely, I'm not trying to be arrogant. I just really believe that. So it's like, when I look at it for what it is factually, it's almost like, how do you make a movie about that? 3 artists that you can name, the biggest artists, how do you make a movie about that? Like
maybe a TV show with
maybe
different seasons, maybe a movie will not be enough. Yeah.
C'est la vie.
So
c'est la vie.
To end this discussion, based on what you just say, can we just say that you're the GOAT?
No, because that's still subjective. Because there's still a kid that the Tupac album is the most important album to them, and that changed their life. There's still a kid who thinks Snoop made the records and it changed their life. There's still a kid that loves Biggie or loves Nas for their music, and they should and have the right to do that. Do I call myself GOAT on the record? Yes, of course. I will say a lot of things on a record. It's just like swinging punches in the ring or kicking a soccer ball on the field or shooting a basketball on the court. Yes, on the record, I will say GOAT, I'm this, I'm that, I would say all that. Off the record, how do you make a movie about that? Like,
all right, you know what I'm saying? So we got LL calling himself the GOAT, man. And I most definitely gotta take my oldest son to practice, so I gotta get up out of here though. Double tap that screen, get those likes up. Man, most definitely, I appreciate everybody who tapped in. Man, it's been a long night. We've been in here about 4 or 5 hours. I hope you enjoyed the show. But I got to go, y'all. I got to go take my son to practice, like I said. Shout out to everybody that support this channel, whether you sent a cash app, a super sticker, a super chat, you know what I'm saying? Copped a membership, gave away a membership. Know that I most definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all. Shout out to all my new subscribers. Shout out to my best, to the best moderators in the game, the ones that moderate my channel, the Sidewalk Gang. You know what I'm saying? I most definitely appreciate y'all. I'm most definitely nothing without y'all. I'll be back tonight at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. Make sure you pull up for the news that you can use. If you subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell to all. You never know. You might not have to wait till 12. I might pop in midday or something and then pop in again at 12. But if I miss you then, I'll catch you at 12. Central Standard Time, a.m. I'm here Monday through Thursday. Holla at your boy, man. And don't forget, man, make sure you support your favorite content creator. Keep us motivated to go live, man. You know what I'm saying? Send a super chat every now and again, a cash app or something, just to show that you're rocking and rolling. And with that being said, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Sidewalk Gang, checking out. Y'all be safe out there. I'll catch y'all later.